It, let's see, first public version, alpha, released in May 2009. It grew rapidly, and then Minecraft has sold over 350 million copies sold as of this year.
Isn't that interesting? Anyway, but yeah, so we don't have any like special like presentations. Our third panelist, who should be coming here shortly, has added a little bit of research to all the memes and stuff. But we would like you guys to come up to the microphone and ask us any questions you have. Go ahead.
All right, I'll start us off with an easy one. I recognize your names, but I don't know where I recognize them from. So what are your credentials for this?
I've done 2 panels in the last 2 years. They were both dealing with the game that I cosplayed from, that being Ace Attorney. Last year, I did the Ace Attorney panel, and the year before, I did the same thing. And both times, I had a very packed room. Same with her.
Yes. Okay. So, what, as we...
Oh, hold on. You got it.
What's your favorite Minecraft block?
Favorite block?
I like doing all sorts of like using wood panels because I use it to like satisfy my inner interior design with colors, so I like to use a lot of wood.
I like shiny blocks.
Shiny.
They make me happy. Welcome.
Why is Minecraft made out of squares?
Why is Minecraft what?
Why is Minecraft made out of squares?
That's a good question, Anthony.
So, I think it was because of the games that it was inspired by.
That would make sense because
Yeah.
like it's like the format is very much like a 3D version of like the old what do they call it?
3D
8-bit,
sandboxing.
like 3D or 8-bit games, and with each 8-bit game, it was made out of different squares, and so if you add that to a more 3D dynamic, it then gives it more of a structure of, oh hey, this is what the characters are seeing, and like as you can see with Minecraft, it's like in a first point of view. You're in the game, like you are the game's character. Like, you're the character within the game, so you would see how like a big part would look in a more 3D-esque like style.
Now, I was going to say that I would love to hear what your guys' favorite builds you've done, because the whole point of this panel is the unlimitedness about it.
Yeah.
So we would love to hear your guys' favorite builds and what inspired you to make them.
They're asking us. That was.
But I want to hear one too. Because
We're the panelists. But we're the panelists.
see?
All right. Do you have a question, Evie Shirt? Oh, hold on. Go up to the microphone.
Well, I'm actually a Minecraft streamer right now, but I do other things.
Go closer to the mic, please.
I know. I'm a Minecraft streamer, actually.
All right.
I've done it for about a year now. Speaking of Minecraft lore, so one of the things I actually love about Minecraft is actually the lore. It's like, speaking to you guys, what is the lore that you go towards? Like, why is Minecraft world its specific way?
For me, the lore is very much a Like you're trying to conquer something that has not been conquered in a long time. As you can see, like different villages, different areas, like certain areas also have like what are they called? Pillagers. And like it's a world that's based off of like that's created from chaos. And with that chaos, it's like, hey, we don't know what's going to be happening. So throughout the game, you're telling the story of Minecraft, and you are trying to save the world from both like the pillagers, Endermen, well not both, but like the pillagers, Endermen, what are they called? The blowy boys, creepers,
Creepers, yeah.
zombies, and like so on and so forth. And like it's your job to try and save it, but also building and creating your own structure and your own creation.
One of my favorite ones actually is there's a YouTuber, I can't remember his name at the moment, but he talks about the ancient builders. So how the zombies could have become the ancient builders.
Yeah.
So I want to see if people want to jump on that, but that's one of my favorite lores that I've jumped on, of how the zombies, the villagers go into the made gold. They then get corrupted with greed, and there's obviously more to it. But then the pillagers then go into magic, and how the magic can then be turned, and how the Ender Dragon comes around. The Endermen are actually mad at the dragon. They get mad at them. So I think it's kind of interesting how the ancient builders could be either the Endermen or the zombies that they had doomed themselves. I think that's really interesting.
Interesting. Oh, that's
I was wondering which version of Minecraft you started on.
I started on Xbox 360 edition back when I was 11, I think. Yeah, 11. So it's been a while since I played the first edition, and also that edition is kind of currently dead. And nowadays I just play it on the PlayStation 4.
I too started with the Xbox 360 version. I played with my brother a lot. And then I tried it on the phone, but it just doesn't quite work the same way. And so then I changed to the PlayStation 4. So, yeah.
Anyone else have a question? You know, I'm gonna. Oh, all right.
I guess my question, I kind of run into a problem where a lot of my builds end up just being squares and kind of boring. What do you guys do to kind of change it up a little bit so it's not all the same?
Okay, this is the part that I'm actually a little bit better at talking about. So you usually, so I'm asking a couple questions, if that's okay?
Yeah.
So for the base, you do a square, right? What do you do for your roof?
I think the most recent one I did was like just kind of a triangle roof. It was kind of a steeper roof just because I was trying to do a sort of cabin build.
Oh, okay. So yeah, using steps is very helpful. You can snap if you want. Steps are really useful to add like that edge. You can also divide the building into two different parts, and maybe do like a triangle roof on one, and then slightly flat, and then another triangle. Just kind of start out with like experimenting with that, and then you can go online, and there's a whole bunch of roof guides that are lifesavers.
Oh, also physics has a big toll on Minecraft, and like especially like for like more circular builds, like people who like do like giant towers for like castles. I helped her when like she was doing like a Gothic Victorian style
I
house.
was trying to, and it ended up feeling miserably, but aesthetic-wise.
So to segue off the game, what were your thoughts on the Minecraft movie?
Overhyped.
Okay,
It was a good movie, but just it was overhyped. Plus, also the memes made it kind of annoying with certain audiences where people are like, "Oh, chicken chugger." It's like, please, just shut up. I'm trying to watch a movie.
I liked the imaginative part of it, because that's what the whole point was supposed it was fun. Like, don't take it too seriously. Just kind of watch it, laugh at it. Like, I'm pretty sure that's what it was made for.
Yeah, it's basically a popcorn movie.
Never heard that term, but yes.
Yeah. Any other questions? Or 1:45. What time do we go till? 45. All right. It's all good. It's all good. So, you know what? I'm gonna make this an open discussion. Well, not an open discussion, but like more of like something like I've been inspired by different things within Minecraft, whether it be the like creepypastas or like different YouTubers such as like Stampy or what's his name, Sunday, or like those YouTubers from back in the day. But like I've been playing Minecraft since I was a tiny child. And I've enjoyed every moment of it. One of my favorite builds when I was a kid was I built a Teen Titan tower from Teen Titans, and I made it completely out of cobblestone. I then cut out some on the wall to create a what's it called? Window, so that way that's what just to create a window so that way I can have light going into my building, so that way I didn't have any mobs go in and kill me as I was trying to build more and more and more. And like I was extremely proud of myself for creating that giant masterpiece out of just cobblestone, glass, and some wood here and there. And then I surrounded it with what's it called? What's that? The block that like you can burn and like it stays. What? Yeah, netherrack, and like yeah, I like surrounded it with netherrack to keep mobs from going in to kill them, and that was one of my favorite builds growing up.
So recently, I actually, going back to one of the questions earlier, I had the same exact problem of everything being like square besides the block. So recently, I've been able to go online, look on some social media apps like Lemonade or TikTok. We've got plenty of build inspiration you can look at. And I think my most recent favorite one, oh my goodness, I kind of made it like a Victorian style. Like it's rather small, not big and grand, but like it still made me feel really successful. Is that the word? Proud? About being able to actually get it slightly architecturally correct. So I think my whole thing is just being creative and trying to make a variety of things.
Well, I've got a question for you.
Me?
Yeah. What is your favorite biome in Minecraft?
Okay, I'm like a classic girly, and I just absolutely love the freaking cherry blossom biome. It's so pleasing to the eye. Either that or the rainforest. Forest are actually good too, but mostly the cherry blossom.
Is that why one of our first cabins was in a cherry blossom biome? I'm still playing that. You haven't played that with me in a while. I've been playing.
You die.
I do die. I have a tendency to die. I'm not good at the game. I'm gonna be honest with that. I suck at it, but I love playing it because I love being creative, which is what the whole purpose of Minecraft is to be as creative as possible. I'm gonna go, like, you know what? Yeah. What is one of your guys' favorite buildings you've ever created?
I really should ask you that earlier.
I forgot.
Love those.
Lighthouses are nice, actually. Like, especially if you put them like where they should be and like close to what's it called? Water, ocean, the lakes, vast majority of water. But yeah, like those are so nice to build. Cause like you're like, oh hey, I don't know where land is. There's a giant red and white thing. Okay, that's where it is. Cool.
Wait, green bow tie. Yeah, you can go ahead. Come on up.
Mine is kind of silly, but I'm on a server with a bunch of friends, and we built our houses,
Can,
and
can
then
you
we
go
built
closer to the mic,
under.
please?
Oh gosh, sorry. We built a bunch of houses, and then we built underground tunnels so we can break into each other's houses whenever we want, and we're really proud of those.
Love that.
That's a good idea. That's not, like, that and also creating hobbit holes and hobbit houses, because like that with like we had a game that was sadly killed because we were living in a trailer behind my parents' house, and all the electricity got cut out, and she was playing on that file, and they unplugged the electricity as she was playing, and she didn't get to like save and quit.
It was a whole on freaking colorful village that I worked a long time on.
And I was creating a giant mansion that was like made of like different it was basically like like with my story that I was creating is that a millionaire, like a Minecraft trillionaire, had built a giant mansion, and then he died, and he left this mansion for anyone who could find it, because it was extremely hard to find. You had to with me, I couldn't find it when I was trying to build it, add more to it, and I'm like, why can't I find it? Why did you teleport me to you?
Oh, I did that?
Yeah, you did. I was working on the mansion, and all of a sudden, Anakita teleported you to her location. It's like, why? I was working.
Just pronounced my username wrong.
I don't care.
Wow. Okay. Anyone else have awesome builds you want to talk about that you've done?
I love your Sally cosplay, by the way.
It's amazing.
So I'm really big.
Closer to the mic, please.
Sorry. I'm a really big writer in general. I like to write fantasy stories, and I like to try and build those fantasy worlds in my Minecraft world. So I have this one world with a bunch of temples and villages and stuff that I've taken forever to build, and those are my favorite things to visit. And I like making up little stories for all the villagers as I go.
That usually makes it really fun if you have a story behind what you're doing.
I agree, but just make sure you save your games often, and you don't have animals killing your power. Don't play Minecraft while storming, kids. Does anyone else have anything to say or any questions?
I do.
Hold on. Let's do that later.
I made a big TNT monster and then I blowed him up.
A big what?
A big TNT monster.
Oh, that's awesome.
I drained a monument, and with the sand, that whole thing took 30 hours to then build it was like a Greek pavilion that had been sunk into the water.
Oh, these are so cool.
And then it had I had a whole bunch of pathways that were on top of the water, and a couple that would go down under the water, and little pathways that all connected down. That because I found a monument that it was the very edge of the monument was almost touching the dry land, so I was able to just connect it right over to a city that I had built in a Greek style where I had a Parthenon that I had built.
Nice. And it's so hard unless it's really close to land to drain that to find a bunch of cool stuff.
But by a show of hands, who all is bored? I'm saying by a show of hands, who all is bored.
A little. Okay.
What would you like to talk about with Minecraft? fair. The lore, I mean, like with Minecraft lore, it's, as I said, it's very much a, like, are you talking about like the history, or like the in-universe history of Minecraft? All right, the in-universe history is basically whatever you make it. In my opinion, like whatever you think it is. In my opinion, as I said earlier, is that it's a story that like you're the main character, you are like saving. What? All right. Okay. So we found an answer to your question. So like in my opinion, it's a like you're saving a world from nothing but chaos because and nothing but like the history of said world because like I should share it here. Due to the fact that like there's zombies everywhere, so we don't know what happened in the history. It's very much a like, but like then you slowly read different books that you can find in different chests. It's like, oh, that's interesting. Okay, but like but certain games like they have like different lore within said books that within said writings, and it's all just a puzzle of like, I'm a hero. I'm here to save whatever happened, and I also am here to like. Go and defeat the dragon and hopefully bring peace to this world of nothing but chaos because you have nothing but mobs who want to kill you, and then you go into the mines and you see, oh, that's like you find like certain ancient mines and you're like, oh, they're destroyed. All right, I'm gonna let her read what she had.
Okay, so. Sorry, not that interesting. I looked it up online, but there was a lot of highlighted things actually. So Minecraft does indeed have no single official story, but relies on environmental storytelling, leading to community-driven theories about a fallen ancient civilization that experimented with powerful tech and dimensions, ultimately causing their own demise and leaving behind ruins and creatures for the player to discover. Now there's a couple here that were bullet pointed. One, as we mentioned, was the ancient builders and their rise. We kind of already went over that a little bit. Then the second one is just in general like environmental devastation of like over harvesting, over hunting, leading to scarcity, and then the wither was created, which is the reason why everything was destroyed. And then there was the catastrophic events, the nether that they were originally just kind of experimenting and trying to figure out if they could get stuff from there, ended up turning into a twisted dimension. And then the Endermen have their own rise. Some theories suggest that the ancient builders were the Endermen. And then as you the player, there's three things you can kind of decide on your own about the lore. Is you arrive in a world filled with remnants of civilization, like a post-apocalyptic world. Two, you can continue the legacy, like you inherit the legacy of the builders and you learn how to build and craft by them. And then the final point that I see is the lack of explicit lore allows players to interpret the world's history based on the evidence found within the game. It's Minecraft's lore, a dynamic and ever-evolving narrative. Hopefully that answered some of that. Anything else?
As someone who's not a creative person, what would you guys say would be the best way to like enjoy the game? I only play it because my kids play it, but I never have a good time because I don't know how to build creatively. But what do you guys think is the best way to like just enjoy the game in general?
What was your favorite game growing up?
I liked the Mario games, I guess.
Yeah. Did you ever play Zelda? All right, I'd say like treat Minecraft as a buildable version of Zelda, because like you're there to save a world, but then also like you're like you can't just like go in like in Zelda 2 of like going in, like I guess you can still villagers' houses, as I do that quite often. I don't care. But yeah, treat it like treat it like a buildable version of Zelda. That's the way I see it. Like, cause like a lot of people, like, a lot of people love. Like, I'm not saying all people, but a lot of people love Zelda, especially people from like the 80s and 90s and like early 2000s. And since Minecraft like has like some of the formula of like going, attacking, and harvesting. I don't know what I'm trying to say. My train of thought went away.
Any other points that you want to make?
I can't really think of anything. I guess now we can make this an open discussion for anyone who has any points. Come up to the microphone and like say like and like let's make this an open discussion.
What are your guys' favorite versions? Because you said that you started on the 360, but like you prefer like some of the new stuff they're doing, or do you think like a lot of people like 1.8 is the best, or like when do you think Minecraft was like the game itself, like regardless of like how popular it was, like what was the best version to play?
I say 360 because like it wasn't as complicated as it is nowadays. Plus also like there wasn't so many mobs, and mining was actually easier than it is nowadays, because nowadays you have a stupid freaking giant thing that covers different blocks and you can't easily find diamonds anymore. So like you have to like now sneak around and dig. Oh, here's a diamond over here. And like it's I'd say 360 because, and on top of that you had the tutorial levels that they don't do anymore nowadays. No.
Yeah, I actually really like how it is right now. The most recent Bedrock edition, I believe, with like the variety of everything, and with the, I forgot its name, but it starts with a W. It's yours. That's deep in the cave.
Oh, that's the warden.
Warden, yes. I actually really like the idea of the warden because it adds a little bit of like thrill to a somewhat like non-thrilling game.
You don't mind.
When you're not there.
All right. I guess we can like let's talk about the memes of Minecraft. Personally, I think some of the memes are kind of like they're funny. Like the different memes from the early 2000s, like the song by the song by Captain Sparkles of like the Creeper Oh Man thing. Like that's pretty chill. Like I whenever I'm playing Minecraft, I just listen to the music that like not the actual music, but like the music that like was fan created or like YouTube created, and I'm like it just helps me concentrate better.
Well, meme-wise, I'm not sure if the songs as meme.
They do.
Like the sword.
The Diamond Sword song does count as a meme because people like use it. We're going into this because Jamie did a lot of information on it, and we're just wanting to go in, like segue into that.
Yeah. I really like to the Minecraft fan-made songs because they're like really funny, and like you can put it on and just get a really good laugh out of it. I've never been a huge meme person, but if there's any you want to speak about, or you want to tell us your favorite ones, explain why they're favorite, would love to hear about that. That way I can expand my knowledge on it.
Does anyone have any like meme knowledge? May we hear your meme knowledge of Minecraft memes? That's a good meme. That's a hilarious meme because. All right, go ahead.
Chicken jockey.
No.
Yes.
Baby zombie and a spider.
What's about?
Do you guys know why everybody's scared of baby zombies?
I just know they're heckin' fast.
Because Phil's lost a 5-year-old to one. Hardcore Minecraft.
Oh,
5-year-old. That happened multiple years ago.
Yeah.
That was one of the biggest news for a long time.
Phil is a Minecraft YouTuber, streamer, and he as he said, he was playing hardcore Minecraft and he died. I'm like, yeah, it sucks. Like you get to be so far in hardcore Minecraft, and all of a sudden, oh hey, you died by getting hit by something that wasn't a dart, or you fell from a very high place. And it's like I put in so much time and effort just to die like that, and it sucks.
So, whenever there's a new update, a lot of people go out and say, oh man, this is ruining Minecraft, this isn't real Minecraft. What do you think about that dynamic and that belief system?
The system of like the update. I personally, I'm cool with the update. No, you stay right there. She tells people to sit down. No, we're having with my panels. We have a discussion. Shut up. I personally think that updates are cool. Like, it's not ruining Minecraft, quote unquote. Like, it gives more to the story of that the creators are wanting you to see. And I personally as I said before, I personally enjoy them. Like, I'm like, yes, give me more stuff, give me more animals. Like, bring more into Minecraft.
I'm kind of the same way on that. However, there are a few things
I just think they should kill Borden.
Okay, there is a way to kill Borden. But let me lose my train of thought. Oh my gosh. Okay. There's some things with updates, like I do absolutely love what they add to it. But I would like a little bit more of things making sense and like I don't know if you can understand what I'm saying, but like, you can hang like a lamp on a block, but you can't hang it on a friggin' slab. And I want updates that explain that or fix it. What's your thoughts?
My personal thoughts is that every single update does add something to Minecraft, and it really helps, number one, like if you watch like building tutorials from way back in the day, like you got some really basic stuff, but now you see the kind of stuff that people are pulling together, and I think that's very essential with all the new block options. And like for all the people complaining about like all the new updates, like oh no, this is not real Minecraft, like either they get used to it and then it becomes, you know, that natural part of Minecraft, or number two, you know, you can still play the old versions, like you still have that nostalgic feel.
Yeah, that makes a whole lot of sense. You can sit down over here.
Good job. I know, I'm joking. hardcore Minecraft is like Minecraft, but if you die forever. Like you can't respawn. It's just like oh hey, you died. Exit the game. Sucks for you.
Is that really all that is? I didn't really
Yes.
explore that.
Yes, it's very hard. Zombies can destroy your doors, and like the moment you die forever.
Okay. And what's your guys' thoughts on Redstone? Because there's been some really big creations with Redstone. You can play Minecraft in Minecraft. They're just the use of Redstone a lot.
Okay, redstone is really cool. I do like it. Definitely helps with like mining and keeping like permanent lights. But I'm not quite expertise enough on that. I'm more of like just kind of building the buildings and like repairing the villagers' place. But my brother, he makes huge machines based off of the energy of redstone. It is so impressive if you know how to do it.
I think Redstone's pretty cool. Like back in the early 360 days, my brother would like put on like music boxes using said Redstone. One of the biggest music boxes he made was a track music box that played the Batman theme from the 60s TV show. But like playing it backwards, it just sounded hilarious. Cause like it's like on one track, and like you can go back and forth if you wanted to. But I think all the creations that you can do with Redstone are phenomenal. Like you can make little mini games, you can create, as I said, the little music boxes, and also like you can do like make signs and different things about a country mod. You have any other questions?
That's all good.
Five minutes. You know, I'm gonna let oh crap. How do you pronounce your name? You, Abdul.
Abdul? Oh, that's Abdallah. What's
Abdallah. Abdallah, do you have any questions for us?
I do.
Ask away.
All right, friends. For someone who doesn't play Minecraft, I'm looking at you. What's the allure? Tell me about it. What's the allure? Why do you think the generation nowadays, Gen Z, Gen Alpha, late millennials, why are we gravitating towards a game that has, graphics that are not as great as some other AAA titles? It's literally blocks with very rudimentary textures, unless you install a mod pack. So what's the allure that you guys think that makes Minecraft so special for you guys and potentially all of you players over here that would potentially convince someone like myself to join into it? Myself, I would think that I'm not so much of a creator, but I'm more of a player. So I don't really want to play Minecraft to create. I want to play it to play, right? So tell me about that.
That's a very good question. With different questions that we've answered already, and all the answers to your question can be answered. I'm trying to say something and I can't work. Yes, you go.
Okay, so I think the allure would be like, I don't know if there's a specific word, but if you're just barely playing it and you've never really played it before, or you've never really been like super into games, it's like there's a nostalgic feel of a time you never really enjoyed. I don't know what I'm trying to go non-existent nostalgia, because a lot of, what was it, Gen X?
Gen X, yeah.
What was after us?
After us is Gen Alpha.
Gen Alpha, there's just kind of, with the design and the atmosphere, it's very kind of familiar in a strange way, and it's cozy. It helps you escape the daily stresses, but a way to make Oh my gosh. If you do the survival mode, like, there's still somehow that same feeling, but with more excitement. Like, you start barely from scratch, you have to use your bare hands to get the wood and whatnot, you have to build tools on your own, which is stressful on its own actually occasionally, if it's already late at night. But you're able to build things from the bottom up, like without it already being set up for you, without it already, like without stumbling upon it. Because sometimes it's really hard to come across villages, so you can build it from the ground up. I'm trying to figure out what I'm going for with that, but I'm hoping that pushed you into what you were trying to say.
Yes, with the nostalgia filling kind of thing. With the nostalgia filling for like Gen X and like the earlier before generations, not baby boomers, but like the generations that played games that were more like 8-bit or 6-bit or like 3-bit, you can see that that they were all made of square. And as I answered with someone's question that was here before, like why is everything made of a cube? And my answer was that it gives people from like generations past of like Gen W down to Gen X with NES, SNES, and Atari and all those systems. Like it gives a very familiar yet not familiar kind of thing. Oh yeah, we got our third panelist.
Oh my goodness, hi.
We have 4 minutes. No, 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Go ahead and say what you're gonna do.
So we have a question of how can we get someone who doesn't really play Minecraft and they don't want to really do it on creative, but they want to like play, they want that action. How would you describe Minecraft as something like that?
Also treat it like Zelda.
So I guess for me, one of the things, because that's one of the nice things with Minecraft, is how many different ways that you play. And so you have things like, I know everyone probably talks about it, eventually, and things like that. My favorite, so this is why I play modern Minecraft, because, oh sorry. I can like barely see you behind this monitor. But this is why I play modded Minecraft, because I found that vanilla Minecraft doesn't have enough content, at least for the type of stuff that I like to do. So like my favorite Minecraft mod is the Creative mod. And so, sorry. I'm like not looking over at you, sorry. But yeah, so my favorite Minecraft mod is the Create mod. And so that's one that I use a lot. Or even things like, what's it called, like cave dwellers, that gives more content to the caves and exploration type things. So yeah.
Well, that's the panel. Thank you for coming. Sorry we couldn't really do much. I don't know. Anyway, I hope you all have a good day and have a good con.
All right, thanks for coming, everyone. All right, tons of things happening over here at FanX Gaming. Thanks for swinging by. Our next panel is going to be about Super Mario, celebrating an anniversary, talking about everything Mario has done. If you guys are fans of Super Mario gameplay, come on out over to the area. And likewise, if you guys have some more time, thanks to our friends over at Land King, right over here, we have tons of setups to play Smash Bros, Mario Kart, any other kinds of games for free. It's console free play. And a little bit past there, right around the corner, you guys can hear the music of our live rock band stage. So come on over, play some plastic guitars. It's going to be a great time. So we'll see you guys in about 15 minutes for our next Mario panel. Come on out. Thanks for watching.
if you're just coming in, we're going to be talking about Super Mario Brothers and giving away prizes. Come join us. If you haven't got the ticket, please come up and get one.
Now you got two chances.
See, the problem with the music version of the game last night was the fact that he's addicted to the Nintendo Music app. He listens to it more than Spotify. True. But like, this just switched and he went, Sunshine. I'm like, you're listening to Nintendo Music game, right? And he's like, yep. Yeah.
Hey everybody, my name is Christine, also known as Chris. I own Crisscross Crafts, which is a crafting company, and I would like to introduce our panel today. We have Jeff Norris, one of the ones, we were around when Mario came out, so this gives you an idea how long we've been playing. His daughter Andrea, and we've got our grandkids with us because they also play Mario.
And interesting enough, my brother-in-law is in heaven, but worked for Nintendo for 30 years. He's immortalized in Washington State with a gold plaque for his 30 years of service. Great guy. I don't know everything about Mario, but I know a lot about Mario. I'm going to defer a lot to me. So this is going to be a Q&A. We are also going to have a giveaway. There's smileys, but they kind of look like the coins. Same with the stars. But the piranha plant, or I like to call it the snap plant. And what's this guy over here, everybody? Boo. So that's Tung Boo. Anyway, Mario turned 40 years this year, because in 1985. But he was not originally called Mario. Does anyone remember what he was called? Jumpman from Donkey Kong in 1981. You guys know where the name Mario came from? This is some trivia on the screen if you can read it. So, Super Mario Brothers was released in September of 1985 in Japan, and then October that same year in the United States of America. It was one of the first side-scrolling games, so that's basically the screen's here and everything goes to the right. And I know we just ended up with the Minecraft panel in front of us that's about blocks. If you think about Mario, it is just blocks that the people that made the game figured out, put a block here, flip it upside down, change the color, and then now it becomes snow. His name is kind of controversial because according to Wikipedia, it's Marigold Siegel, who is the landlord of Nintendo of North America up in Washington State. He got in an argument over their rent. Their rent was late. He came to collect. They decided to name his character Mario because they never saw Mario unless he wanted the money, hence the coins. And they joked that he just lived in the pipes. Now that's urban legend, but I can tell you, my brother-in-law, Mike, is in heaven, can tell you true story. He's become a superstar in the video game world. He's appeared in more than 100 titles. I'm going to ask E over here, what's a game besides Mario or Mario Kart that Mario has shown up in? Super Smash Brothers, right on. Did you know he also appeared in Mike Tyson's Punch-Out as the referee? Fun game in an arcade, and those that are under 40 probably don't know what an arcade game is. If you put a quarter in, okay, and you play until you die, usually 3 lives. And depending on who owns the arcade, sometimes they were set extremely difficult. So, my favorite Mario game is not Doki Doki Panic, also known as Super Mario Brothers 2. It is one of the weirdest games because you could play all the characters. Princess Peach, who could jump and float. Luigi, that can jump twice as high and then kind of flutter downward. Toad, who is super fast. That was actually my favorite character in that game. And of course, Mario. That game involves some really weird characters. You can pick them up and throw them. You could blow them up. You have a POW, and if you can see that slide down the bottom, he's holding a POW brick. If he drops it, all the characters on the screen will flip upside down and will die. This is my favorite one on the next slide, which is Super Mario Brothers 3. I think it had the catchiest music for its time. And although I have a mushroom head, I don't remember the name of this. Is he a fox? Is he a raccoon? Is it Toyuki, right? Tanuki? It's a raccoon in Japanese, right? He's also appeared in, like we said, other games now. Show of hands, who has played any type of version of Mario Kart? Everybody. My wife and I actually play in a league up in Ogden where they have Super Mario Kart DX, which is the arcade game. And you basically, if you're in first place, you stay in. If you're second place, you get a strike. If you're in third place, 2 strikes. If you're in fourth place, 3 strikes. You are out and you get 4. Happens to be in a bar, so you have to be 21. Sometimes there's alcohol in bars, let's just say that. So it's the only time I would advise drinking or driving is 21. If you're a latecomer to the panel, we are giving away some random stuff. So grab a ticket, we're gonna reach in this box and call some names. I don't want to sit here and flap my gums for a half an hour, so don't be shy, step up to the mic, ask some questions, tell us your favorite story about playing Super Mario, because he is an old guy that has lived on. Honestly, I think I have 10 different copies of Mario games because Nintendo Entertainment Center System, Super Nintendo, Nintendo 64, GameCube, the Virtual Boy, the Wii U, the Switch, and most recently the Switch 2. And some of us in our library, Game Boy, some of us have the same blasted game on every platform. Go Nintendo, right? Paying $30, $40 for the game times 9 times. So I'm going to ask the audience a question. Why do we like Mario so much? And please step up to the mic. Don't be shy. Hey E, you're 10 years old. Why do you like playing Super Mario or Mario Kart or Super Smash Brothers so much? And you gotta get right up on the microphone, bud. Mr. Shy over here. Well, you know what? I asked a question and you all went, or we're not scary. Defer to Andrew.
So I like Mario because it's what I grew up on. I remember having the SNES, NES, and just playing Mario. Super Mario Bros. 3, that was also my favorite one. I also was a completionist, so I always wanted to find out how to beat all the levels, and I just remember just having fun. And when they added the multiplayer aspect to it, it was great to play with my siblings. I learned a lot growing up with my dad. Big nerd. Video games were just a part of life growing up. And E over there, he's my little guy. He's only 10, but his love and knowledge of Mario is just so unreal. And I love seeing him experience what I got to experience when I was a kid.
Okay, I'm going to reach in the magic box and pull out a ticket. This is for either a coin or a star. And don't jump up immediately because they all start with 957. But it's 052. It's one of the more recent people that came in, 052. Round of applause. Yeah! Okay, here comes another one. .017. It's most likely on my right. 017. Right on. By the way, these are erasers. I don't suggest you try eating them. Anyone, what does the star do in Super Mario Brothers? I am invincible. And like Andrea said, she liked completing the levels. When we used to play Super Mario World on the Super Nintendo, it was get every coin, every star, hit every block to find out what was behind it. See if you can jump backwards, jump forward, fall down. Back then we didn't know that there was glitches in the game. And now there's people on the internet that do what's called a speed run. Let's see how fast they can get through this level. And there's third-party tools that Nintendo doesn't necessarily appreciate, where people can make their own levels that are almost impossible unless you're a diehard, right? Anyone play any of those advanced? Me either. Mom, when we go to play Mario Kart, which character are you always?
I'm always Baby Peach. Now, how many of you remember the glitch on Super Mario 3? I don't know if it was a glitch or if we just found it, but if you just got up under that one block and you hunkered down, you'd go behind everything and you could run and you didn't die. Was that a glitch or do you think that was on purpose?
You know, and it's funny when we say glitch, right? Like my computer locked up, my phone didn't lock, my phone locked up, the application didn't work, we can't log into Facebook. But people that make video games have a sense of humor. And they put things deliberately in it, thinking that during testing, and this is what my brother-in-law did, he was a game tester for years. So in the late 80s, they had a VCR, that's a device that records everything. They had this proprietary system that could tell if the controller was up, down, left, or right. They collected all the data off of it, and then when the Switch came out, I was privy to some stuff that's never been released that I played in his living room. That it could tell you that the controller was tilted at this angle, jumped on a brick and touched this. Because if they went back to the developers and said, hey, it glitches out, sometimes that wasn't a glitch, sometimes that was like, oh, you guys found that? They wouldn't write about it, they wouldn't tell you about it, unless you went out and bought a Nintendo Power magazine that showed you all the tricks. Andrea here would read that. Now, the 10-year-old grandson of mine does. You can't tell we're family up here, but Mario's kind of a family thing, just because of her history. If you have any questions, please come up, say, hey, you're ugly, get off the stage, or what you appreciate. I might ask our folks that are with the con to ask a hard question or something. Don't be shy. I'm going to read out another ticket here in a minute or two too. How about number 28, 028? That's 957-028. Going once. Going twice. They're all going to end. They all going to start with 957. It's 028.
028. Who's got that ticket? Okay, you lose. All right, here's a question for you guys. All right, so Super Mario is pretty iconic, right? With the likes of Mickey Mouse, Hello Kitty, very popular mascot. I would be curious as to both of you, other than Mario being a family thing, why do you guys feel that Mario is so iconic? Why do, other than, hey, my parents, we grew up playing the NES, other than that, tell me why you guys think Mario is the most iconic character.
You know, that's a good question, because I think it goes back to what I mentioned, that I bought the game multiple times on different platforms, knowing that it might just be regurgitated in the same game. Mario's kind of a protagonist, right? He goes after supposed enemies, the Goombas, the Koopa Troopas. Who came up with these names? It was just, someone had to be on some serious medication to come up with some of it. But I think he's the hero. He's the guy that's the plumber that has to clean up someone else's stuff and faces some opposition, and you come out the winner. That's what's so neat about it too, is the designs of it, especially Super Mario Brothers. You get to the end where the castle is, and depending on what the timer is, you can get fireworks, you get a fanfare, or you're in a hurry and you jump through and say, okay, I'm going to go to the next one. But it's all those little things, I think. What else are we thinking about?
I just think Mario's just so iconic because he's so relatable. You know, everybody knows him. I don't think I've met anybody who's like, who the heck is Mario? Who the heck is Luigi? You know, everybody knows. He's just a common name in the world. And, you know, like growing up, especially as a kid, you always want that superhero, idol type person, and that's exactly what Mario was. He's just a basic guy, he's a plumber, but he goes and saves Princess Peach. You know, he's doing it with his brother Luigi. And I just thought that was the most iconic thing. And then, like, not only do we have the video games, but there's movies, you know, like, let's throw it back to the original live action, you know, as corny and cheesy as that was, I remember loving it, you know. as silly as it was, it's one of my favorite movies, and it's just one I just love. And then they recently just did the animated movie, and they've got the second one coming out really soon. And it's just great to see that something 40 years old is still popular and hyped, and everybody loves it.
I think the interesting thing is too, is I remember 40 years ago purchasing a Nintendo Entertainment Center, and it came with Duck Hunt and Super Mario Brothers. Yet, Super Mario Brothers was the #1 title for Nintendo that was sold, because those that bought the Nintendo back before they shipped the cartridges went out and bought it and stood in line for hours. There was no internet back then, not the way we have it now. There was, okay, how do you beat this level? All right, I beat Bowser. I'm sorry, Mario, your princess is in another castle. Are you kidding me? And then the next level's underwater, the next level's fire, the next level is all but gaps and all this jumping stuff. And we had no idea, other than the pamphlet that came with the cartridge, of the basic gameplay, which was jump on the enemies and break bricks. But one of the enemies that I really thought was funny was you had the turtle character, was that a Koopa? In a football uniform, throwing hammers or throwing baseballs. And if you ever notice on Super Mario World, their helmet was down like this, like they weren't the smartest person, or maybe they took too many hits. It's the little things like that that I remember. And then this other iconic character came out around the same time. A little dinosaur that was green. Yoshi. And Yoshi can eat the enemies. And if the enemy had spikes, you could spit them out with fire. You could do certain moves on Yoshi you couldn't do with anything else. And again, the game repeated itself when Nintendo 64 came out. When Mario Kart came out, they included all those characters. You could play Bowser, you could play Princess Peach, you could play Yoshi, or you could play, my favorite is Toad. Toad was my guy because of that game Super Mario Bros. 2. He was the fastest, he didn't jump the highest, but we got through levels in the areas that we couldn't with other characters. And our least favorite one was Luigi, because we jumped, it took so long to fall, and if the game would scroll and you would die, you would land on the target you were trying to go. Some levels didn't scroll, they scrolled down instead of left and right. But again, it's a love that we have, and we're all in the area where we're playing video games. And it's interesting that 40 years of Mario has led to a revolution that people call it retro, or it's re-released, or it's reimagined. When we got 8-year-olds, 10-year-olds playing a game that I played when I was a teenager, and I am almost 60. Any questions? Comments? You guys want to win something else? Okay, she's going to ask me something. No, I don't have the money.
All right, let's talk Mario Kart. What track is your go-to and why?
As much as flashing lights give me a headache, I like the rainbow ones. Because you can't really tell where the track's going to go, the one that floats in space. I'm sorry, but I don't remember the exact name. Mario's not my religion. Rainbow Road. Okay, we're going to give away something else. 2 numbers here. 025, 025, and 036. Yeah! Okay, pick a star or a smiley. got a Super Mario Kart shirt on. Anyone here that has never played a game with Mario in it? Okay. Anyone here that doesn't know who Super Mario is? You're gonna ask this question. Go ahead. And if you can give us your name, just your first name's fine.
Jamie,
Jamie,
what is the best Mario game?
the best Mario game? All of them.
My favorite.
You have to pick one.
No, so my favorite is Super Mario 3 because that's when all of a sudden you can put on suits and become something else. The weird thing is I don't like the Super Mario Sunshine so much, or believe it or not, Super
What about Mario Party?
Yes, all the mini games. How many played the Mario Party games? It's turned into almost a family fight. Yes, go ahead. I'm going to make it easy. If you want a prize at random, you want a burger ticket, come up to the mic and ask a question. Could that put you at risk that you're not going to get the Piranha Plant or Tumbu? And these aren't 3D printed, by the way. Both these models, if you have a 3D printer, you can find them on Maker World. That's from Bamboo Lab, but those models will work on any 3D printer. They're not the funnest to put together because all the dots are a separate color of the teeth, so they're all glued in. Whereas that took 4 hours to make, it would have taken 16 if I told my printer to try to print all the different colors. Or longer. Eli, in Mario Kart, doesn't matter which one, which character do you like picking to race with the most?
I got peer pressure. We already got a star.
Luigi?
Oh, but there's circles. What?
Okay,
I got peer pressure.
peer pressure. And your name?
Amanda.
Amanda, what is your question?
What's the worst Mario game?
What's the worst Mario game? Yeah.
Okay, so this is opinion.
Okay.
Okay. The worst, but I played the heck out of those too, just because of how weird it was. But there's a difference of opinion because now that I'm almost 60, trying to play on a Game Boy or a Super Game Boy, the pixels are too small. Anyone from Nintendo here? I play them on an emulator, which is kind of funny because the emulation world, legal ramifications or not, it's actually preserved. Just a quick memory with my brother-in-law, because he was a game tester, he worked on the Zelda games and Majora's Mask. His QA team is in the credits. That game is bootleg. You can go download it and so forth. I actually thought it was cool because my brother-in-law now lives on forever on the internet because his name's there. That's Jeff.
Jeff, I'm back.
I'm back.
Sorry. Jeff, did you ever play with the Game Genie? Don't lie.
So Game Genie, for those who don't know, depending on which system,
I did.
you either had a cartridge that piggybacked into the NES. The slot loading was a pain in the butt to do it, but it gave you cheat codes, add-ons. I have every game platform, so Super Nintendo, Xbox, Wii, PlayStation. I do have cheat codes.
The answer's
Yes.
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 Definitely yes.
And back then, you'd get, it wouldn't be a Nintendo Power because they would have ads for the Game Genie, but you had to find like Gaming Informer or some of the other magazines were out at the time that had Game Genie codes, and you'd write down it like in a code book. And okay, you do A37 star. Hey.
It's the
now the game's upside down, or you're invincible, or you get to places where you shouldn't be in the first place. Because Super Mario Brothers back in 1985 is on a system that had not even a millionth of the amount of RAM that's on your phone. So to get around that, they recycled their tiles. So they have a tile that looks like a brick. Well, if you flip it this way, or you do this, change the color, you could have a different level. But us nerdy people say, okay, hit this brick and jump backwards and then fall down. Glitch or not, you would discover things, especially in the game that wasn't there. Your name, sir?
Zach.
I heard Zach. What's your question?
What is your favorite Nintendo franchise besides Super Mario?
Ooh, that's a tough one. I can't say Zelda.
Every time Nintendo is Donkey Kong. He won't admit it, but it's Donkey Kong.
No,
Trust
she's
me.
right. She's right.
It's Donkey Kong.
Donkey Kong Country. Played that until 3 o'clock in the morning, and if you remember some of the older games, you turn it off and you lost your game save, right? So you tell Mom, don't unplug the Nintendo. You unplug it from the TV and you slide it over there and come get ready for school the next day and notice that the red light was off. Oh, I gotta start over. But thank you for the question.
I have just a mashup question for you. I also love Harry Potter. So if Mario was in a house with Harry Potter, which house do you think he would be in and why? And if any of you have an answer, I actually have some rand breaks I'm going to give out. This is for Hufflepuff.
I was gonna say, Hufflepuff, which one's red?
Red is, my heart! he does not want.
I'm gonna hide under the table here.
Gryffindor.
So I would think that Mario would be in the Gryffindor house just because he's red.
And Slytherin. But why? Why would he be in that house?
Okay, do you have a question or you want to answer the Harry Potter Empress question?
I have a question.
Okay, your name, sir?
My name is Isaac.
Isaac, go ahead.
Okay, so my question is, and to start off with a little bit of information, for those of you that don't know, Mario in part was created because Nintendo was trying to get the rights to Popeye.
Right.
And because they couldn't get those rights, they created Jumpman, they created Donkey Kong, and that was based roughly on Bluto and Popeye. So my question to you is, was the most popular video game character of all time, or one of the most popular video game characters of all time, based on inability to license intellectual property, or was it marketing genius, or both?
Probably both, because because I grew up and I spent thousands, and my parents are also in heaven too, but they get after me because I come home from school and I be in the arcade. But to this day, I can look in an arcade that's resurrected these games and go, that's a Popeye cabinet that is now Donkey Kong, or that was the Donkey Kong, because there was distinct differences. I played the Popeye game back in the day in the arcade, but it's a unicorn now, because that's around the same time that their landlord walked into Washington State and they had all these Popeye games ready to go out the door, and they were told, cease and desist, you can't release Popeye. What are they going to do with these cabinets? And at the same time, Mario was making, again, before the internet, so everything was newsprint, telephone calls, and word of mouth. And Nintendo of America got with Nintendo of Japan and said, you can cut our losses with all these cabinets. Back then, a Mario game was less than $1,000. They go upwards of $5,000 for new and restored. And it is almost a religion. Me, restore it. Other folks will say, well, I'm going to put an emulator in it, I can play 100 games on it. I'm like, no, don't destroy that thing of beauty. But you cannot find the parts for a Mario game that's original unless you are a lucky person and went into a garage and someone says, oh, my grandpa had a bunch of video games. So I think it was because of licensing and to recoup the cost. They said, let's take this Mario game from Japan and market it in the United States. And it started out as an arcade game. It sat next to Donkey Kong that came out 4 years previous. And I remember lines of quarters across the top of these video games. And you put your quarter in place, and you didn't know that that little nerdy kid that's playing Mario, 27 of those quarters were his. And he was playing the game for hours. So there might have only been 3 or 4 people waiting for the game, but that was 3 or 4 hours you had to wait to play. Thank you for the question. Come grab a star or a coin. You're gonna keep, okay, Shady is back.
If you really think about it, don't you think Mario's a bad guy? Think of the things he does. He storms castles.
He destroys castles.
He breaks a lot of bricks, and he steals coins.
He finds coins.
That's different.
But Bowser took Princess Peach away from him. So.
Oh, they ruined it.
You think it was an inside job?
He might have been in on it.
You know, it's funny you say that because we teach our kids that stealing's wrong, don't break stuff and so forth. The whole point of that game is to bash, break, and discover.
But listen, Yoshi's my favorite. And do you know what Mario does to Yoshi?
Yeah.
Punches him in the head so he'll stick his tongue out.
That's a villain.
That is a villain. Do you agree?
Okay, raise your hands. Is Mario a bad guy? Is Mario a misunderstood good guy? Mario for
Was that
president.
good? Okay. I didn't even.
What's your name?
Olivia.
Olivia, what's your question?
Well, I love the Mandrakes, so I came to answer the Harry Potter
Okay.
question. Mario would be in Gryffindor because he's brave and he's going after all Bowser. He feels a little close as well.
Awesome. All right, we're going to read off a couple of more numbers. We got 20 minutes? 10 minutes. All right, one last question, and I'm going to do a rapid fire. I'm going to do 5, and then we're going to do, where is my product? Did someone actually grab the piranha plant? Someone grabbed the piranha plant. Oh, yeah. We weren't giving away the piranha plant, we were giving away coins, sorry. Sorry. In fact, here, take one of each, buddy. Sorry, I wasn't clear about that. And thank you for being honest, because sometimes, okay, my wife and I have attended cons in Colorado. I wouldn't dare leave my backpack and my laptop on a desk, but Utah's a little bit different. We've dropped our phone here several years in the past, go running to find it, and it's still there. So that's awesome. Go ahead, sir.
So, not a question, but in the first Super Mario Olympics, it says that the bricks and points that you find are toads that were turned into bricks. So whenever you break a brick, you kill a toad.
Oh, wow. Talk about lore. So just to repeat what he said, the bricks are supposedly toads. So you're killing the toads. That is some Super Mario lore for sure. All right, so rapid fire. It's 55, 47, 12, 49, and 33. These are for coins or stars.
Here. Have a smile to go with your
All right, so the next drawing is for Tungbu. Tungbu. 957 0 4 1 41.
Yeah, Chun-Li!
Yes! Those also come with, and I do have bubble wrap for these. Here, real quick, hold that, turn it. This piranha plant actually has to put stuff in. Just a word of caution when you take this home. The center of gravity is actually on the back. So the designer of this made it to where he sits on the back of the plant, so he is top heavy. Don't lean it over or break. All right, drum roll. Nine, 5, 7, 0. Not a 5. It's not a 4. Looks like an 8, but it's actually a 3. 0. So 0, 3, 0. If you're still here, you have got the piranha plant. Okay, I'm going to just call out some other numbers just because I want to give away this stuff. The whole reason I did a giveaway is because you guys are cool. Thanks for attending the 40 years of Mario. Got some great questions, and I got some concerns that I'm a bad guy and I'm killing turtles. Or that I'm abusing a dragon that making his tongue stick out. You know I'm not going to be able to play Super Mario World anymore and jump on Yoshi and have him move. All right, for Mandrake I have 22, 19, and 35. And we're almost at time, right? We got 5 minutes? Are you still here? Oh, I've got one that has a 5 in it. 0, 5. What did you say it was?
6 or 7. 7 is still here.
It really looks like a 56. It is 56. You Venmo at Jeff Norris $20. I'm just kidding.
Well, that's so cute.
By the way, I am on X at Jeff Norris because I was lucky enough to be an early adopter, so that is my real name. I post random stuff about food, cats, and video games. It's family safe. My other persona is not so safe. But thanks for coming to our panel. If you see us throughout the con, my wife is doing a name that tune tomorrow for Disney, and a more adult name that tune, but it's still Disney. Saturday at 8 o'clock as well. She's got something else.
If you're a Disney fan and you love the Disney music, come join us at 3 o'clock. It'll be for the kids 12 and under, and the same night at 8 o'clock we are doing adults. It's going to be one-on-one. You either name it or you're out. So come on and join and play us.
And if you did not get a star or coin, please come up and get one. Thank you guys.
Yeah. Way to go, Mario panel. All right, that was a pretty awesome Mario panel. Thanks so much for coming out and watching, everyone. If you guys are still into Mario and want to try your hand at the Nintendo World Championships on stage, I'm going to be hosting that in the next 20 minutes. So come on out. Go take a little breather. Come on over here. Which one of you guys is going to be the best at speed running in Mario games? You can try. It's absolutely free. I'm going to need some competitors to come up here. I need some good people like you. You're going to be great. Stick around. Anyway, other than that, we've got some console free play happening right over here. You guys can head on over, grab any of those Nintendo Switches, have a good time with it, beat your buddy up in Smash Bros, beat him in Mario Kart. And if you guys like Rock Band, you know the plastic guitars where you sing, all that fun stuff, we've got a Rock Band stage right over there, right behind there. Head on over. The lights look really cool, looks amazing. Shout out to our friends over at Land King for helping us out with organizing all of those systems over there. A lot of people coming. So anyway, in about 15 minutes we have NES World Championships on stage over here. Stick around if you're good. Hey, good job out there. That was so fun. Love it.
Here you go, dude.
Oh, heck yeah.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah. Testing, testing. Oh, that's way better. Cool, cool, yeah. Great. You guys can hear me all right? Hey, excellent, excellent. Ooh, full house today. Thanks so much for coming out. All right, so if you guys are within earshot of my voice, come on over. We're gonna be starting the very first Nintendo World Championships over here at FanX. You guys excited for it? All right, all right. Oh, I'm so excited. How many guys are fans of old school NES games? Yeah, great. Any of you guys own an NES? You know, a gray box with a little disc loader where you blow on the cartridges? Yeah, you remember that? Oh, that was totally a thing. All right, so today is going to be a really, really fun time. That's perfect, man. 2, 4, 6, 8. Ooh, yeah, that's it. That's 10. All right, so our friends over at FanX have hooked us up with some really cool goodies. Let's see some oohs and ahs. Ooh, that's great. So, there we go. Oh, you know, maybe I should do an unboxing, or should I keep it a secret? What do you think? No, you gotta know what you gotta win. You gotta know what you're fighting for, right? Check this out. Whoa, look at that, the FanX little football. So cool, I know. I won't spoil the rest of it, but the goodies are actually really cool. All right. Friends, my name is Abdallah. Pleasure to meet you. Thanks so much for coming out to the FanX gaming area. We have a very, very fun show for you today. The show is going to be about the World Championships. This is a game where you're going to essentially go through and speed run different games from the Nintendo Entertainment System era. You guys all said earlier that you're familiar with that, right? But here's the twist. I'm gonna let the audience choose which game the contestants play. Ooh. So even if you don't make it up stage over here, no worries, because you can still participate from the comfort of your seats. You guys good with that? Okay. I'm gonna be looking for 10 people to come up on stage. This is gonna be pretty good. So I wanna see, I'm just gonna be choosing randomly through the audience, but I wanna see the person with the most energy who thinks they can come up over here and dominate the competition and join me on stage. 10 people, let's go. Who wants in? Okay, this is good. You guys are really good. Okay, I see you with the Mario shirt. Come on up, right over here. You can stand on that side. In the gray, yes, come on up. You can stand on that side with him over there. That's fine, come on over. In the black shirt, yes, come on over. Who else? In the hoodie, that looks like a cape or something? Cool, you're great. Give me the energy. I don't want, like, this is... No, I don't want this. No, give me some energy, man. I need it. Yes, you in the overalls. Yes, I think that's overalls. Great. How do I describe you? I don't know. Give me some more energy. I need some more people. In the Zelda Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom shirt. Great, cool. Who else? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You. Ooh, you sure you can do it? That's very unsafe standing in there. All right, come on. You can join me. All right, who else? Joker? Joker, you want to come on up? Come on, Joker. And who are you being nominated? He's kind of like, maybe, but then his friends are like, okay, let's get it. Yeah, let's bring him up. That's all right. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hold on, this one moved. 2, 4. Joker, you coming on up? Join me. We've got some people. We got a full crowd here. I got to make sure I have 10 and no more. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, and I have room for one more. I need someone to be really excited. Really excited. This guy's yelling over here. What are you gonna do to beat this guy's yelling? Come on, really? No, man, no. You gotta, I need like a cartwheel, I need a backflip. I need someone to know my birthday. I need someone to know my favorite video game. You have to turn your phone over to see if you're subscribed to my YouTube channel. What do you got? What are you gonna do? Okay, hold on. Okay. Who can beat a cartwheel? You can beat a cartwheel? Why is your hand up? Okay. All right. Voting for him for our last contestant. Yes? Okay. Great. Cool. He went up and did a cartwheel. I'll settle for that. I wanted a backflip, but it's okay. Okay, friends. Yeah, come on up. Come on up on stage. Crowd around. I'm just counting. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Hey, we got our 10 contestants. This is going to be really fun. Okay. I'm not playing. I would dominate all of you guys. I'm so sorry. I gotta let you guys win. All right, so here we go. 10 very fun bags. You guys are going to take something home, but of course, we want that coveted first place. That's what we really want today, right? Who's gonna get it out of all you guys? Okay. Audience, who do you guys think is going to win?
The Hobbit!
The Hobbit. The Hobbit is going to win. Okay, yeah.
Seahawks!
Yeah, the Seahawks? Okay, great. I was looking for like hairy Hobbit feet. I don't quite see them, but that's okay. Who's winning, friends? Georgie. Okay, cool. Yeah, Georgie. You got a cheering section. All right, you got this. All right, friends. I'm going to have all of you guys crowd in this area for me. Come over here. You guys over here. Come on over. That's all right. You guys are going to be, and you can do like a row in front. That's fine. Okay, this is perfect. Not in front of the TV though, because we got to show the audience what's going on. There we go. Take a little stand. Take a knee. There you go. This is great. All right, friends. I'm going to show you guys the game. We're going to go through, and we're going to essentially introduce them. We're going to find out their name, and then they're going to do the speed run in the level that you guys choose. It's going to be really fun. And then I'll take down their name and their time, and then we'll award points to the top 3 people that go through there. We'll do a couple rounds. It'll be fun. I've got you for the next 40 minutes. Here we go. Okay, speed run. Now this is really fun. As you guys can see on the screen over here, we've got Mario 1. You guys like that game? That's pretty cool, Mario 1. Any Zelda fans out there? Woo! Zelda somewhat. Metroid fans. Yeah, Metroid Prime coming out. Donkey Kong. Yeah. Kid Icarus. Super Mario Bros. 2. Excite Bike, Ice Climber, Balloon Fight, Mario 3, Zelda 2, Mario Bros. 2, and Kirby's Adventure. Okay, out of all the games that I just listed off very slowly, what are we thinking for the very first game that we want to see them play? What is that? Excite Bike, I heard? Balloon Fight. Donkey Kong. Mario, there's like 5 Marios. Mario 1. Anyone else? Metroid. I hear Kirby. You say Kirby? What about you guys? What? Mario 1? Metroid. Okay, it's holding up a 1. Kirby? Okay, we got like 3 for Kirby. You guys good with Kirby for round 1? Okay, cool, I like Kirby. Kirby's great, let's do it. Alright, now friends, Kirby, I like this one right over here. It's called Exit Stage Right. This one's a fun one. It's one of the first levels. In this particular run, you must exit stage right. I'm not going to tell you how to do that, but you guys are going to figure it out. So the question goes to the audience right now. Do I teach them the controls, or do I let them figure it out?
Figure it out!
Okay, I'm going to let you guys do a show of hands. Show of hands. It's an NES game. There's literally only 2 buttons. It's not that hard, but show of hands for teaching them controls. No. Show of hands for letting them figure it out. Okay, you know what? The audience speaks, friends. My hands are tied. My hands are tied. This isn't me. Don't be mad at me. Be mad at your parents. Be mad at your parents' friends. Be mad at your friends. So, yeah, there we go. Good. All right, they're walking home. Okay, here we go. So, first things first. Since I got a lot of people on stage over here, I'm going to need all of you guys to turn around and face this curtain. Don't watch the screen, though. Keep an eye on Joker. He's evil. That's right. Okay. So now, the reason why I have them turned around over there is because it's not fair if they watch all the other competitors struggle and then, like, come out on top, right? We want a nice, fair game. So, I'm going to bring about our very first contestant. Why don't we do you right over here? Take the hot seat. Take the hot seat right over here. Okay, you're ready. Oh man, you are ready to go. I'm gonna give you the controller, and essentially, why don't we start off with an introduction? What's your name and where are you from?
I'm Elijah Meeks. I'm from Utah.
Hold on, what's your name?
Elijah Meeks.
Okay, this is Elijah. Everyone say hi to Elijah. Hi. All right, Elijah's over here. Hey Elijah, are you ready for this? I think that's gonna be really interesting to see how you do. All right, grab this controller right over here. That's right. Press the A button. Okay, and then when you're ready, Elijah, press the A button to start, and you just have to figure out how to end the level. I would tell you how to do it, but I think you can figure it out. Okay? Let's give them a countdown. 3, 2, 1, go! Okay, Elijah. All right, let's see how Elijah figures this out. This is Kirby. This is the NES Kirby game. The point of the game is to exit stage right. I won't say too much more, but remember, it's a speed run. This is the Nintendo World Championships on the FanX gaming stage. How do you get there as fast as possible? Now remember, some of our contestants over here have never played NES before, or Kirby, but that's okay. There's only 2 buttons to press. Let's see if we figured out for Elijah right over here. What is Elijah going to do right at the end, at this particular spot. What is Elijah going to do here? Whoa, I mean, maybe. Yep. You guys told me not to tell him what to do. Elijah, you got this. How does one exit stage right? Audience, I don't know. The audience, don't tell him. He's got to figure it out. That's not fair. He's pressing a lot of buttons here. How do we do it? You got it, buddy. Okay, you got this, man. Or we quit. That's because you pressed L and R. I'm gonna pretend that you made that with like 106. Okay, we're giving him a 106. Round of applause for Elijah. You guys picked a hard game. That was a hard one. All right, here we go. It says enter the door, but how do we enter the door? Do me a favor, Elijah, and why don't you stand on the side off stage right over here to not block the screen. But you're not done. You're not done. Don't go anywhere. You could do a cartwheel for extra points if you want. Just kidding. Okay, I'm giving him a 106. All right, next stop, I'm going to grab you right over here. Take the hot seat. Actually, before you do so, what's your name and where are you from?
I am Bryson Hillman from Cedar City.
You said Bryson? Okay. Bryson. Bryson. Everyone say hi to Bryson. Hi. All right, Bryson, have a seat. Bryson over here. Now, remember, the game is called Exit Stage Right. Press the A button when you're ready. The time to beat is 106. Can you do it? An entire minute. Here we go. Let's cheer for Bryson, friends. Let's do it. Okay, Bryson. Bryson is doing the work over here. How do we dodge all of the characters? How do we get through faster than 1:06 from Elijah? How do we do it? There's only 2 buttons to press. There we go. And there we go with 2350. That was amazing, actually. 2350. All right, you can head off stage for a little bit. It's getting a little crowded up here. Sorry, friends. All right, next up. You ready for it? Hot seat. All right, before we go, what's your name and where are you from?
Marcus, and I'm from Montana.
Marcus, all the way from Montana, everyone. Give him a round of applause. All right, Marcus. You ready? Are you going to beat 2350? He's going to try. All right, let's cheer for him one more time for Marcus. All right, press the A button. Hit it. All right, Marcus. I want to see it. I want to see some speed run action over here, all the way from Montana. Doing your parents proud on how fast you can beat this Kirby level. The audience really likes Kirby. We might do Mario 1 next. We'll see. The audience is going to decide. All of you guys in the audience right now, how are we feeling about this run? Can you guys do better? Can we do better? Oh, here we go. This is a good 20, 23, 24, 2478. Round of applause. That's not bad. That's currently number 2. Good job. All right, why don't you hop off stage right over here? Okay, this is going well. All right. Are you ready? Come on over. All right. Before we take the hot seat, what's your name and where are you from? Okay, a little louder with your name. Cora, right? Okay, Cora from Montana. All right, everyone say hi to Cora. Cora from Montana as well. Wow, did you guys carpool? Maybe. Maybe. Here we go. Grab that controller. All right, Cora, I'm in. Oh, we're cheering for you. Press the A button whenever you're ready. There we go. And press the A button again. Here it is, Cora, guys. Let's cheer for Cora. All right, Cora. How is Cora going to fare with Kirby in this speed run over here to exit stage right over here on the FanX stage? What's happening? You're doing, that's a really good strategy. I won't say what the strategy is, but that is really smart. I don't want to give the other contestants a hint of what might be happening on screen, but that's very, very smart. And if you make it through, you might be able to beat your previous Montana contestant over here. All right, how do we get to the end? It's a tough one. Maybe there's another button you can press. There we go, and maybe, okay, hey, maybe there's another button you can press. I don't know. That was really good. Good job. You can go ahead and exit our stage over here. Watch your step, watch the court. That was a 3750. Amazing work over here. Okay, yeah, you ready for it? Come on over. All right, what's your name and where are you from?
I'm Aiden. I'm from California.
Aiden from California. Pretty far away. All right, Aiden. Aiden is ready. Aiden was raring to go before we even started the panel.
So go ahead and grab the controller. Press the A button when you're ready. Yeah, no worries. It's playing a lot of PlayStation. That happens a lot. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Let's hear it for Aiden. Let's go. All right, Aiden, man, you're already going way too fast. This is crazy. Are you going to beat my personal best? Oh my gosh. You'd win the tournament if you could beat my personal best. I'll just tell you that right now. All right, here we go. Here we go. This is fast, man. An A+. Oh, shoot. Okay. Wow. Whew. No, he did not. Mine's 1265 on screen. Nice try. All right, if any of you guys beat my personal best, I will give you something very special. All right, you ready? Come on over, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. What's your name? Where are you from?
I'm Garian, and I'm from Utah.
Garian? Garian. I've never met a Garian before. Well, Garian, go ahead, have a seat. Garian, all right. Cool. Cool name, man. All right, Garian, don't auto-correct me to Garrison. I'm sure that's happened to you many times. All right, here we go. Let's do it. Let's hear it for Garian. All right, Garian, dude, come on, man. You got this. Okay, you already know some secret tech over here that I'm not even going to talk about. I'll talk about it once we're done with all of our contestants. Give me 1 second. Oh my gosh, that's really good. Oh, 1580. Oh my gosh. Give me 1 second. Holy moly, 1580. Yeah, man, that was insane. All right, let's take a look at this. Is that our fastest time? Shoot, yeah, it really is. Okay, here we go. Next up, Joker, you ready? All right, let's do it. What's your name and where are you from?
Johnny, and I'm from Kearns, Utah.
All right, let's say hi to Johnny, everyone. All right, Johnny, I think you're going to do this. I think you're going to do it. 1580 is a really tough score. Johnny, let's see it. All right, Johnny, here it is. What can we do? Johnny's doing the work. He's figuring out the controls. Bobbing and weaving through. This is good. This is good work. You're going real quick through it. It's a very fast time already. How are you going to get past that jump? There we go. He's figured that out. Johnny just got to make it to exit stage right. And boom, 1966. Excellent. Way to go, Johnny. You can exit stage right over here. Okay. All right, you ready? You ready, dude? All right. Oh, he was all for it. Hey, really quick, stand up over here, right? Introduce yourself into the mic. What's your name and where are you from?
My name is George and I'm from Boise.
All right, say hi to George, everyone. All right, George. You ready to play Kirby? Okay, grab that controller, George. All right, let's do it. Let's cheer for George one more time. All right, George, here we go. What do we got? What do we got? Good jumps. Amazing hops. You're going real fast. That's actually really good. How are you going to get into that door? All right, watch out for that door. There may be another button you can press. That's right, Kirby's got something in his mouth. How do we get rid of that? There we go. Excellent. Way to figure that out, man. Very proud of you. Excellent job. Good job. Watch your step over there. We got all of our contestants on the other side that way. Okay, we got 2 more. Come on over here. Yep, you're up, you're up. What's your name and where are you from?
Amber from West Jordan.
All right, everyone say hi to Amber. All right, Amber, no pressure. Take the hot seat. Now this has been pretty fun. They've been figuring out how to do this. I wanted to teach the controls, but everyone said no. I know, they're saying, I wish they did. Here we go. Amber, let's hear it. Go ahead, press the A button. Okay, Amber. Here we go. Figuring out the controls. It might take a little second. You may have heard me earlier saying there's only 2 buttons to press. There we go. Figure out. Kirby eats the enemies. Yeah, so that's the thing. But you gotta go fast, right? It is exit stage right with our 10 contestants here. How are you gonna get there? And how does one exit stage right? That's what we were struggling on. And this is true entertainment in its purest form. Yes! I love looking at everyone's face right now in the audience. This is beautiful. You got this. Okay, how are you going to exit stage right? Yeah, this is just like Elijah in the first round. That's the left. So now this is really tough, right? Because this is also very hard because you have the nerves of performing on stage and everyone wondering. There we go, look at that, 109, you figured it out. Yes, you did. Don't say how you did it. We have one more contestant. That was great. Amber, you did awesome. Good work. Hey, come on over to this side. You're not done yet. We're not done with Amber. Oh, we want Amber back. This is great. This is pure entertainment. Come on over. You were nominated over here. This is going to be good. Oh, and you got the cheering section over here. Hey, what's your name and where are you from?
Spock from Columbia.
Spock. How do you spell that? S-P-O-C-K. Spock. Okay, that's Spock. Great. You got it. I don't think I've ever met a Spock. Or a Garian. This is awesome. Today's a day. All right. Whenever you're ready, press that A button. Let's hear it for Spock, everyone. All right, Spock. Let's see what you got. You were the last one on stage over here. Let's see if you can do it. Here it comes. Spock jumping on board, carrying an enemy inside of Kirby's mouth right now, spitting it out, jumping over. Good strategy. Definitely using the Korra strategy of flying over everything. And here is the exit stage right. Can you figure it out? Yes, you did. Okay, that was amazing. Good job. You can go ahead and exit stage over here. I'm going to cue all you guys, and I'll just call you up on stage. That's going to be a lot easier. But you have to promise to face the wall. You guys have to all face the wall. Face the wall. All right, all right. And you guys keep them honest, okay? No, that was so much fun. What did you guys think of that? Was that easy? Was that hard? Yeah, you guys chose Kirby. That was a Kirby game. All right, what do you think? Keeping it old school with Mario, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, now the question is, what kind of Mario do we want to do? Do we want to do the full Mario level? The very first level of Mario. What do we think? I'll give you that option. That's kind of cool. We have something easy. It's called Run for Your Money. You're literally just running, grabbing money, and collecting every coin. That's simple. It's a lot more simple. What do we think? Or I'm going to give you this one right over here. It's called Loose Change. Collecting all the coins. Ooh. What do you think, friends? Do we think we should really get them on one? That's a long one. Okay, all right. That's 20 seconds times 10 people. All right. Yeah, maybe. How about this? No way. Get to Bowser? No way. No way. It's going to take way too long. All right, here we go. Check this out. How about, what's this block party? This is hit 5 question mark blocks. Kind of easy. Okay, I'm going to let you guys choose over here. The full world 1-1 or Run for Your Money. Whatever you guys want. Hands up for Run for Your Money. Okay, hands up for full 1-1. Yeah, it's going to be money. Running for your money. Okay, great. I'll show you guys what exactly it looks like so you guys know what to expect over here. Super easy. Get all the coins. It's that simple. There's only one button to press. Let's invite Elijah up here. Yeah, Elijah, look at that hype over here. Round of applause. All right, man. Come on over. All right, here we go. Elijah, you got this. Now, don't press L and R. Literally, there are technically 2 buttons to press. That's it. Okay, we ready? Press the A button. Go. All right, let's give Elijah one more round of applause, friends. Collect all the coins. Collect them, man. Oh, can't go that way. There we go. Yep, there we go. Yo, what's Mario, man? Is this before your time? yo, this isn't Fortnite, kid. Sorry, man. How do you get up? Oh, look, there's something there. Okay, cool. Yep, not available. Sorry, man. Yep. How do you get up there? Wow. This is. Are your parents here? Because we have to have a chat about the video games that you were exposed to growing up. Oh my! Hey, dude, don't give up. There's only literally one button. Have we figured it out? Yes, that's the button. Yep. Yeah. How is Mario gonna get up there? Yeah. Oh, there. Hey, excellent job. Good job. All right, lay off the Fortnite, bro. Play some old games. Come on, guy. Make me feel old over here. All right, next up, let's bring up Bryson. Bryson. Hey, Bryson. Do you play Mario? You play old Mario? You know how to jump? A little bit. He says a little bit. All right, here we go. Press the A button. Just get all the coins. That's it, man. It's easy. Do they have coins in Fortnite? Is that a thing? Just kidding. I know that. Of course they don't. Where's the Mario Fortnite collab? Here we go. How are you gonna get the coins? And boom, $7.91. Yo, he smoked them. Good job. Love to see it. All right, Marcus, come on up. Now this is going smoothly. It's like less than 10 seconds. Marcus, grab that controller. You ready to collect all the coins, Marcus? Good. Okay, Marcus is here. He's gonna do it. Let's cheer for Marcus, friends. Can you beat $7.91? Oh, he goes top route, and then it comes over here for bottom route. Whoa! That was great. All right, Marcus, I see you, Marcus. Okay, Cora, you ready? All right. Good luck, sis, he says on the way down. Excellent. Love that sportsmanship. You ready, Cora? All right. You know how to collect coins? Good. She's running right into it. Here it is. Collect. Oh, doing a little bit. Okay, that's an interesting thing. Okay. Yeah, don't worry. Just keep on going back. You're good. It's gonna bump you out in case something happens. But you gotta get those coins that are up there. Not in the pipe. Or maybe in the pipe. I mean, there could be some extra coins there. There you go. How are you gonna get up there? Okay. Taking a page out of Elijah's book over here. Elijah was struggling at this exact spot, but that's okay because you beat him. Excellent work. Yeah. All right, now in the mic, say, take that, Elijah.
Take that, Elijah.
Get him. Thank you so much. That was great. Take that, Elijah. Wow, man. That's good. That's real good. All right, Aiden, come on up. All right, Aiden with a powerful 1690 last time, which was second place. Good job. Can you get first place here? Collect some coins. Press the A button when you're ready. Here's Aiden, friends. Okay, here it is. What are we gonna do? Okay. You almost beat my personal best, guy. Get out of here. Yikes, man. I would have given him the whole tournament if he beat my personal best. I told him, hey, the rule still stands. I'll give you something very special if you beat my scores. That was amazing, by the way. Hey, Garion, come on over. Dude. Yo, you got your work cut out for you over here, man. Garion did a really good job of 1580, which was #1 in the previous round. So can you get 2 number 1s? Collect the coins, show them how it's done. You got to beat Aiden. See if you can beat Elijah. Here we go. Ooh, that's a tough one. There it is, 480, not bad. There is a secret trick to doing this really quickly. I won't divulge what it is. Yep, we'll see. Okay, Johnny. Let's go, let's do it, Johnny. All right, Johnny. Stealing coins like it's your job over here. Johnny. Can you get these coins? Good. That's a different strat. All right, that's okay. Can't go that way. No worries. Keep going. Collect them all, dude. Yep, especially that one. Here we go. And done at 11:25. That was a really good showing. Now remember, guys, they're not able to see any of this stuff over here, right? They're not seeing what the competitors are doing. So when they come up here, there's stage fright, there's nerves. Maybe they've never even played this game before. So they're doing great. All right, George, are you ready? George, you ready? Come on up, dude. We're calling you. Yeah, round of applause for George. Yeah. All right, George, right over here. Take the hot seat, George. You ready to collect some coins in Mario? Oh, I know you can do it. All right, George, make it count. Here we go. Press the A button and go. Cheer one more time for George, everyone. Here's George. Collect those coins, dude. That's right. Watch out for the pipe. No worries. No worries. Keep on going. Turn it around. Hey, there we go. Excellent job. 906. Really good showing. There's a lot of strategies happening over here. Okay, let's go ahead and give a round of applause for Amber coming on. Here we go, Amber with the 109, last but certainly not least. Let's see if Amber can perform under pressure, figure out the controls, and collect all the coins. I cannot tell you. Here we go. Press the A button when you're ready. All right, cheer for Amber, everyone. Amber's gonna do it. Alrighty, here we go. Collecting coins that are right in front of you. Perfect. Whoa, that's really good. A backwards jump. Holy moly, that was great. That was really good. That wasn't last. That was better than Elijah. Elijah, man, you're gonna be the butt of my jokes all day, man. Don't worry, I'll give you one of these FanX fanny packs to make up for it. All right, Spock, you ready? All right, Spock, last but certainly not least, here we go. Can we do it? Okay, man, I'm ready. I'm ready to see how you do. Grab that controller when you are ready. Okay, get that A button pressed, ready to go. There we go. That's fast, dude. Okay. All right. 403. That was really good. Our fastest times was Aiden with a 360, Spock with a 403. Wow, that was really good. And we had a, what, a 5? Yeah, 533 with Marcus. That was amazing, guys. Okay. We're here for the last round. Ooh, what game are we going to play, friends? The audience chooses. Okay, go ahead. Everyone at the same time. Say it. What is it?
Zelda 2!
Zelda 2.
Oh no!
Okay, one more time. One more time. Excite Bike. Excite Bike. Give me some other stuff. I'm going to look at you. Donkey Kong. Okay. King of Kong. Okay. Yeah, Balloon Fight. What was that? Ice Climbers. Donkey Kong. Mario 3. Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong? Dude, I think everyone's saying Donkey Kong. This is crazy. Are we gonna go the whole level in Donkey Kong? The whole first actual level? Where is it? This one, not this one, this one. Let me see. Is it maybe this one? Bottom row? Oh my gosh. We're gonna go. No, this is climb a ladder, hammer hustle, barrel roll. This is the whole level. Guys, I got 10 minutes. This is a really tough one. This one's gonna be way too tough. I'm gonna call it out. Because if you get hit, you rewind, it's gonna be very difficult. Okay, let's take a look, Dude, Donkey Kong's really tough. Hammer hustle, what is this? Get a hammer? I think this is like halfway up. What do you think? Okay, here we go, take a look at it. You're gonna walk, you're gonna do some things, and then you're gonna get the hammer. And then you're done. That's it. Okay, that's not the full thing. Okay, that's fair. We in? Agreeance? Yeah, he says no because he wants it harder. Too bad, man. I got 10 minutes to make this count. Okay, let's invite Elijah up here. Elijah, round of applause for Elijah. Dude, your goal is to not get last. Okay, you got it. You got a place. Okay, should I teach him the controls? Why did I ask? All right, Elijah, press the A button. You have to get the hammer. Get the hammer. You got this. Okay, let's see what we do. Oh, you figured that out. Excellent job. You got it. You got it. Oh, that's okay. You're going to get rewound, so you got to figure... Oh, I forgot about these guys. Shoot, man. You better figure a way around that, man, or else I'll be here all day. Yeah, oh, you're cool. There we go. Okay, you got an idea. You got an idea. Let's run with that. Oh, there we go. Now you're running with the idea. You're learning. Oh, he's juking you out, bro. Hey, there we go, there we go. Where are you going? Where are you going? You gotta get a hammer. You gotta get the hammer, man. Oh my gosh, why did you choose Donkey Kong? Why did you choose Donkey Kong? Oh. Come on, Elijah, get up there. Hey. Go, there we go. Now you got it. Where's the hammer? Where's the hammer? What looks like a hammer on screen? The hammer looks like a hammer. Good, get it. Oh, there we go. Oh, hey, okay, that works. Dude, you figured that out really well, man. For probably someone who's never played Donkey Kong. Again, we're going to have a chat, parents. We're gonna have a chat about old school games and introductions to them. Just kidding. Bryson, come on up. All right, Bryson. That's really good. Okay, he's feeling the audience here. All right, good work, dude. Okay, he's working the crowd. Hey, man, that's my job. Just kidding. Go for it. King of Kong, Bryson over here. Press the A when you're ready. Love to see it. Okay, Bryson's starting off strong. Where is the hammer and how do you get there? Okay, here it is. Yep, how do you get it? How do you get it? Ooh, that's interesting. Try something else. There we go. Perfect. Excellent. 15.93. Excellent. Marcus, come on out, Marcus. That was really fast. 15 seconds. Like 4 times faster than Elijah's. Excellent. Marcus, you ready? You're gonna do it. All right, press the A button, Marcus. Make it count. All right, Marcus is climbing. Let's see what we do over here. Good work. You know how to get up there. How are you going to grab said hammer in Hammer Hustle? Ooh, I don't know if that counts. Yeah, you would die. Mario cannot jump that high or he can't land. There we go, 1993. Good job, dude. That's right. Can you believe that? Mario takes that fall damage and literally dies? What kind of game is that? All right, Cora, you ready? Cora, come on up. 1993 for that one. Okay, Cora, you ready? That's all you. Grab that A button and grab the hammer. You got this. Okay, friends, here it comes, here it comes. You got it, you got it. You got to get that ladder somehow. How are you going to climb up the ladder or else the fire is going to get you? Oh, no. You got to figure out something. Yep, you can wait your turn. But, oh, there we go. Now's your time. Now's your chance. How are you going to get up the ladder? I'll let you figure it out. You got this. All right, so let's stand by the ladder. Let's stand like right underneath the ladder. So you got to move a little bit over. Uh-huh. It's tough. It's tough. Oh my gosh. Come on, Cora. You got it. No, the other way. Remember, your view is a different view than her view. You're telling her the opposite way. Your dad is sabotaging you right now. Just throwing that out there. Just do your own thing, girlfriend. You got this. Go to the ladder and press up. This is tough. It's a tough round, especially if you don't get there quick. All right, here we go. I'm gonna give you one more shot. We're gonna give you a 110, but why don't you press ZL and ZR? Press the back too. Perfect. Press the A button. Okay, we're gonna give you a redo, but I'm putting a 106 on there, okay? You gotta finish. All right, so get over to that hammer somehow. Oh, this is a hard game if you've never played it. There we go, get to the ladder, press up on it. No, you walk past it. You wanna go right here. Go right there, that's it. Go, walk over. The other side, this way. Now up. There we go, that's it. Now you gotta jump over that guy. You got this. You gotta press the A button to jump. This is very hard. This is a very old game. All right, Dad. You need to play this at home when you get there, okay? Play it on the drive home. Oh, there we go. Now run to the other side. Run to the other side. Climb up and run. It's hard. There's a lot of things over here. But the audience is pretty ruthless. It's okay. They wanted to see everyone struggle with Donkey Kong. Now, back in our day, this would have costed a quarter. Yeah. A quarter to play. Maybe like $5 right now. You're racking it up. All right, friends. We'll give you another 10 seconds, and then we're going to move on, okay? Security's going to kick me off stage. I got another panel. Here we go. Let's cheer for Cora one more time. You made it pretty far. You made it pretty far. All right, you can go ahead and press the 2 back buttons for me. That was really good. One more round of applause. You made it up there. That was good. It's okay. Your dad was confusing you. He was saying go that way, when in fact he didn't know that you had to go that way. Yeah, so let's blame him. All right, let's blame Dad. That's right. Hey, you did great, Cora. All right, next up, here we go, is going to be Aiden. Come on up, Aiden. All right, Aiden. Aiden has had a strong run this entire way and flexing on top of everyone. Yeah. Good job, Aiden. Here we go. Press the A button. You got to finish quick. You got this. I got the next panel coming up. Here it is. Aiden had a very strong second place and a first place in the last one. All right, how are you gonna do it, man? How are you gonna get that? Ooh. Yep. You gotta figure it out. Yep. Do the exact same thing. See what happens. There we go. Hey, 1955. Excellent. Those controls are hard, man. Right? You think you can grab a hammer diagonally in the air. Yeah, Mario wasn't that talented back then. All right, next up, let's do Garion. We gotta go quick. Friends. Here it is. Garion, go fast for me, please. Thank you. All right, Garion, you gotta... Here we go. Garion's gonna do it. He's already locked in, dude. He didn't even need an introduction. Okay, look at that. Ooh, that's been the struggle. That's been the struggle. Yes, it has been. Do it a third time for the audience, please. Okay, great. That's always fun. We were just talking about that. That's so funny. All right, next up, Johnny, you ready? Okay, here it is, man. All right, Johnny, taking the reins over here. All right, Johnny's locked in, ready to go. What are we gonna do, Johnny? You got this. The hammer is right there waiting for you. Oh, you getting it? Okay. Okay, first place. All right, I see you. Really strong finish. All right, George, come on up, George. That's all you, buddy. All right, George. We got it. You ready for some Donkey Kong? Oh, I know you're gonna do it. All right, here we go. George is gonna do it. Here we go. You got it, George. Climbing on up. You got it. Climbing up another ladder. You're going really quick, dude. Get the hammer. All right, do you know which one of those is the hammer? Yes, you do. Whoa, there we go. That might happen, but that's okay. It's gonna rewind you. Oh no, you pressed the L and R button. Try again. Yep, there we go. Watch out, that ladder is broken, man. That's a broke ladder. That's okay, climb down. Okay, you're gonna do it. You're gonna do it, that's fine. Let's try not to restart, but that's okay. You had a very, very strong start. Now remember, there's only one button, and it's the jump button and the climb button. Here we go. Don't worry, you can climb this. You may have to jump over something. Oh, he took your ladder, but there may be a second ladder. You got it. You got it, George. Here we go. Yep, perfect climbing. Perfect dodging of the barrel. The hammer is right there. How are you going to dodge the barrels? Okay. You can't be pressing the L and R button. That's okay. I'll give you one more try. You got this. Just don't press LR, okay? We're going to do it. Just press the A button. All right, he's holding down the right control stick. He's got it. You're going to finish. We're all believing in you. We're cheering for George, right? There we go. Go over to the hammer. You got it. Well, there's two hammers. You take the bottom or the top one. He's going for extra credit. The top one is a lot harder to get because there's a lot of ladders. But you can get it. He's the only contestant to try to get the top hammer. That's okay. Here we go. Take your time. You might have to jump over some. Jump it, dude. You got it. Oh, close. This is Jumpman. Mario Jumpman. Here we go. There we go. Jump over another. You got to get that hammer, man. All right, we'll give you another couple seconds here. This is a difficult game. I don't blame you. There we go. Climbing all the way up. There we go. Head over to the hammer on the left, to your other left. There we go. Jump over that barrel. There we go. Now head over to the left. You're not going to the top. You got to get the hammer, man. This is the hammer. You want to get that. So come over there. There we go. Go underneath it and jump. But not jump diagonally. Sorry, Mario's not that talented. Just jump. Yeah, do something like that, but be underneath it. Close, but faster. Okay, that works. Okay, good job. Dude, you did it. That was very hard. Good job, man. Good job. All right, let's see Amber. Amber, come on up. Oh, well, you got it. You're going to be number 1. You got this, Amber. Here we go. Press the A button. All right, Amber's got it. Okay. You got this. Make it count. Okay, you were overachieving for that hammer. You are overachieving. That's okay, you got it. Okay, that's okay, it's fine. Just when it rewinds you, take a deep breath and try again. Yep, hitboxes. Hitboxes are a thing. You got this. You got it. You may have to turn around and jump a barrel. That would be an idea. There we go. We figured out the jump button. All right, come on, Amber. You got this. It's the. There we go. It's the stage nerves from being up here and performing. Okay, the hammer is right there. You're very close. Just stand underneath it. And you gotta jump. You got this. Okay, that works. Hey, you finished, and that's all that matters. Okay, Spock, you ready? All right, Spock, man. Spock, if you clutch this out, man, you can win this tournament. You could potentially win this tournament, man. Let's see it. All right, here we go. I gotta tally up some scores. Here it is. Press the A button when you're ready. Okay, it's time. Okay, here it is. Here it is. We're going through. Okay, how are you gonna get the hammer? That's right. Yeah, there we go. How are we gonna get the hammer? That's right, that's all you gotta do. Hey, that works! Oh, cool! 23, not bad, 23. Okay, guys, that was really good. That was a really good score. I gotta tally up some scores here. This is the end. Who is it going to be? Do we have a crowd favorite? Do we have a crowd favorite? Yeah, there we go. Hey, call out the name of your favorite contestant. Keep going. Keep on cheering them. That's right. Okay, here it is, friends. I'm going to take a look at these scores really quick. All right, tallying it up. Aiden did really, really well. Garion also did very well, and Johnny as well. Oh my gosh, all three of these guys did phenomenal. Wow, we have a first place in the form of, wow, okay, 11. Okay. Carry the one. This looks really good. Okay, I'm gonna call it. Here it is, friends. In third place, drum roll, please. Drum roll. Let's bring Johnny up on the stage. Third place, come on up. You did great. That's very, very good. Okay, how you feeling for third place?
Good. It was fun.
Had a good time?
Yeah, it was really fun.
Really fun. Excellent. Okay, second place, drum roll. Here we go, second place. With a very, very strong showing. Let's go for Aiden. Aiden, second place. Way to go, Aiden. Hey, how you feeling about that entire performance today?
I'm elated. This is what I've been dreaming of.
Been dreaming of it, literally. That's great, and I'm so happy. You were top 3. You had an awesome showing in our first round, 1580, awesome, and you did great. So one more round of applause for Aiden over here. And it was a very, very close match. Of course, there can only be one winner, one Nintendo World Championship winner. One more drum roll. Here we go, drum roll. Let's hear it for Garion. All right, Garion coming on over. Very, very strong. Not all first places, but very high placement. Well, Garion, how you feeling for winning our very first FanX Gaming and Nintendo World Championships?
I feel very excited to be the winner of the first ever. But yeah.
Well, GG's to all the competitors. Guys, thank you so much. That's our winner right over there. All of you guys get to take one of these awesome fanny packs. Take one of those on your way out. And friends, we've got a lot more paneling coming out over here. So, if you guys didn't know, I'll be on stage at 5. We're going to do a different type of game show, which involves trivia, speed running, and some other fun stuff. So come back at 5. And if you guys are interested in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, come back at the end of the night at 8 p.m., where I'm going to be doing something called Mario Kart Beat the Pro. Who's the pro going to be? Might be me. You might be able to beat me in Mario Kart. So come on by. Other than that, every hour we've got tons of very fun content happening your way. Thanks for coming by, everyone. Have a great rest of your con.
Mario hat. Have a pin. Love the Rouge and Knuckles cosplay. Have a pin. Okay, here we go. For you guys. You guys get some? Yeah, come on. We've got some pins over here. Thanks for coming out. You guys are great. Enjoy FanX pin. Got one in your sack. Oh, thank you guys so much. Heck yeah, dude. All right, here we go. Let me get these next guys going. Set, man.
All right. How are you doing, FanX? Welcome to our panel on Super Smash Brothers 25 Years of Falcon Punch. All right. Well, we're going to get started. Let's talk a little bit about ourselves. My name is Justin Jones. I'm a really big Super Smash Brothers fan. Probably my biggest claim to fame is I run a lot of the tournaments up in eastern Idaho, which is a couple hours north of here. Ran that for about 8 years. Played Melee, Smash 4, Brawl, Wii U. I even did a 3DS tournament once. That's pretty awesome. And I have played quite a lot of Smash 64. Big Nintendo fan all around. I do stream on Twitch on Friday nights. Olmec SSP is the Twitch channel. So if you ever want to see more about me, that's where you go.
And I am Tyler Jones. I have not run the tournaments like Justin has, but I've attended tournaments for about 10 or 15 years. I saw Mewtwo King once, which was pretty cool. I was happy about that.
He's a really good player.
Yes, he's very, very good. And I started back in the days of Smash 64, followed up through Melee. When we got to Brawl, I was one of the people who originally said, no way, I'm not touching that Wii Remote. I need my GameCube controller. And I stuck with it all the way up to Ultimate, when one day somebody told me I had to try a Switch Pro controller, and it wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. So I have left that GameCube only mindset.
Right. And now we have one third special panelist. That's you! Yay, you! One of the best things about FanX is there's a lot of opportunity for the fans themselves to participate in all of these panels. So at the end, we are going to reserve a little bit of time where if you have any questions, we'd love to hear it. If you have any stories, especially, I want to hear your epic stories about how you went over to Johnny's house and you beat his big brother and Smash Brothers. I really want to hear those stories, because those are the epic things that we need to preserve and share with each other, because they're awesome. So while you're sitting right now, start thinking about stuff you'd like to say up in the microphone, and yeah. Let's go ahead and get going. So what exactly is Super Smash Bros? Why is it cool? Why are we here?
So I think of Super Smash Brothers as being just a big game of King of the Hill. I know other people pick different games or different ways to describe it, but the idea is there is a platform that you want to keep in control, and that you don't want your opponent to be able to take that center stage and get any domination over you. But what it turned into for me, as far as like buying consoles, is it's really the driver for me on when I upgrade to that next console. So like with the Wii, wonderful, wonderful games, lots of fun. Justin was the one that really pushed me to get a Wii before Smash, but Brawl was the game that I was looking forward to that whole time. And then when Wii U came out, I thought, okay, yeah, this will be a good console. I'm not down, I'm not the early adopter. But as soon as Smash 4 got announced, I'm like, okay, now it's time to go buy that next console. And then same for the Switch. It's a console seller for me.
Yeah, I put a few stats up here. The point is, Super Smash Bros. It's a big franchise. A lot of crossover from a lot of other games and franchises, companies even. But it sells a lot. People love these games. So I agree with everything we said, but let's be honest. If you are a video game player, I think looking at this roster is amazing. So, like, anyone have a favorite character up here? Like Ryu? I know I was hyping Ryu tonight. Sora was amazing.
Sora, yeah.
Minecraft Steve. I mean, anyone play Minecraft before? Yeah. Oh, I see one hand. He's like, yeah, I admit it. That's right. Corey, there's Minecraft fans everywhere.
Kirby.
But how do we get to here is kind of the big question. This is this huge, dramatic video game crossover that kind of, it's overwhelming, right? There's 89 characters, so it's really hard to jump into. So I want to talk about how we got to here. Well, this is what we're going to talk about. These are the two main men behind Super Smash Bros. Story Iwata and Masahiro Sakurai. We're going to dive a little deeper into each of them and why they're important. So this first one, we have Satoru Iwata. He was a programming genius, absolutely genius. He was the first programmer at this company called HAL. It's a Japanese company. They were trying to develop games for computers at the time, eventually the Famicom, which we know here is the Nintendo Entertainment System. And he was instantly hired on known as just this one thing that could come in and solve basically any problem. In fact, I put it up on this slide. He was actually promoted to president of HAL. The story behind it's really interesting. HAL as a company was having a lot of financial issues. Nintendo came in and said, look, we're going to help support you, but we need to restructure your organization, your CEO, your leadership. And one of the only conditions Nintendo had is Iwata, your number one programmer, has to become your president. And when asked, hey, I don't know business, why are you having me run a business when all I know is how to do code? The president of Nintendo came back and said, because you're the smartest person here, you will figure it out better than anyone else.
You'll be fine, bro.
Yeah. Kind of quickly, what people know him most for nowadays is, again, he was a programmer, but if any game inside Nintendo's wheelhouse needed problems, he would help it, even if he was still the president and CEO of the company and dealing with all of that at the time. So, like I put up here, Pokemon Gold and Silver, anyone play that game? Yeah?
Best Pokemon ever.
We do. That game actually was not going to ship on time because Game Freak had so many Pokemon, so much landmass, they couldn't fit it onto the Game Boy cartridge. So they brought him in, and over the course of a week, he developed some compression tools that was able to make the game fit on the cartridge so well that all of a sudden it took up only half the space. And so Game Freak hurried and said, let's put the old game in Gold and Silver too. So now you get two games in the price of one. But yeah, he eventually became president of Nintendo because he did such a good job at transforming from a programmer into a businessman that he took over Nintendo and really spearheaded a lot of the Wii and DS strategies that they had at the time. He ended up passing away in 2015.
There's a lot that I admire about Iwata. He really took on that role of manager very, very well. Even when he was the CEO of Nintendo, he made a habit of, I want to do one-on-one interviews with every one of the Nintendo employees. So he'd pull them into his office periodically and say, hey, tell me what you're working on. Is the company running well? Are there problems? Are there big ideas that we're not trying that we should be? And he would then use those results. He wasn't just this very amazing, well-talented man who thought his ideas were the best and ran with it. He really dug into what all of his people wanted to do and what he thought the right ideas, or what they thought the right ideas were. He was a really good listener that way. He also had just a really good instinct for how to balance things from a business perspective. He said once that he felt very strongly that adding more content to a game was not the way to make a good one, which kind of contrasts with Smash. And he immediately follows up this explanation with, Smash Brothers is the one exception. That this one, I felt like we had to pack absolutely everything we could into. And he was right. The more that gets packed into Smash, the better it does. Whereas in a lot of other games, you keep packing content in, and they just start to feel bloated, or you lose track of what the main purpose was. But somehow they've been able to pull it off in Smash, and Iwata's instinct was spot on for that.
Absolutely. Let's talk about the next guy. You want to take the lead with Mr. Sakurai?
Sure. Sakurai was another wonder kid. He directed Kirby's Dream Land at just the age of 19. So he's the inventor of Kirby. Just right out of the gate, he had a really good sense for what was going to make a game fun and how to change it from an idea into something that was playable. He started off at HAL Labs, but after some time there, he decided it was time to go out and start his own company that he called Sora Limited. Sora means sky, and so he was looking at sky's the limit sort of things. And he's been a big proponent of not just throwing good games out there, but helping other people learn how to do them effectively. When he finished Smash Ultimate just a few years ago after all of the DLC was complete, he started a YouTube channel that was just, hey, I'm going to teach people how to make games. And they're 5 to 10 minutes each mostly. But these videos go through different concepts like how do you design good boss battles, how do you design good levels, how do you design interesting game concepts, how do you go about the project planning portion of actually developing a game.
Yeah, and not only that, they're in English and Japanese. So if you are interested and say, I want to know more about game development, don't say, oh man, I don't know Japanese, I can't do it. He paid for them to get professionally translated, and they're very, very good quality.
And he paid for them out of pocket. I don't think I've ever been interrupted on one of his videos from an ad.
No, it's all that.
His sense was, I am going to give back to the community because I know how important these games have been to me and how transformative they've been in my life. And so he just said, here's all of my information and wisdom, please take it and absorb it.
Yep, absolutely.
And then one more fun fact about him, he ages backwards. The older he gets, the younger he looks.
It's true. You look at pictures in the 90s and you go, look at that 50-year-old man, and this is him from 4 years ago. He definitely does it. All right. Who's ready? We have some trivia now. Yay, trivia! So just by a raise of hand, just who knows the answer to this question? When HAL, this company we've been talking about, was created, they wanted to be one step ahead of another computer giant at the time. What was that company? Does anyone know? I saw a hand up. IBM, that's right. So again, H above I, A above B, and L above M. So we do have some prizes for you. Would you like to come up and get them? Oh, absolutely. Who doesn't like prizes? Believe it or not, there's like no real Super Smash Brothers merchandise. So I did the next thing I could, which I got you some Pokemon cards. These are the trick or treat ones, but yeah, absolutely. Hope you enjoy those.
Happy Halloween.
Yeah. There's going to be more trivia along, so keep on your toes, and we'll look for your hands. Let's move on to our next section, kind of actual origin of Super Smash Brothers, now that we've laid the groundwork, right? So, this story has been both confirmed and deconfirmed by the same people. So, we're going to take this with a grain of salt, but I love the story behind it. So we're going to tell it, but I want to give a little background. This is just an image of what an arcade looks like here in America. I'm sure we've all been to one of these before, Chuck E. Cheese or wherever, the mall.
If you haven't, please go. They're wonderful.
That's right. But a few notes is, if you play against someone, you stand right next to them. You're playing on the same console, you're standing. But it's a very intimate relationship that you have to have with the person that you're playing a game with. In Japan, it's kind of the opposite. Here's an image of how their arcade machines look like. They're seated down, they only have room for one person, and if you want to play with someone, they go to a different machine, and the games will actually connect through the internet inside the arcade. So a lot of times, you don't actually know the opponent you're going to be playing against. It's very distant. Very distant. So with that out of the line, Masahiro Sakurai tells a story of he was really, really good at a fighting game called Fatal Fury. I have this quote here. Let me read this to him to tell you an idea about how good he was. His quote was, "I could win 50 matches in a row, so I think I wasn't bad at the very least."
Very humble guy.
Yeah, quite. But he tells a story where he was in the arcade one night and he was playing the game, and someone came up and he perfected the game. It was total sweep. It wasn't fun. And he kind of said, "Oh, that was way too easy. Let me try to peek over and see if I can see who I played." He saw it ended up being a couple, a man and his lady that were playing, and she was playing. And he went, "Oh crap, she probably doesn't even know what a single button in this game does." And I just walloped her 0 to death. She didn't have a chance to do anything. So he said, all right, this next round, I'm going to go very, very, very easy on him. He was bored out of his mind. And even greater, she was still so bad that even when he tried to buggy her, he couldn't even do it. So the whole point of the story really stuck with him that here was this game that he loved. And because these two players were on different skill levels, they could not play the game at the same time and enjoy it. It was just something inherent with the game design that you cannot overcome. And so he said that this was an inspiration for Smash Brothers in a sense that, no, this is underrated. So I feel like it's good for you to know kind of what Monster Sakurai's headspace is, even if it may not be necessarily.
Yeah, my guess at how this actually played out is that there's a lot of different things that were going on in his mind building up to this idea of I want a platform fighter that's easy to pick up so that you don't need experience and you can have fun, but if you're really good at it, you can still play. I think he had lots of things that built up to it, and this was probably just one of those experiences. But I think it stuck out to him so much because I think when he tells this story, he says that walking out of the arcade, he watched a couple leave the arcade, and that a poor lady was in tears, and so her boyfriend was just trying to comfort her and make her feel better, and he worried that because of, that Sakurai's saying, because of what I did, this woman's never going to want to come back to an arcade, she just got walloped to death, and says, this was a bad experience, I'm done, and he wanted to make sure that no one had to have experiences like that, that they could come and have fun and feel like games were made for them.
Right, absolutely. So we're going to go into the actual kind of origin story of when the code actually got to later. Sakurai started developing ideas for what he wanted his first Nintendo 64 to be. Nintendo 64, as you know, is the first real console that had 3D graphics. Yeah, you can only say you're saying from Nintendo's side, it was the Nintendo 64. So he went out, did some research, took a little sabbatical, came back, and wanted to actually make the game. He came up with 2 game designs. This is the first one. It's called Robot Adventure. This is all that we know about. If you go to his videos on Super Smash Bros. History, he'll show us and talk a bit more about it. But it's just a robot game that you move around and do something. We're not entirely sure. But what was his other game design?
Dragon King the Fighting Game.
Oh, look at that.
So Dragon King the Fighting Game, this was where he said, okay, we're going to build a platform fighter, but he just designed one moveset, and we're going to have one character that everyone's going to play as, and that's your starting base. The way that he developed this, he got just the basic idea, and then he went to Iwata and said, hey, I need a programmer, and they both said, well, we're too busy with our day jobs, and Hal is trying to find out where to go and what our identity will be, what kind of games we can make that Nintendo can't. And so maybe this is something we could push into. So on the weekends, this is what we're going to do. And they would basically just take turns developing pieces of the game. Sakurai would say, here's what we're going to design. This is the documentation about how you play the game, how you balance things, what things are going to look like. He'd give it to Iwata, and then Iwata would, over the weekend, code it up and say, hey, this is what I came up with, and looks like it might be working, so now you take a look at it, give us the next iteration. And they mentioned that there was a third person that helped them with it. I don't know that I've ever seen that person's name, but it was just audio that person did. Everything else was just Sakurai and Iwata trading back and forth on this project as they moved through it.
And what did this lead to? Our favorite Super Smash Brothers! Yeah! Woo! Awesome. Trivia time. I'll go and put this down here. Keep an eye out for a hand. Just raise your hand once you have an answer. But in Super Smash Bros., you can summon Pokemon. One of them had the wrong voice, and instead of saying the proper voice, would yell out, Saida. What was the Pokemon that had the wrong voice? Yeah, I saw over there in the booth. What's that?
Not Scyther.
No, yeah.
Good guess, though.
Not Scyther. Anyone else have a guess? Yep, over here. Golduck? No, not Golduck.
That one would have made more sense.
Made way more sense. This is a fighting type Pokemon. Yep. Hitmonlee is the answer. Come on up. We got some cards for you, buddy. Woo! Good job. Yeah, it's really funny seeing this Pokemon that we're used to in Animal Yellow. Hitmonlee, start going, sign up to free. Unless you don't want it. Make some new friends, say, here's some cards, you're my friend now. Go ahead and bribe them. But yeah, it's just one of those things that this game was made very quickly on a shoestring budget, and not everything came together super well. So Hitmonlee will yell out side up, which is total against like a Pokemon company without any requirements. Let's move on. This may sound really simple, but I do want to talk about because we're looking at Super Smash Bros. From how the game designers thought of this game. So this is how all fighting games were made back then. You had 3 levels of attack. Okay, that makes sense. But how do you decide? Are you doing a light punch, a medium punch, or a heavy punch? Well, the solution all the developers came up with is, well, you need a separate button for each of those. So if you go to play the game, it's kind of intimidating. You have 6 buttons you have to be able to press, and you have to move the joystick at the same time. Masahiro Sakurai instead went with the opposite idea. You only have 1 attack button. That's the button you're going to be pushing. Attack, attack, attack. What determines the strength is, want to talk about that?
The analog stick. So this lets you as a player say, all right, I'm going slow, and so I'm just going to move the control stick a little bit, and naturally you'll get that weak attack. Whereas when you really want to hit someone hard, then you slam the stick to the side, and that's where you get your power out. It's a lot more of an intuitive control system, and maybe a little bit harder to program, because then you have to figure out, well, what does hard mean? Do you really have to slam it over just in 1 frame, or is 10 frames okay? And then, so it takes a little more balancing to develop, and you can see some variations in different versions of Smash, where like Melee, you have to hit a lot harder than you do in Smash Ultimate. But the basic concept is, harder you hit with your thumb, the harder you're going to hit.
Yeah, that's right. Going on again with kind of how fighting games used to run it. If you wanted to do, for example, your uppercut, you had to do this motion, which I'm actually curious. Is there anyone that looks at that and doesn't know what this Z action is on a joystick? Because I didn't until I started learning Street Fighter. You did? No, yeah, that's okay. You're right. It's intimidating. You open instructions and it says do a Z with the joystick, and just so you know, it means forward, down, and then into the diagonal. It's simple enough once you know what it is, but if you don't know what it is, it's kind of intimidating. So instead, everyone was given a universal special move button. So for here, Mario's doing his uppercut on Donkey Kong, and how do you do it?
You just hold the direction you want to go and push B.
Right, pretty simple like that. And it's the same for all characters. Mario, if you want to do a special move that goes up, you push up B. You want to do it with Donkey Kong, or Samus, or Link, it's all the same thing. In the other fighting games, it is unique, depending on the character, what you're going to be pressing.
And that doesn't mean that the characters all have to be identical. They do have separate moves, and there are variations. Like Donkey Kong's up B does a little bit of rise, but will go a lot more sideways, whereas Mario's is going almost straight up. So there are differences in characters, but that general scheme of how do you pick up a game is the same. If you learn one character, you can pick up another one pretty quickly.
Yep, absolutely. Again, small differences, but these are just the different health bars, which it's interesting from a game design perspective because you have to think about this. For us players, it's all very intuitive to us now, but in like Street Fighter, for example, you're hitting another person, making their health deplete. On Smash Brothers, you're adding damage in the form of you're adding damage to your health. It's a totally different mindset. There's not an arbitrary limit that you have to hit someone, but it's much more fluid.
And some other elements that introduces, since you're not just trying to wean down that bar, but you're trying to knock your opponent off, it means you don't necessarily have to say, I'm going to do a ton of damage. If you want to be a trickster and try to just knock someone off a little bit, and then try to keep them off of the stage until they fall down and die, totally fine. So it opens up the play style. So it opens up the game so that different people can play with different styles. You have to adapt to your opponent more. So that allows you to think more and play in different ways and explore. But at the same time, the basic concept is still you hit your opponent, do damage, and you can succeed.
Yeah, absolutely. We're doing a grab bag here. These are just a few of the other things that were thrown in there, stuff like time mode. The thing that I think really levels the playing field and makes Super Smash Bros. A lot more enjoyable by a lot more people is the 4-player free-for-all aspect. So like, let me ask you this, how many of you have played Super Smash Bros. With like 4 players, and all of a sudden you hear, guys, Johnny still has 4 stocks. Everyone team up on him right now. Right? Right, yeah, everyone's shy there. But that's a perfect balancing. It's not a blue shell that you program, which always feels bad when you get hit in Mario Kart. But in here, it's very natural. If everyone's teaming up on you, that means like, dang, Johnny's playing really good. But now we have to team up and get him. But you still have to actually coordinate to get him to lose his stuff.
Yeah, and that ability to lower or even the playing field means that everyone's going to have fun together. Because in a lot of ways, that's what games were made for. There are lots of single-player games that are fun, but for me at least, the multiplayer and getting to spend time with family and friends is where it's really at. And so when you don't have to worry about, well, Johnny plays all the time and I never do, you can just say, hey, let's play a game together. That's a successful game. That's one that we can really spend a lot of time on.
Yeah, absolutely. But other things like items, we love items, right? Really interesting game design, if you think about it, because the items spawn in randomly, and why that's really cool is it can not only force players to like come together and fight for an item, but also if someone is camping, well, maybe the other person gets the item, and now they have the advantage where they can go and be the hunter rather than just be a perpetual chaser.
There's variation in what the items are going to be to, like whether they're actually useful or not. Because sometimes you'll pick one up thinking, oh yeah, I got the advantage, and it'll backfire on you. So maybe you get a capsule and throw it at the ground at your feet, and then you explode because there was a bomb inside, and now you're down a stock when you thought it was going to be pulling you ahead.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's do another trivia question. Yay! So although not mentioned by name in the game, the motion sensor bomb looks a lot like the proximity mine. What game is that from? Did you see that first?
I think it was Red Vest.
GoldenEye 007?
GoldenEye 007. Come on up, let's get you a prize. Yeah, it's funny, in later games, the motion sensor bomb is listed as from a classified game because it was based off, what's it called? Perfect Dark, which is a mature rated game. I guess you can't have mature rated stuff in your games for everything.
And the reason why it doesn't list the 007 in there, I think it's just intellectual property. They never got the rights, which maybe they do or don't regret.
I mean, yeah, the Eon Productions really screwed with the brand. And from what I understand, they regret GoldenEye in a lot of ways. He's a turn on his gun shooting guy when he's supposed to be in this. Yeah. Anyway, hey, you want to talk about more platforms?
Yeah. So I don't know about you guys. I have a hard time in a lot of games going through the tutorials. I remember playing Rogue Squadron 3 for the GameCube and having it say, "This is how you jump. To jump, press the A button. Do it now." And then I would jump. And after the jump, it would say, all right, good. Now, the way you walk is you push the control stick. Do it now. And it would make me push the control stick, run in the circles, and it was so boring trying to get from the stage where I don't know how to play to where I know how to do something. Smash solved that problem by saying we're going to give mini games that teach you the techniques. So board the platforms and break the targets. Break the targets is really teaching you how to do different attacks. If you look at like Link's level, there are some of the targets that you have to hit by pulling out a bomb and throwing it. There's others that you have to hit by throwing a boomerang and then positioning yourself in the right place so that the boomerang comes back. But it really turns the idea of a tutorial into a puzzle that teaches you the character's attacks. And then board the platforms. Each character moves a little bit differently. They have different weights, they run at different speeds, they can jump different heights. And so board the platforms lets the people learn the movement of each of the characters. But again, it's a mini game, so you're never just being told, push this button, all right, now push this button, now push this button. Oh look, it did something, isn't that great? You actually just get thrown into a game that has a relatively low bar for entry, so that you can start playing immediately.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's talk about, I think, the best part of Super Smash Bros. The roster. I think everyone likes this. There's a really good interview, actually, between Iwata and Sakurai, where they talk about the process of how they got the characters. And they described the problem was, in the arcades, you're only asking someone to invest a quarter. So So someone can come in and say, oh, I want to try the big Russian guy and see if he's actually good. Or I want to try this Chinese lady that jumps around with the sheep. But with a full purchase, like for Super Smash Bros. When you go into Walmart, you really only have like the front box art. And so it's really hard to get people excited about a roster of 8, 10, 12 characters. So the solution they came up with is, boy, could it be easy to just put Mario into this? They didn't know if the executives would agree to it. So in secret, they decided to put the characters into the game at the time, and this is the roster that they came up with. And now it's Super Smash Bros. for you. Yay!
Yeah, so they just showed up at Nintendo with this version of the game, and I don't know that Nintendo knew exactly what they were pitching.
No,
it was just, hey, we're showing up, and here's what our game is, and they turned it on, and I'm sure Nintendo was thinking, this is our IP, you can't take our characters from us. But it went well. Then Nintendo responded positively and said, this game is fun, we like seeing our characters there, let's greenlight this.
So eventually, this is the roster that we ended up getting, the original 12. Look at that, it's beautiful. Now let's have some trivia about these characters. So, we're gonna have just answer one time for everyone. We're putting the roster up here to help you look at it and guess one or two. But of these characters, 2 of them only appeared on the Nintendo 64 one time. So,
at that time was Super Smash Bros.
Right. They didn't appear in any other game. Who knows? Yeah, I see a hand over here.
Just one.
Ooh.
I got Samus.
Samus is one. Does anyone want to guess the other one?
Come on up.
Mendes, yeah, you did it. Come on up. We got some cards now. We got some cards for you. Come on up. Yeah, we'll put that in there. Okay. Yeah. Those were 2 big Nintendo characters at the time, but not big enough to actually get a game release.
We got a Metroid game on GameCube though, right?
Well, yeah. It's not the same. So let's talk about the cut roster. If you go to various wikis and forums, you'll hear, oh, Martha's in the game. No, James Bond is in the game. Peach was in the. You hear all of these characters that were supposedly in the game.
I heard Darth Vader a lot as a child.
Right, all those rumors are crazy, right? But in actuality, there's only 3 characters that were confirmed to be in development at all. Those were Mewtwo, King Dedede, and Bowser. But for various reasons, they never got made. So
they did get added eventually, though. So good ideas never die.
Yep, they sure did. Let's talk a little bit about this. We talked a lot about how the design between Sakurai and Iwata, they wanted to lower the skill floor so that anyone could play. But they also made sure to put in there a really high skill ceiling. They hit it so well, though, in fact, the players didn't really know about it initially. So in Japan, they actually released a website telling players, this is how you get better. So I don't want to get into all of these, but like Z cancel, for example, if you push the Z button after you do an attack in the air, it lets you attack immediately after rather than going through your landing on the ground animation, stuff like that. But,
yeah. Just things you can do to make the game more complicated and a little more competitive if you're up to that level.
But now that the game is made, we have to market it. And so, I want to show for you the best commercial ever.
Poor Pikachu keeps getting tossed through the air.
Yeah, so that's how Nintendo of America decided to tell us Americans, hey, don't you want to play this game? Look at these happy characters. Interesting though, I think a lot of us have seen that commercial. What's a little less well known is in Las Vegas, they ended up having a real fight at the MGM Grand Hotel. So we have screenshots of it right up here. I love this one in the bottom left where Yoshi's holding Donkey Kong in the corner and Mario's just kicking Donkey Kong right in the gut. Amazing picture.
Yeah. I really would love to have been there.
Yeah, there's a lot more pictures, and you can find them online. They're great. That's just the mascots fighting each other in these boxes. But interestingly enough, very progressive for Nintendo at the time, this was actually live streamed on the internet. So for our next trivia question, who has a copy of the live stream? Seriously, no, I'm asking for real. We're looking for it. People are trying to pay money for it. So, trick question, I know, but short answer is we do know that this was recorded on video at some point, and there are a lot of people in the lost media community wanting to see the actual footage of, for example, here, Yoshi tripping Pikachu as he runs across the boxing.
And I know those folks they've like hunted down the managers who used to work at the hotel and said, hey, can you tell us anything about the events people that used to work here? And then tracking down the events people, and do you know anyone that might be related to this event that may have been there, that may have captured something? But so far, everything's coming up dry. We don't have anything beyond just these pictures.
So we're wishing them Brian. But now let's talk about the community. The game's been released, it's out there. How do people actually react to it? You want to talk about some of this?
So, like Justin was saying at the beginning, there are tournaments all over the world. These tournaments are not run by Nintendo though. These are just fans that say, hey, we love playing this game, we want to get together and have fun getting better at the game. Sometimes those tournaments are just weekly sort of things with friends that are going down to a local burger shop that'll let them set up a console for a couple of hours. Sometimes it's places like Land King that will set up a larger tournament that people will travel into. But there's lots and lots of opportunity to play the game. Even just here in Utah, you can there's social media groups like on Facebook where you can find people that are setting tournaments up weekly so that you can play. But some of those bigger tournaments get streamed on YouTube and Twitch and other platforms periodically, so you can find lots and lots of videos of people playing in advanced ways. There's hundreds of entrants, commentators, there's lots of fun.
And just, you know, these big tournaments are open entry, which means if you show up and you have $5, you can enter the tournament. This isn't something where you have to grind for 10 years for people to know your name and enter. It's you show up and you think you have the skills, you know, put your money where your mouth is. I do want to talk about this last point. The tournaments are grassroots. We think of esports today with stuff like League of Legends or Fortnite or stuff where the actual developer has a lot of involvement with the tournaments. That does not happen here. There's no patches, there's no rule sets or anything. So we get fun stories like this. I'm going to put this video up here. There was a big tournament in Peru. These are from two of the world's best players. Super Boom Bam is the Kirby, he's the best player in the world. But Peru only let Hyrule Castle, which is this castle level on the screen, be legal. That's the only legal stage. Super Boom Bam did not like this stage. He felt it was uncompetitive. So he wanted to make a point that this stage would get banned and never be played again. So, typical best of 5 set lasts 20 to 30 minutes or so. This match took 52 minutes. When you zoom in on it, oh sorry, did I say the second? No, this was the first game of the best of 5. Took 52 minutes. Kirby's very, very safe up here, and if he just jumps and does his down aerial, Pikachu, the other player name, cannot approach. So they just sat there for 50 minutes not playing the game because it was bad for both of them to approach. Needless to say, that stage is now banned worldwide because nobody has done this anywhere.
There's much better ways to play. Tier lists are another fun part. There's no real way to say this is the absolute best character, but the idea of a tier list is that we're going to try to show which characters win more often than others. A lot of it is based on how people are doing in tournaments with these characters, but generally S tier, these are the characters that win lots and lots, whereas down on the C tier or even once you've got a bigger roster, DPF, those are the characters that don't win quite as often. Every once in a while, people say, hey, I'm just good at the game, and so I'm going to pick one of these lower tier characters, and I'm going to win. And then you'll start seeing those characters move up. So they do flow based on current results. They're not set in stone.
Yeah, so Just really quick, to prove my point that these characters are not balanced, this is Kirby, considered the second best character. His move, which is an up tilt where he kind of sticks his foot up, this red box in the GIF on the left, that shows what it's actually hitting according to the gameplay. So visually it doesn't look like that, but Kirby can just spam that, and it's kind of a one-move character. Good idea, this game is not balanced. That's kind of why we like it.
It's just fun.
It's just fun. I want to show this to you. Over at Supernova, which is kind of the big Nintendo 64 tournament that happens annually, they do a combo contest. I want to show you all what the combo that won the tournament was. It was done by Huntsman. He is actually from Utah. Let's go, Utah! Woo! So I'm going to show this clip for you. It may go a little fast, but I do want to point a few things out. He is playing Fox, comboing Donkey Kong, and then he's playing Samus with his feet on a separate controller. So let's take a look at this combo. Give me a quick warm-up. Look at that!
Timed perfectly.
Again, he's playing Samus with his feet. Absolutely incredible. They do this every year, whole hours worth of people doing crazy combos. If you want to see that. Let's move on to our kind of last little bit. There is a modification for the game called Smash Remix. This has, it has a lot more characters, stages and whatnot, really, really fun characters, new modes and whatnot, and you can play this on original hardware. So I think that's really cool that people love this game so much, but they're like, you know what, but I want Peach and Bowser and all my other favorite characters in there. So if you are interested in Smash 64, be sure to check this mod out.
Yeah, and these kinds of mods exist on the other games too, but it's really just a labor of love. It's people saying, hey, I wish this character was in, and so I can make it happen, and I'm going to code it up.
All right.
A lot of fun.
We're going to skip ahead. We're running a little bit long. So right here, we want to leave this open to you. Do any of you have any awesome epic stories? I really want to hear about it. Do you have any questions you want to ask? Just come on up. We have a microphone right up there. So just head on up. And if you don't, I'm just going to... we got one. Yeah.
What's your guys' favorite Smash in the series?
The actual video game?
Yeah, like the actual video game.
I mean, I am a melee purist.
Yeah.
I do love how fast it is and whatnot. That's definitely the one that I come back to over and over and over. And the one that I end the most.
I live on the philosophy that every Smash is better than the previous one. So.
Every single one?
Every single one, yeah.
Okay.
I think Ultimate's the best one so far, but we'll see what happens.
You like Wii U more than Brawl?
Yeah,
Yes.
I mean, yeah, in terms of like mechanics, and like I really liked doing different moves, customizing your characters. That's all I've ever wanted. I'm a Link main, was to be able to kind of just make Link my dude.
Link and
Wii was cool. Yeah, yeah, it was Link from 64 all the way to Smash.
Oh, Link and everything. Nice.
Yep, everything. Yeah. Link purist.
Awesome.
Link purist.
I'm with you. I think that Brawl and Melee are about on par. So coming into Smash 4, I thought, oh yeah, Melee, that's the game that I'm going to stick with forever. And then I started playing Smash 4, and when I went back to Melee afterwards, I thought, ooh, these controls are they're not as fluid as I thought.
Just a little better in some ways, yeah. Cool.
No, yeah, I understand what you're saying. No, thank you. Awesome. And that was, yeah, come on up. Tell me your question.
Hey, Omek, big fan. So one thing I've always wondered about HAL Laboratories is what the heck the logo is. Like it's a dog with eggs and
dog
nest.
laying eggs.
Yeah.
I think it's a dog with a bunch of puppies.
The puppies are an egg, so. Anyways, that's my most anticipated character is Egg Dog.
You want Egg Dog?
I want the HAL Laboratory Egg Dog as a playable character. Yeah.
I will vote for that in the next survey that they do.
Oh, that's awesome. Come on up.
Do you think that, do you think that the characters should go back, let me start again. Do you believe in third-party characters should be in future installments, or should the series go back to being the Nintendo All-Stars?
So I'm going to be biased and say I want Sonic to stay, but I understand the roster and how it's running right now is unsustainable. We've got to cut it down in the future, and I think it's still important that we get new characters added to the game. And Nintendo is coming up with new characters, maybe not quite at the rate they were doing in the early 90s, so there's a lot more opportunities if you leave it open to third party. But when you come back to Smash 64, it is a celebration of Nintendo, and then it's kind of grown into a celebration of all video games. I think the next couple iterations are probably going to have a few third parties, but mostly go back to a Nintendo focus.
And for me, no, I want Shantae in the game, so please bring the third party characters.
Yes!
Yeah, Shantae fans out there. Yeah. Oh, I love Shantae. That's what I want. I think we may have time. One more question. It's really quick. Anyone else? An epic story? Yeah, come on up. Head on to the microphone.
So mine's mostly just bouncing that question back to you guys. You know, you guys played a lot more professional and stuff. Who are some guys you'd like to see in the game?
And who I'd like to see in the game? Yeah, Shantae for third-party character. That's who I want the most. If it has to be Nintendo related, which is fine, I want the wrestler from Rhythm Heaven. I just want, rhythm punches, and he just stands up there, and he's kind of like a Captain Falcon rival. If that even makes sense, but he's just big, bulking grappler guy that attacks to musical notes.
And kind of like how they had to redo all the stages when they added Steve so that he could mine from all of them differently. That's a different kind of gameplay that you're going to have to make sure the music matches so that you can play with them. The characters that I'd like to see are, I go back to Majora's Mask. That's my favorite Zelda game, and I think it's a shame that we haven't seen anything from the Zora or Goron or Deku versions of Link. I don't know that you could approach it as like a Pokemon trainer kind of thing where you're going to swap out between them and Link swaps masks mid-game and you have different movesets. Or you could just say, hey, there have been Zora and Gorons and Dekus, and there's lots of different characters and species from Zelda that we could lean on and get more characters from, and we're kind of just narrowing it to the main characters. And I think there's a lot of opportunity there.
I'm just glad you didn't say Tingle.
No, that'd be bad. Awesome. No, thank you for the question. Thank you so much.
He's a lover, not a fighter.
Well, everyone, that is our panel. If you have more questions you want to ask us about afterwards, or if you have an epic story, I'd love to hear that. Other than that, encourage you when you're done here, FanX, go home and let's play some of these old games, man. Like, there's a lot of good ones, but we don't need to just play the good ones. Or the new ones. Play the old ones that are still good, because they're going to always be good. So, absolutely. Well, that's the battle. Thank you so much.
All right, friends, it's that time. In about 10 minutes, we're going to be hosting the Game On Game Show, a very awesome game show in which you can win some very cool prizes. Are you good at video game trivia? Are you good at naming video game music and tunes? Maybe you're good at speed running old school games? What about N64 games? Maybe. I don't know. We're going to find out. Join me on stage personally. I'll be there. I'll be hosting it in the next 10 minutes. And of course, if you guys didn't already check out our free play console gaming right over here, courtesy of Land King. They're hooking it up. They've got Smash Bros. Tournaments, everything like that. And in case you guys are fans of Rock Band fans? Yes, yes. Anyway, head on over to our Rock Band room right around the corner. You'll be able to hear it over that way. We've got some cool mood lighting. It's going to be an amazing time. Go check it out. But yeah, Game On Game Show happening right over here. We got some fun prizes. Thanks for coming.
Do you need some more help doing some more of the kids? We're just gonna wrap it up.
Yeah, dude, why don't you say, I'm gonna do football, but I want you to include some of them, but I want to throw some like off stage. I think it'll be really fun. You take these two? Yeah, you get a football. You get a football, yeah. Grab those, and then there's 3 different variations of the stickers. So why don't you grab, just make sure that each of them have each of the variations of them. Okay. Yeah. Different ones. What's that? Yeah, same thing. Just one of each instead of and then we'll also, like, if you see some Oh, sweet. Thanks, friends. What did you guys get? Sweet. Chicken tenders. Well, I do. So, go right. That's the hard thing. Right, what is right there? As a game designer, like Boy Street Fighter and stuff, it's fine. And the same thing with Purpose. It does its job very well. But I wish they would have made out the game. Wait, Violet, Oliver.
That's the Sigma. Don't even, man. Sigma.
Yo, Red Jacket's back. You gonna try to win again?
Oh man, I don't know. We'll see.
All right, friends, here we go. We're going to get started with the Game On Game Show happening over here on stage. If you guys are within earshot of my voice and think you could take on and become the winner of our game show via trivia, via music knowledge of video games, and maybe retro speedruns, maybe a little bit of N64 games. If you think you're good and you can make it, come on over here. And otherwise, you can join the audience. You can influence what happens on stage. You can choose calm or chaos, whatever you want. But we're gonna get started in about 3 minutes. So join us. If you guys can hear me, there's plenty of seats available. Come on over. Are you gonna be the winner? Sonic? All right, you can't take that mask off. All right, Sonic, gotta go fast. All right. Let's do this. We've got a full crowd over here. Oh, it's gonna be a fun day today. All right, here we go. All right, who's a good catcher? Who's a good catcher? FanX has hooked us up with some really cool little footballs over here. Now, mind you, if I deck you in the head, I'm not liable for anything, okay? So you have to be a good catch. But we will laugh if you do get hit in the head. I'm so sorry. Okay, you ready? I'm gonna go so fast. Okay, good job. All right, yeah, these are little FanX footballs. Here we go. Excellent. You weren't even expecting that. Sonic, you can barely see in that thing. Maybe you can. All the way downtown. Here we go. Oh my gosh. Oh, bonked him right in the head. That's 2 points. Here we go. All right, here we go. You get a football. Oh, spiral downtown. Oh, excellent catch. Right over here, you too. Excellent. Right here, right up front. We've got a whole bunch of these very fun FanX football. Don't throw it back. Thank you. All right, here we go. Hands up. Hands up. I got a couple more. Here it is. Right back that way. That's a cool costume. That's like Master Chief Cat. Looks cool. Oh, totally missed it. All the way in the back. Good luck. Hey, there we go. I need to nail someone in the head. Oh, almost got them. Dang it. Don't tell security. Hey. All right, here we go. All the way in the back. Oh, that was a bullet. I'm so sorry. Okay, it's all fun and games until someone gets hit. All right, the Incredible Hulk. Excellent try. Here we go, one more. I've got a whole box of these, and I'm here all day, friends. All the way in the back. Good work. Yes. All right, last two. Here we go. That was great catch. Here we go. Done. Hey, throwing footballs. Good job. There we go. So now we got our energy out. We caught some footballs. Don't worry, I have plenty more later in case you really want one. I'll take care of you.
Okay, guys, that was fun. Welcome to it. All right, my name is Abdallah. Hi, welcome. How's FanX been for you today? Yeah, you had a good time? Oh, so good. It's been super fun. Day 2 of FanX Gaming. This entire area, East Registration, used to be like Moe's Tavern, but we gave it an upgrade. Non-paid DLC right over here. It's actually free DLC. It's awesome. We've got our Land King partners over here who brought a whole bunch of different monitors. Smash Bros. Let's give a round of applause to them. There we go. I don't know if they know they're cheering them on, but they're doing great. We also have Caden over here. Caden is hooking us up with his Rock Band. Did you guys check out Rock Band? It's literally behind the monitors, behind that wall. Check it out. We got some cool lighting kits. Go up over there and play some plastic guitar, plastic drums. Really super fun. But today is all about you guys. We did the Game on Game show yesterday, last night. It was amazing. Our actual Game on Game show winner from last night is here. I won't say who it is, but watch out. We've got a winner amongst you. Don't let him win again. Could be, I don't know. Anyway, FanX has been very awesome with giving us some very cool prizes. We have some very cool, look at this fanny pack. Are these back in? Fashionably? Of course they are. The answer is yes. Yeah. Ooh, there we go. We say yes because it's free and they hooked us up. All right. So our winners are going to walk away with that, but our biggest prize for today is none other than an Elgato-sponsored Game Capture Neo. Ooh. In case you guys don't know what this is, I do a lot of YouTube streaming, a lot of YouTube recording for Nintendo games. And this is what I use in order to put my gameplay onto my computer so that I can record it so I can stream. So this will definitely help you out with getting started if you want to dabble into streaming. I'll give you some tips later. But of course, we also have some panels throughout our gaming stage that'll teach you exactly how to use these kinds of things. So our grand prize winner will win the Elgato Game Capture Neo. And then everyone else will get a very cool FanX backpack, little fanny pack. Anyway, I've got some stickers, I've got some footballs I want to hit you in the head with, and that's pretty much it. So, if you guys are ready to go, I'll explain the run of show. How you guys feeling today? Well, good. We've got some standing row over here, which is awesome. If you guys want, we have some seats available right over here. Come on over, don't be shy. But that's okay, I won't force you guys. Here we go. Here's the run of show. Round 1, we're gonna do trivia. How many of you guys are good at video game trivia? Maybe Nintendo related. A little bias over here. Round 2 is going to be Name That Tune. That means that you guys are going to come up here. We're going to take 10 people that won trivia, come over here and do Name That Tune. I'm going to boot up a random game, and then you guys are going to be the first to answer it. Ooh, that's going to be interesting. You going to do it? Maybe. Okay, then we're going to have 5 people. We're going to do some speed runs with those 5. See how fast they can go. Yeah, and then the final round, 1v1, you guys are going to choose what game they play. So stick around. How are we feeling? Are we feeling calm, nice and easy, or are we feeling chaos? Chaos, where it's like we want them to figure it all out. When the time comes, I'm going to ask you guys again, okay? Some of you guys are nice. Oh yeah, teach them the controls, Abdallah, teach them the controls. But then half of you guys are like, no man, let them figure it out. Yikes, yikes. All right, friends, you guys ready for some trivia? All right, ChatGPT, help me out here. Just kidding. All right, here we go. So this is going to be, I'm going to be taking 10 people, okay? First person to raise your hand and gets this question right joins me almost up on stage. I'm going to have you guys queue over here against the wall. You guys good with that? Great. Here we go. What year was the original Nintendo Entertainment System released in North America? Red Jacket.
1985.
1985 is correct. Red Jacket's coming on up. All right, give him a round of applause. Red Jacket. This is familiar. A little deja vu over here. Could this be a previous contestant? I don't know. You better knock out this guy. Just kidding. He's gonna beat all of you. All right, here we go. Question number 2. What is the name of Mario's dinosaur companion in Super Mario World in the witch hat? Yoshi. Okay, that's great. You guys all knew that one. All right, come on up. There we go. That was number 2. You guys want a harder one or an easy one? Easy? He says super easy, okay? He says super easy, great. If you don't get this one, you have to leave. You have to give up your chair. Just kidding. Here we go. Question number 3. In the game, The Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time. No. Okay, go ahead and answer it. Yeah, that's what I thought. All right, here we go. In the game, The Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time, what instrument does Link, right up front, Ocarina, great, good job. Line up, round of applause. Okay, that was good. Did you raise your hand on that one? You didn't. Keep up your seat, man. Here we go, here we go. Hey, we got a new seat over here. We got a new seat. Come on. There's 2 spots though. Come on, standing here. Let's go. All right, here we go. That was really easy. All right, you want a hard one or an easy one? Hard. Okay, fine. You guys want a hard one? Oh shoot, dude. Okay, this is a little harder. Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time. What's the name of Link's horse? Oh, in the with the orange spikes on the head. Epona is the right question. Yeah, right answer. Epona. Good job. Epona. How many of you guys knew that one? Was that easy? Okay, you guys are. I'm proud of you guys. Actually, I'm very proud of you. Here we go. What is the name of the first Nintendo handheld system? I'm not done. To have 2 screens. Oh, this is right over. I think in the yellow. Yeah, in the yellow and blue. Yes, you. Go on. What is it? No, it is not the Nintendo 2DS. Oh, so this is hard because now I don't know who is second. But you guys can all answer. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. 2 screens was Nintendo DS. Yeah, sure. All right, no one gets that one. Moving on. Hey, okay, anyway, we're moving on. That's the one I'm looking for. Hey, we're not actually the host over here. Chill. Although that is par for the course. Hey, let's take a look at this one. Which one of Nintendo's consoles used mini discs in the blue? GameCube is correct. Come on over. That's great. Round of applause for that one. How many of you guys had a GameCube? They're like, yeah, how are we going to reduce piracy? Because everyone's burning Dreamcast and PlayStation. No, let's just use mini discs. That's great. Okay, here we go. Tell me which Mario Kart game introduced the anti-gravity mechanic in black. Mario Kart 8 is correct. Come on over. Round of applause for that. That's really good. Anti-gravity. Any Mario Kart fans over here? Yeah, that's a good game. Yeah, why not? How many we have left? 3, 6. We need 4 more. Okay, here we go. This one's a hard one. I don't think you guys might know this one. Any Kirby fans? Okay. Yeah, good luck. Hey, what's the name of Kirby's home planet? Right over here. Yes. Yeah, you. Planet Popstar. That's correct. Come on up. Good job. That's a hard one. Okay, who actually knew that one? Okay, maybe you did. I didn't. That's a really tough one. Okay. Where are my Star Fox fans? All right, this one's a 2-parter, okay? You have to answer the question and give me your favorite Star Fox line. Funny. Okay, who is the main villain in Star Fox? Yeah. You can't raise your hand and think. Too bad. All right. Oh, man, I love this question. Who's the most excited to answer this question? This guy's jumping up and down in the back. Okay, go ahead with the hat. Andros, that's correct. You have to come up to the mic over here and you have to give me a voice line from Star Fox. Don't give it to him. Right into the mic.
Do a barrel roll.
Hey, he did the thing. That's great. Do a barrel roll. Love it. Okay. How about we do this one? This one's great. Great. Oh, this one's fun. Any Luigi's Mansion fans? Okay, we like Luigi's Mansion. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, okay. Luigi's Mansion. What is the name of Luigi's vacuum cleaner? In the hat, with the FanX hat. Yeah, you. Poltergeist. Yeah, or Poltergust. Yeah, sure. Poltergust. You got it. Come on, bring it up. That's fine. We'll take it. Poltergeist, whatever. That's close enough. We'll give it to him. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I need 1 more, guys. Okay. Ooh, this one's a tough one. The hardest question. Okay. So my favorite YouTuber, his name is Abdallah Smash. What is his favorite game? Oh, that's a tough one. Okay, Sonic, what's my favorite game? What are you doing? Yokai Watch? Maybe. That's a close one. Maybe that might be the closest one. Yeah, yo. No. We're just going to rapid fire this. Go. Super Mario Brothers RPG? How did you know? I told you. What? Okay, cool. All right, come on up. Hey, he's like the shortest one up here. That's cool. I was totally not expecting him to know that. That's great. All right, friends. This one is going to be a fun one. Now is going to be the most fun because we're going to take our 10 contestants over here and we're going to do Name That Tune. Are you guys ready to listen to some tunes? Okay. Don't guilt trip them if they don't know it. I'm kidding. You can totally guilt trip them. All right, let's bring the first two all the way up. Come on over. Red jacket and witch hat. Forgive me, I'm just describing them. All right, here we go. Okay, so this is how it's going to work. I'm going to introduce you guys first. What's your name and where are you from?
I'm Gray from Shelley, Idaho.
All right, everyone say hey to Gray. What's up, Gray? You might look a little familiar to those paying attention. All right, what's your name?
I'm Finnegan from Boise, Idaho.
And Finnegan. Say hi to Finnegan over here. Okay. Friends, let's take a look at this. Why don't you sit, Finnegan, why don't you stand over here and look at the curtain for me. Don't look at the screen. Fully turn around, fully turn around. Okay. Same thing with you. Right over here. This is good. Okay. Wow, this is perfect. Take like one little step back. Okay, great. Just don't look over there. Don't look at the monitor. You take one more step back. Okay, friends, this is it. This is it. You guys are gonna choose which game we want to boot up to potentially have them quizzed on it. You guys want an easy one, hard one? What are we feeling over here? Hard? What are we thinking? We could jump into this. Left? What left? This? Down? Okay, how about we do let's try this. Hear me out. I'll let you guys choose from this. Check it out. Hear me out, audience. All right, chat. Here we go. No. We know that's Mario 64. Sorry, we're not here yet. Okay, guys, we have these games over here. What do we think? This one? Down? That's too vague. It's too vague. This one?
Yeah, that one.
Okay, I'm gonna say we're gonna go this one.
Oh, okay.
It's kind of hard. You guys are like, oh, no. Hey man, here we go. You guys ready? I'm going to play it. Don't look. I see you looking over there. Look over this way. Look over here. Yeah. Keep him honest. Okay, friends. Here we go. I'm booting up the game. I need a hand raise. Whoa, hold on. Hand raise. Okay, go. Super Mario Kart? Friends, that is not Super Mario Kart. He jumped the gun. You do not get another chance, but I'm going to give your opponent a chance. See if you get it right. That was quick, though. That was quick. You should have seen them yesterday. Now listen to it. What are you thinking, man? Kind of low. Turn that up. Anything? Headphone limit. Okay. My ears. Hey, any idea? You got a guess? All right, take the guess.
Pilot Wings 64.
Not Pilot Wings. We're going to go back to the drawing board, friends. Very, very close, very close. Okay, now remember, if you do raise your hand and you're wrong, you lose out on your turn. We're going to do this one. We're doing this one. Here we go. Hands up. Some might know that sound. Wow. Yeah, okay, hand is up. Hold on, here we go. Is this Diddy Kong Racing? This is not Diddy Kong Racing. Let the music continue to play. Okay, here we go. Banjo-Kazooie is correct. All right, good job. That was Banjo-Kazooie. Fist bump. All right, you're free to leave the stage. Why don't you hang out over here? Yeah, hang out over there. You guys knew that one? That's pretty easy. All right, next two people, come on up. Interesting. How do I? Yeah, next two people, come on, let's go. All right, you can stand right over here for me. You can stand right over here. What was the first one? I don't even remember. All right, really quick. What's your name? Where are you from?
I'm Nick from South Weaver.
All right, everyone say hi to Nick. All right, excellent. And what's your name?
I'm Nathan from West Jordan.
And Nathan. All right, Nick and Nathan, here we go. All right, let's do it. Okay, friends, why don't you do me a favor and look this way. And you can do the same thing, look that way. Raise this hand for me so I can see and raise this hand, okay? There we go, perfect. Good practice. Now you can put them down. And now you can raise them. And now you can put them down. That's funny. All right, friends, what are we feeling today? What are we feeling?
Go easy on them.
You want easy on them? No. Okay, this is my library. This one should be good. Okay, who are you guys? How about this one? I don't even have it. How about this one?
One more.
want one more? They won't know this one. They'll never know that one. I'll give you this one. I'll give you this one. You guys look like you might know this one. Okay, here we go. Let's try. Don't worry, friends. Here we go. Okay, get ready, friends. It's time. Okay, get those hands ready. Listen closely. You might get it. You actually know it from 2 seconds in.
Ocarina of Time.
It is not Ocarina of Time. All right, here we go. You can listen to it fully. I don't know if you played this game. It's a classic. Let's go to the title screen. Yeah, that's a tough one, man. You can say pass or you can take a guess. Take it a gander, go.
Maybe Classic Legend of Zelda, Legend of Zelda 2?
It is not Legend of Zelda 2. Turn around, everyone. Here we go. It's Paper Mario's black screen. Hey, Paper Mario. That was in your door. Yeah, you knew it, man. Okay, try again, try again. Well, you need to play Paper Mario. Okay, friends. What are we doing next? What are we trying? What are we trying? Left? No one knows this. Why are you guys fans of that? They're never gonna get it. I'm gonna do this one. Why no? Who are you, dude? Hey, this guy, calm down. Just because you lost in trivia. This one. What is this? What is happening? This is like children controls. What the heck, man? Yo, who hacked my Switch 2 over here? All right, here we go. Get ready. All right. Help me. Oh, you might know. I don't want to do that. What is this? Do you know these sound effects? You can name it based off these sound effects. The audience is cringing right now. Oh my gosh. What did I just do? What did I just agree to over here in this game? All right, hey, no hints. No hints. Hey, no backseat gaming, no hints. You got a hand. Go.
New Horizons?
That is New Horizons. Yeah. Everyone talks about New Horizons. Good job. I don't know. How did you guess that? Okay, you played it a few weeks ago. Okay, great. Hey, fist bump it out. Good job. Fist bump. You can have a seat. Take the stairs that way, and then you can have a seat right over here. That was hard, man. Did I just like make a new island? What happened to my old island? Oh no! 1,000 hours gone. All right, next two, come on up. All right, here we go, friends. Next two. Yeah, let's do it. Stand right over here. Stand right. So sorry. All right. What's your name? Where are you from?
I'm Trevin, and I'm from Layton.
All right, Trevin. Everyone say hi to Trevin. All right, and we have
Stuart, and I'm from Lakeshore.
And Stuart. Everyone say hi to Stuart. All right, friends. You know what to do. Look that way. Don't peek. Don't peek. All right, here we go.
Let's do a hard one.
What are we thinking? You guys want a hard one? Let's take a look at this. Let's take a look at this. You know, this game selection, there's so many games on it. There's so many games on this right now. I'm so happy. I bought this system over here just for this exclusive thing. Whoa, what is that? You'll never get it. What do we think about this? I think they can. I think they'll do it. We'll see. We'll see. All right, here we go. Give me a hand raise when you're ready. Okay, here it comes. Okay, yeah. Okay. Excellent. Hey, you might know. I don't think any of you guys know this one from closing your eyes. You got a hand? All right.
F-Zero?
That is F-Zero. How did you know? Was it the context clues? Did I give you the context clues? All right, here we go. Fist bump. That was very close. Does it not say F-Zero at the beginning or something? I don't know. All right, anyway, cool. Let's bring the next two. Weird game. Totally worth a $500 Nintendo Switch 2, am I right? Totally worth it. Love it. Anyway, what's your name and where are you from?
I'm Chris, and I'm from Paramount.
All right, say hi to Chris, everyone. All right, and we have?
Jorge from Mexico.
All right, Jorge. What's up, Jorge? All right, let's turn around, face this way, not the screen. There we go, face that way, perfect. He's like, I'm gonna look right at the screen, this is perfect. Okay, friends, what are we thinking? Is this too easy? That's too easy? Yeah, you know that one. Is this too easy? We should really stump them, huh? How about this? They look like they're part of this generation. They look like they're part of this generation, so I'm actually very excited about this. I'll be mad impressed if they get this. How about this one? I like this one. I like this one. This one's a nice one. Here we go. Check this out. Okay, here we go. It's loading up. Okay. Okay, there's a hand. What do you got?
Yoshi's Story.
Yoshi's Story! That was fast. All right, fist bump, fist bump. Jorge doing the work. All right, Jorge, tell me how you knew this one.
I know Mario, I know Yoshi, I know a lot of Nintendo.
Okay, this is good. Jorge's doing the work. Have a seat. All right, last two. The last two. Okay, here we go. Right over here. This is great. You can stand right here in this spot, and you come on up a little bit forward. All right, what's your name and where are you from?
Lucas from Boise, Idaho.
Everyone say hi to Lucas. What's up, Lucas? And what's your name and where are you from?
My name's George and I'm from Boise.
All right, everyone say hi to George. All right, George, man. Okay, we're gonna see. Do me a favor, turn around, face this black curtain, watch your head on the TV. Take a step over here. Yep. Thanks. We don't want that to happen. And you're good. Okay, friends. The last one. Do we go easy or hard? Hard. Easy? Oh, okay. Yo. Okay, how about this one? Okay, how about, I like this. I think it's pretty fair. I think it's fair. This one would be weird. This one would also be really cool. Okay, friends, what are we thinking? This one? Thumbs up if you want this one. Okay, thumbs up if you want this one. There's like no music in it. All right, cool. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. All right, ready? Cool, dude. This is gonna be interesting. All right, get ready. Give me your hands up, and then I want you to yell as soon as you know. Okay? Yell it out loud, or don't yell it out loud. Just yell it when you're ready. Okay? Get ready to yell. I don't have that much peripheral vision. Here it is. Yeah. This is a tough one. Excellent. What is this? Who plays this game? Anyone play this game at home? Okay, you got a lot of you guys. Great. I'm gonna do. Let's play this. Yes. What is this? You guys still don't know it. Yeah, you can't hear it. It's really hard. Where am I? What is this game? What? Hold on. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. What?
Country Returns HD.
It is not Donkey Kong Country Returns HD. That was close, man. Yeah, you know we can't hear it. Sorry, man. It doesn't work out. Okay, we're gonna try it. That one was way too hard. It was Minecraft. There's no music that you can really hear. All right, here we go, friends. Here we go. We're going with this one. Here it is. This is iconic. You guys all know this one. Give me a big hands up. Oh, yeah? Luigi's Mansion 3, he says. Do we give it to him? We give it to him. We're going to give it to him. That's a Luigi's Mansion. That's good. That's really good. All right, fist bump it out. Fist bump. It was 2. Hey, you know what? That's cool. I would have taken it. The audience, who said no? Who said no? I'm coming after you guys. Who said no? All right, have a seat. Okay, friends. That was the first couple rounds. This is fun. Okay, well, what are we thinking, friends? We're thinking of jumping into maybe some NES World Championships for some speed runs for the next round. What do we think? Or we can do something completely off the cuff. What are you guys feeling? Ooh. Okay, I think we're gonna try something new today. We're gonna try something. Oh, actually, you know what? actually. Here, check this out, check this out. Check this out. Hey, calm down over there. No, you're not. We're gonna go over here. We're gonna do Super Nintendo. I hope the software can be played. I love this. I paid $500 for this thing, and now I can't play the games on it. Oh, you have one? That's cool.
Thanks, Nintendo.
Thanks, Nintendo. Oh, that's wonderful. I gotta connect to the internet. Boo. Boo. Boo, Nintendo. Boo. I'm just kidding. Okay, we're gonna actually go back to Plan A then. Sorry, friends. We're gonna go back to Plan A. Check this out. We're gonna go over to NES Edition. We're gonna do this. Okay, friends, here we go.
You got this, bro.
Here's what's gonna happen. Everyone's gonna do a speed run in one of the games that you guys choose. Just one. Ooh, could be anything. Get ready. Now there's 14 games over here. I'll review them for you so you know what's going on. Mario Bros, Zelda, Metroid, Donkey Kong Kid Icarus, Mario 2, Excite Fight, Ice Climber, Balloon Fight, Mario 2, Kirby, Zelda 2. What are we feeling today? What are we feeling today? What are we feeling? What are we feeling? What are you feeling? Make him suffer with Mario 2, he says. Oh, I don't know. What do we feel? Okay, how do we feel about the full Mario first level? That's classic, dude. That's classic. What do we think? Hands up if you're good with it? Excellent. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, friends, here's how it's gonna go. I'm gonna invite all of you guys off the stage. Right over this way, I'm gonna call you up one by one. Okay, feel free, head off the stage for now. Okay, here we go, except for Gray. Gray's coming up first. Gray, have a seat, right in the hot seat. And then all of you guys, if you could do me a favor and then face the wall. Face the wall, I don't want any audience intervention, no AI glasses, no nothing. Hey, keep an eye on them, yeah? Okay, it's gonna be this controller here. Okay, Gray, let's do this. All right, here we go. So, hey, contestants, listen to me here. Take a look at me really quick. Don't use the warp pipe at the beginning, okay? Got it, no warp pipe. George, you good? George? George, no warp pipe at the beginning? He's like, oh. It's literally programmed not to work in this specific one. You got it? No warp pipe. Full level from start to finish. Okay, I am almost ready. Are you guys ready? I can't hear you. You guys falling asleep over there? What's going on? There we go. Let's hear it for Gray. All right, Gray, you ready? Let's do it. Go ahead, press the A button. Show them how fast you can do Mario 1-1. All right, Gray's doing the work. Okay, here it is. Here it is, the ultimate gamer. Ooh, almost made that third jump. Here it is. How many Goombas? Ooh, 2 Goombas there. Nice. 2. Ooh, that's okay. Ooh, that's all right. You're just gonna keep on going. That's a triple Goomba right there. There's a little bit of RNG in the game. Sometimes there's only 2 Goombas. Here we go. Can you make the flagpole without stuttering with a very strong 27.76 with Gray? All right, you can have a seat over there. That's perfect. That was really good. Or 27.76, really good. Can you guys do better? Yeah. That's what the audience always says until they're in the hot seat. All right, I hear you. Okay, let's invite our next person on over. Come on over, let's do it. Have the hot seat over here. Oh, you got a cheering section. All right. Excellent. Remind me your name one more time. Nathan. All right, guys. Nathan's ready to go. Nathan, hey, how much experience do you have in Mario 1?
Mostly a little on animation, but I played it a lot, so.
Played it a lot, Nathan. All right, well, they're all cheering for you. Here we go. Let's hear it for Nathan. Go, press the A button. Oh, yeah, I forgot to ask. Should I teach everyone the controls? No! It's this controller here. Okay, just making sure. Okay, we're not teaching any controls. Nathan's going to go. Press A when you're ready. All right, Nathan. All right, excellent. Going so fast. Lightning fast out the gates. So good. This perfect speed run right over here. Nathan doing the work. Jumping the Goombas. Passing over the pipe. Taking a casual stroll throughout the Mushroom Kingdom. There we go. No, you're good. Hey, backseat gaming, man. He's doing the work. Don't worry about it. Let him figure it out. He's got this. We have full faith in Nathan. That's right. Oh man, what's that like? What's that feel like? Is that what it's like whenever I stream and like the chat is yelling at me to do stuff? That's annoying. Just kidding. All right, they're cheering for you. Let's go, Nathan. Yeah, okay, 42. Whoa, I heard some audible boos in the crowd. Wow, tough crowd today. That was really good. You did awesome. You can have a seat right over here. With a 42, man, there are some strategies in how to do this quicker. This is true. All right, next up, come on over. Let's do it. Hey, he's wearing a Super Mario World shirt. Look at that. All right, have a seat. All right, Super Mario World. Are the skills, you can sit at this one. Are the skills transferable? We'll find out. Remind me your name. Stuart. Okay, it's Stuart's time. Hey, Stuart, what experience do you have with Mario 1?
Oh, I grew up with this, so I'm going to run through this.
He's going to run through it. He grew up with it, so this is going to be great. I want to see it. There's a lot of hype right now with Stuart. You think he's going to do it? Yeah, is he going to beat Gray? I mean, he's wearing the Mario World shirt, so, like, he's got to. All right, here we go. Press the A button when you're ready. All right, Stuart. There we go. Now we're turning on turbo mode. Take a look at it. There we go. See, now it's one thing to grow up playing Mario Bros. 1. It's another thing to be able to speed run it as fast as possible. But you are doing the work. There, we got the 4 Goombas. Excellent, excellent. Keep going. Sometimes those blocks will mess you up, but that's okay. You got to keep going until the flagpole. Don't stutter. 1 stutter, 2 stutter, and there's the flag at 27:33. That is number 1. That is number 1 right now. That's a really good. Very close. Gray got 27:76. So this is anyone's game. All right, next up, George, come on up. All right, take a deep breath. Dude, you got this. Have a seat. All right, let's hear it for George. All right, you ready? Oh, he's born ready. Let's see if George can figure out the controls on how to get to the end over here. All right, George, make it count. How are you going to get to the very end as fast as possible? That's it. That's it, George. They're all telling you to run. Oh, he's running. Oh, he's running. You're doing great, man. Hey, if you make it to the end without getting hit, that's something. Here we go. Hey, there we go. Crush those Goombas. Hey, look at him thread the needle. All right, all right. Good work. Oh, look at that. Cleared all of the blocks. He's going. He's taking the top route. Forget those 2 Goombas. All right, here we go. Block, 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 and here's the flag with an honorable. Oh, you gotta get the flag. 42. All right, hey, go back. You can leave it back. That was a 42. That was good. You can have a seat right over here for me, bud. Yeah, have a seat right over there. All right, one more round of applause for George. Taking a casual stroll throughout 1-1. Okay, our last contestant. Come on up, Jorge. All right, Jorge. You got a cheering section over here. Have a seat. So we asked Jorge earlier how he knew Yoshi's story. So tell me about your experience with Mario 1-1.
Literally, that was the first game I played with my grandpa and my uncle when I was a year and a half old.
Love that. Love that story. How many of you guys also grew up on this game? One of my first games, truly. That's the generation, man. None of this Fortnite stuff, right? None of that Minecraft stuff, right? Just kidding. We love Fortnite and Minecraft in this household. All right, Jorge, grab the controller. The black one, the black controller, and here we go. Whenever you're ready, press the A button and show them how it's done. All right, Jorge's first game ever. Now, how often do you play though? Let's see how fast you can do it. Here we go, going real quick throughout here. This is not a leisurely stroll. Threading the needle, slowing down when need be, not getting hit, clearing the blocks, even doing some backwards jumping over here for style points. How many stutters on the steps? Just 1? And here we go at 2390. That was it. 2390 is the top score. Wow, that was amazing. Very good showcase. All right, friends. So, drum roll. We're only going to take 2 people. The top 2 scores. Drum roll, everyone, on the thighs. Drum roll, drum roll, drum roll. All right. In first place, Jorge with 2390. Hey! And very close, but Stuart comes in at second place with 2733. All right, Stuart and Jorge. Everyone else, you guys can leave the stage. Thank you so much for coming out. Also, those of you guys that joined me up on stage, join me later at the end of the panel. I've got some really cool goodies for you over here, okay? So don't go anywhere. All right, you guys can leave the stage. I've got Stuart and Jorge here. This is going to be really fun. Do me a favor, Jorge. Why don't you sit right over there? You're great right over there. I'm over here. All right, friends, we got 10 minutes left. Let's have some fun. Let's have some fun. Here we go. Now remember earlier I asked you guys to choose a game that they're going to play over here. This one's going to be super fun because you guys are choosing which Nintendo 64 game they're going to play. Ooh, how many guys? Yeah, we want to do 100 stars in Mario Party and be here all day. Yeah, you guys good for that? How about we go collect all 120 stars in Mario 64? That's good. That'd be really fun. You know, I would actually love to see how fast you can collect 1 star. Yeah, would you guys be up for finding out how fast you can collect 1 star from the beginning? That takes too long. That takes too long. Dang it, maybe next time, Okay, friends, at the same time, yell whatever game you want to see them play. Pokemon Stadium, Mario Kart, Mario Tennis, GoldenEye, Star Fox, Excite sucks. That's pretty much it. Everyone at the same time. 1, 2, 3. Dr. Mario, GoldenEye. What else are we feeling? Pokemon Stadium? Oh shoot, that's okay. Here's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing Pokemon Stadium. Hands up for Pokemon Stadium. Who wanted that one? I'm also hearing Mario Kart. Okay, not too many people. I'm hearing GoldenEye. Hands up for GoldenEye. Okay, that's a lot of you guys. All right, you guys good with GoldenEye first round? Okay. Here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna do GoldenEye, but this entire grand final is gonna be best of 3. Meaning, if Jorge wins GoldenEye, we're gonna go back to the drawing board, choose another game. And then whoever wins that one, if it's Jorge again, you're grand prize winner. If Stuart wins it, we go into a tiebreaker for the final round. You guys with me so far? Okay, here it is. Now remember, GoldenEye is really hard. There's a lot of controls. Should I teach them the controls?
Yes! Yes!
Who says yes? Hands up. Yes. 1 person. The only nice person here. Just kidding. You guys are hilarious. We're going into GoldenEye. We're going to do first to 3 kills in GoldenEye. This is going to be pretty fun. How many of you guys played this game growing up? Oh, I love this in GoldenEye. GoldenEye is so much fun. All right, here we go. Let's do it. Multiplayer. We're going to go 2 players. We're going to go first to, it's not to 5 because I don't have all day. We're going to first do 3. Weapons, friends. You guys choose the weapons. What are we feeling? Don't say slappers.
Golden gun!
Golden gun, golden gun.
Golden gun.
You already said it. Golden gun. You already said it. That's it. You guys not have any other options? All right, fine then. The 2 loudest people in the audience get their way with Golden Gun. All right, here we go. This is going to be pretty fun. Let's take a look really quick. I want to make sure that our controllers are working fine. There we go. Okay, 2 controllers are connected. Rock, paper, scissors for top screen. Yeah, rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Sorry, rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Okay, great. You want top screen or bottom screen? Top. Taking top. Okay, you get top. You can scoot over a little bit more. I'll move this out of the way. Scoot over. Here we go. Okay, first to 3. This controller is yours. I did not teach them the controls. Good luck. Here we go. Go quick. All right, because up next we're going to have the Land King Grand Finals for Smash Bros. It's going to be super fun. They'll come up on stage in just a little bit. So remember, Jorge is on top screen. We've got Stuart on bottom screen. It already seems like they know how to play this game. I've seen some other people struggle with how to pick up a gun, how to shoot it, but it looks like they know what's up. So here we go. We got Jorge over here with the Clob, top screen over here. Clob is very interesting of a weapon, but they have now gotten each other in their sights. What's going to happen with these gunshots? Wow, Stuart is doing the work right now. Now keep in mind, this game does have a little bit of auto-aim assist. So if you see that over there, if you're nailing some hits, auto-aim is helping out. The closer you are, the more auto-aim is going to help. Jorge's down to 1 health, but Jorge does have the golden gun. What's going to happen over here with Jorge and the golden gun? Looks like Stuart is turning around, but now they're going to essentially face each other. Got a little cat and mouse game over here. Maybe the 1 shot from the golden gun is scaring his opponent. We'll see. In case you guys don't know the golden gun, there's 1 bullet in the chamber. If you get the shot with 1 bullet, it's a KO. And the first blood drawn right over here. Stuart, excellent. But now remember, you gotta get 3 points. So, the faster you get that golden gun, the better prepared you'll be against your opponent. We'll see. Do you know the location of it? That's the big question. Do you know if it's even in your inventory? That's just one of those things. Here it is. How are we gonna make this comeback? Cycling through guns, super awesome. How do we find out where your opponent is? This rudimentary map in the top corner. How many of you guys know how to read that map with the 2 squares on it? Okay, some of you guys. Maybe 2 people in the audience here. That's crazy. Yeah, you guys think that you're right on top of each other, but you might be on a different level of the temple over here. This was personally one of my favorite levels in the entire game. I remember playing this game with my friends and just knowing the layout. As soon as they respawned, I would be right there because I could look at their screen, gun them down. But I don't think that's the case over here. We're on opposite sides of the map. Someone's on top, someone's on bottom. Some stuff could happen. Some stuff could happen over here. That's right, Jorge knows how to aim down the scope. But we have Stuart coming right over here. Stuart figuring out exactly how to get on the top layer, which Jorge is. Okay, here we go. This is perfect. All we have to do is meet each other right into that main room. There we go. Next firefight. Looks like Stuart is at half health right now. Jorge's just kind of waiting around the corner. He might be able to peek out, get a couple hits, and then run again. Or maybe not. There you go. Gun it down. Oh, there it is. It's 1-1 right now, friends. This is a tough map. This is a tough map. All right, here we go. I'm going to do a quick rule change. Next person to get the KO wins. We got to move on. So we're not doing it to 3. We're just going to do it right now since they both have 1 point. Next KO wins it. This is it. Rule change on the fly. There's only 1 health on Stuart, a little bit of health on Jorge. It's anyone's game. He's going at it. He's going at it. And there it is. Jorge makes it. Fist bump really quick. That was really exhilarating. Wow. Excellent work. Excellent work. But he's not out yet, friends. We have to choose another game that they're going to play over here. What are we feeling, guys? What are we feeling? Okay. We got Mario Kart. We got Mario Tennis. We've got Pokemon Stadium. We can do Pokemon Puzzle League. We could do, I think Dr. Mario could even be a thing. I don't know. All right, here we go. Here we go. This is it. Hands up for Mario Kart. Okay? Hands up for Pokemon Stadium. Hands up for Pokemon Puzzle League. Oh man, that's really tough. Okay, you guys have 2 options. Pokemon Stadium or Pokemon Puzzle League. Everyone vote. Hands up for Stadium. Okay, hands up for Puzzle League. Yeah, it's Puzzle League, dude. This is cool. All right, how do we do Puzzle League? How do we do Puzzle League? Yeah, this one's really quick. This one's really quick. I'll adjust it for you. All right, you're gonna have to rock, paper, scissors on who's Blaine. Well, you guys have to be Blaine. That's the thing. Because he's my favorite. He has a voice line that says, "When you're hot, you're hot." It's really weird. This game is weird. Anyway. Just kidding. You can choose whoever you want. Doesn't matter. All right, here we go. We're going 2-player stadium. We're gonna jump on in right over here. 2-player stadium, 2-player versus. We're gonna go guest. We're gonna go guest. Give me 1 second. I'll get this all set up. We're gonna go 2D. I'm gonna put you on 7, and I'm gonna put you on 7 as well. That means that it's gonna go hard. Okay, here we go. You choose your character, 1P. You choose your character, 2P. Blaine is the guy that's bald in the orange shirt, just in case. He's like overpowered. Just kidding, there's no difference. They just have silly voice lines. All right, here we go. So, yeah, I guess we're gonna do best of 3. How about that? Not 3 wins, but best of 3. Here we go. How many of you guys know this game? Pokemon Stadium, or sorry, Pokemon Puzzle League? It's like Tetris Attack. You switch blocks, it's a match 3. So, we'll see. Jorge is already just doing some work over here. Managing it? Okay. Yeah, he's doing it. So, the concept of the game is to make sure that your opponent has enough junk on their end so that it reaches the ceiling and KOs them. When the blocks are dancing, that means that things happen. It's okay, Stuart, you got this. This is really tough. This is really tough. We'll see it, man. So, just here are the stakes right now. Stuart needs to win this next one and the following one in order to stay in the competition. If Jorge wins, he wins the tournament all the way through. Let's hear it for both of them. It's a match 3. Match 3 vertical, match 3 horizontal. And if you match 4, you're going to throw some junk onto your opponent's side. If you match 3, you can break the junk and it'll turn into more blocks. So here it is. This is anyone's game, but as we can see, it's going very fast towards the top. We did choose difficulty 7. So how are you going to get rid of all that? Stuart had him in the first half. But now Stuart's doing a little bit of block management over here. Jorge has a clear area. There we go. Match as many threes as you can. Is this the end? Is this the end? It is not. Take a look at some threes. Do we have it? And we do not. Oh my gosh, that was it. That's game, friends. That was it. Little handshake, fist bump. All right, you guys can stand up with me over here, both of you. That was intense, man. I never saw that go so fast before. All right, do you have experience playing Tetris Attack or Pokemon Puzzle League?
It's been a while. Yeah, so I played a little bit when it came to Switch, but not much. You're really good at this.
Yeah, that was interesting. And then tell us about your experience throughout GoldenEye. That was really close. Tell me about that.
Actually, been a while since I've played GoldenEye. Probably not since the original 64. So I've been GoldenEye. So also since I got my first kills, but a good game with that as well.
Yeah, that was awesome. Great sportsmanship over here. One more round of applause for Stuart. That was amazing. Really, really good showing. We don't often get to play Pokemon Puzzle League over here in finals, so this is going to be so much fun. All right, Jorge, our winner. Excellent work. Tell us about how you were just able to dominate Pokemon Puzzle League. Like, you knew what you were doing. I saw you moving some stuff. I'm like, oh, dude, this guy plays this game.
I actually have more experience with Tetris Attack with Yoshi, but it's very similar, and it's mainly just trying to get 4s and then you get 5s, and then just go with it.
Absolutely, yeah, you dominated that one. And tell me a little bit about your experience with GoldenEye. You were down at the beginning, but you came back, got 2 KOs. It's an interesting time. Tell me about that.
Actually, I struggle a little bit because it's not the same as having the N64 controller. The buttons are remapped and it makes it a little bit tricky, so I would say that was tough.
Yeah, there was a lot of hardships with that one. Whenever I do this panel all across the country and everyone loves GoldenEye, I beg the audience to let me teach them the controls because the controls are so bonkers. But anyway, you did an amazing job. Let's go ahead and hand off the Elgato Game Capture Neo to Jorge right over here. Let's give one more round of applause. Shout out to our friends at Elgato for sponsoring the grand prize. And those of you guys that came up on stage, we have some very fun runner-up prizes for you. You guys can feel free to head out. That was awesome. Thank you so much. Woo. Boy, that was intense, huh, man? All right, what do you guys have planned for the rest of the day? Hanging out with me at the gaming stage? Yeah? Good, good. We've got tons of free play happening over there, thanks to our friends over at Land King. Hey, Land King, you guys ready? Here, we're going to give them a round of applause. I don't think they can hear, but let's give them a round of applause for setting up all this fun stuff. Caitlin. No, she's not listening. She's busy. Anyway, they're doing great. We also have Rock Band. I'm going to probably go over there afterwards, play some songs on guitar. Literally behind those walls over there, we got a cool, darkly lit room, cool TVs. Rock Band is awesome. For me, you'll see me at 8 p.m. tonight. We're going to be doing something called Mario Kart Beat the Pro. We're going to invite a pro on stage to play Mario Kart. And that could be me. I don't know. You think you beat me in Mario Kart? We'll see. Come on over at 8 p.m. and find me. But other than that, Saturday is the last day of the con. We're going to be doing a lot of this over here again. So take a look at the schedule on the official site. It's going to be awesome. I'm doing round 3 of Game On tomorrow as well. So check the schedule. But that's it for me. Thank you guys so much for watching. You guys are an awesome crowd. The people that came up on stage take a prize. And if any of you guys want any stickers, come on up over here and I'll pass out some stickers to you. Have a great rest of the con. We'll see you at 8. Hey, dude, you did great. Almost had it by like a second. Almost. Yeah, take some of the stickers, right? You guys are good. Yeah. Of course. I'm not into it. I win. Grab some stickers. I want to throw out some footballs. These are for the people that came up on stage. You want a football though? Cool. Footballs? Oh, good catch.
I am not the greatest catch. Thank you.
Yeah. Connor, come here. Connor. Let's try something new, man.
Oh, he got it.
Absolutely. Hey, but tomorrow we're going to do, there's a couple of workshops and panels that are all about streaming and Twitch and everything like that. Are you a 3D pass holder? Yeah, come tomorrow. Check the schedule. I don't have it on me right now. I can look over and look at the schedule for each registration, and they're going to teach exactly all about that stuff. So it'll be very, very good for you, other than just like the exchange here. You know what I mean? But come see me in my booth if you have any other questions. Hey, thanks for coming. Thank you guys so much for coming by. Hey, what's up?
Of course. Favorite question? Here we go. Yeah. Monster Hunter is great, but like you would be the only ones that would know that answer. I love Monster Hunter, trust me. Long, short, main over here. Yeah, that's the way. Dual Blades is cool too. That's like my secondary. No, bow. Bow is my secondary. That's good. Great solution. Oh, that's cool. Okay. You guys get footballs? You got some? You didn't get one. Yeah, dude, it's fun, man. Alright, who didn't get a football? I guess we'll register for the I almost had a baby hit. Yeah, I wasn't done. You're a monster? I like basketball. Yeah, that one's cool. It's like a big cat. Big cat. It's really cool.
Animal superiority!
Yeah, that's like Mario. Mario answer. Yeah, as an ogre, he's crazy. He's really cool. Yeah, Naruto was cool, yeah. All the cats are cool. Why? You should have seen it yesterday. I literally booted up Minecraft, no music. I did one click on the menu, can't do it. One just based off the click, right? And like we know that with Animal Crossing. But also Animal Crossing clicks, we know Pokemon clicks, like all that stuff. There was very, very slow. Anyway, have fun. We're going to do the grand finals on stage over here in just a little bit, so hang out. Thanks for coming. Oh, don't even worry about it.
That way.
Yeah. Which Hollow Knight?
Yeah, I want to go. I want to go like into space.
Yeah, I hated the show you have been on this movie. Like after
Weapons? What about weapons? Weapons!
Yeah, I did 9 hours of it. Super good. It's good though. But thanks for coming by. Yeah, it was really fun. We used it. All right, we'll see you guys around. Come by 8 if you want to. Okay, you're good, dude. You're good. Yeah, you guys are great. So what we got on? Oh, perfect. Oh yeah, take them then. You're good if you want to fill us. You could. We're gonna leave this up right now. Yeah, exactly. Because we gotta do the grand finals. Yeah, no, that's fine. I'll just take a full box and give it to you. Were you able to give some to especially the kids, man. Like this is nice. Yeah, fill those up over here, and then also I'll talk with Tom. Yeah, but fill some with the football. Yeah, but leave them in a box. Yeah, that's great. Think about it.
The light's just gonna be there.
casual with it. There was no DLC, so I couldn't bug up Miles. But I tell him, ask him how I. Yeah, it's fine. I literally we did a Mario video. It was really fun, and like I hit him off the edge and I spiked him back. Okay. I'm like, you need one spike and that's cool, and you get two shots. You're good. All right, man. Have fun. We'll get started in just a little bit. What's your main? What? Oh, okay.
All right, friends, here we are. Welcome back to the FanX gaming stage. We have the grand finals for our Super Smash Bros. Tournament that you guys can come on in. We're gonna need some people to cheer them on. This is the best of the best right over here happening on stage. Grueling brackets, tons of competition. Come on over, watch some peak gameplay. Shout outs again to our friends over at Land King for helping organize everything. Let's give them a round of applause if they didn't already hear it. There we go. Awesome tournament running. They've been doing a non-stop awesome job over here at the FanX gaming stage. Also, if you didn't already see, we do have the Rock Band stage right behind that wall. In case you want to jam out, feel free. I will be jamming out a little bit later, of course. Grand Finals is happening for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, and we also have the Grand Finals for Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. So, if you're a Mario Kart fan, stick around. If you're a Smash Bros. Fan, we'll be starting up in the next couple moments here. So cheer them on. You got it? Cool. You guys in the cheering section right up front? I'm counting on you. Excellent. All right, let's make it happen. how about that for Smash Bros. Grand Finals and Mario Kart Grand Finals? What do you guys think, guys? Good skills, huh? Good skills. All right, our next panel coming up right over here at the top of the hour, about 15 minutes, is all going to be about Twitch streaming. Yeah, so if you guys are interested in learning about Twitch, learning about how to put your video games on Twitch and become a streamer like all these other cool people that are here, namely Abdallah Smash, whoever that is. Just kidding. Anyway, very informative panel happening at the top of the hour, so don't go anywhere. If you guys want to hang out over at the console free play area, we've got some space right over there with all sorts of Smash Bros, Mario Kart, you name it, it's available. And let's not forget the Rock Band stage that is directly behind there. So you'll be able to hear all the awesome music pumping out over that way. Give it a shot, have some fun with it. Shout out to Land King and everyone else with helping out on our event. So yeah, we got 15 minutes, top of the hour. We'll see you guys there.
sometimes people don't do that, so I'll be raising this talking to the mic.
Okay.
Loud.
Perfect.
But I don't think you'll have an issue with that because you guys are streamers. But I'm kind of worried. Usually our female panelists are a little bit lower voiced, so I'll be like this.
Okay.
You guys are set. You guys got 10 minutes. You can talk into the mic right now, get some people riled up, call some people over.
Cool. Thank you, sir.
All you.
Appreciate it.
That's all you. Have fun. That would be it. Right.
Hey everybody, how we doing? We were told to chew on the microphones, so if it gets, gotta get up in it, yeah. There's that. I'll let you know. Thanks. Thanks. Miss Mac looks old. She's tired. No. Yeah, you gotta get up on that. Hey, why is everyone leaving? Come sit in our panel. Let's talk Mario.
We have cool things to say.
And Zelda. Fine, whatever. Have fun. Be safe going home. Should have been hydrated while you were here. You know who's a great place to go get hydration? Advanced GG. They're here. Yeah, they got a whole booth here. Yeah, I said the same thing. Well, that's the fire alarm. No? They're just testing it.
Yeah, we'll be okay, guys. Close to an exit.
It's just extra hype, that's right. It's here. Yeah, you all need to be here. I was kind of hoping everyone would like run for the exits, and then we could be like, "No, come here, come chat to us." Oh, did it really? I don't remember it happened last year. That's weird. I can't imagine you can hear that in the conference call, though. Okay, yeah. Well, that's good. Nope. No, they turned it off. I guess it was like a test thing or something. You're good. I'm not going to say that this panel is worth risking fire for. It's going to be. They're going to have to turn it back on. It's right. Oh, yeah. That's cool. I wish I could stretch this over, but it doesn't stretch. You're the best.
Hey.
Is it time to go? Why is it 7? Good? Hope so. Cool. Welcome everyone. This is the How to Stream Retro on Twitch. My name is Shrum. I guess we'll introduce ourselves. My name is Shrum. I started on Twitch back in December of 2017. Everyone over there, I'm sorry there's a monitor in the way, but know that I love you. I started on Twitch in December of 2017 and then switched to Retro in February of 2018. I started off as a PUBG streamer and decided that I didn't hate myself enough to keep doing that, so I switched to Retro and I've been streaming Retro ever since. And I was partnered in April of 22. And this is Mahmoud.
Yeah, so I do a lot of variety of stuff on Twitch. I've been streaming since 2014. I'm a pioneer science communication on the platform, so a lot of my content is actually like covering current news and nerding out about outer space and astrobiology. Yes, along with that, I also play video games from retro up to newer stuff. I'm all over the place. I also do talks and puppet shows.
Yeah. Moo's awesome. You literally had an astronaut on your stream like 2 days ago.
I did.
One of the new 10.
Yeah, that was, I still haven't like fully comprehended that happened, but yeah, I got to interview one of the new NASA astronaut candidates and it was super surreal,
So if you're into that science, communication, education, definitely check me out. But we're here, so we've got another panel tomorrow. We had a panel last year on how to stream on Twitch, and then we're doing a follow-up to that, kind of like a more advanced course. That'll be tomorrow at 1 p.m. right here. But tonight we're talking about streaming nostalgia. So kind of the things we're going to go over real quickly tonight. What is retro? So we can argue about that. The technology behind it, where to go on Twitch, things you can do with retro besides just playing the games themselves. And then we'll have a Q&A at the end if anyone's got any questions. Or maybe we'll hang around afterwards too. So. All right, what is retro? Retro is an aesthetic. It's not an age. That's my pedantry for the day. It's the category on Twitch is retro. Like everyone calls retro gaming. Like I get it. I'm not going to fight it, but retro is an aesthetic. It's not necessarily an age. If you're talking about age, you're going to go from like vintage, classic, things like that. But this is a discussion that is often brought up on Twitch. Is what qualifies as retro, and everyone's got their own personal opinions. If you go along the lines that retro is an aesthetic, then something like Stardew would probably fit. The new Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, or The Messenger, like modern games that are done in the 8-bit style, 16-bit style. My personal cutoff, if I'm talking about like vintage games, is PS2 and older. Now, again, that's my personal opinion. Most people agree to that, but some people don't. But retro is, it's confusing.
It is confusing, and I feel like you can kind of define it how you want to. Some people might be mad for streaming in the retro category, which happened to me when I was streaming Half-Life 2. Someone was like, "How dare you stream this in retro?"
It's
and I was
retro.
like,
That's
"This is a retro game." Yeah, and it was a really awkward moment, and I was like, "I'm sorry, but it's retro." But more on that later. For me, I feel like retro, it is kind of an aesthetic, but I wouldn't call the newer games retro. I feel like it has to be made in a certain time period. I've heard like 15 to 20 years previously, but now that's 2010, and I would not consider 2010 retro. So I guess kind of updating my own definition, I feel like it's something that for me is more nostalgic to my childhood, which would be Nintendo 64 or NES or SNES. Like obviously NES, SNES is always going to be retro, Atari and all of that, but yeah.
And I guess that question, we're not going to dwell too much on this because there's 1,000 ways we can get into this, but you know, in 10 years from now, is the PS3 going to be retro? That's the question. And that's like my personal feeling is it will always end at PS2 for me personally. That was prior to HD. That was just like that. That's the cut. Anyway, the age versus aesthetic, and the reason why we talk about that, there is a retro category on Twitch. It's awesome. It's huge. It's one of the. If you're into retro gaming, it's probably like the reason why I personally never moved to Mixer or Kick or anything like that is they don't have very strong retro communities. I think YouTube has a great long play, like traditional videos. It's wonderful, but I don't know if their live stream retro is that big. But there is the retro category on Twitch, and it's much more generalized. The beauty of retro on Twitch is you can play, there's thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of games across, Atari all the way up to the PS2. You just do it all under one category. And that's kind of, I feel like that's a cheat code.
It kind of is, yeah.
Because like if you try to play one game, you get pigeonholed. Or you can do variety under retro.
That's part of the reason why I also love retro, because there's just, one, so many good games, but two, all of the variety.
Yeah.
So.
But if you don't want to stream, you can get lost in the shuffle. There are, at any one time, there's a couple hundred streams going on. And so you could get lost in the shuffle, but you're going to have potentially more viewers, but it is more generalized. Now, the other option you can do is quit, apparently. Yeah, please go ahead.
While you're fixing the technical difficulties, because we're streamers and this is our life. I just wanted to throw a shout out to the retro community on Twitch. It is full of the most amazing people, Shrum included, who are just so kind, so down to earth. I know Twitch has a lot of different personalities and different people, and that's what makes it so special and amazing. There's content for everyone on there. But man, I always just love the retro streamers and super vibe with them and love streaming retro games myself, because it's all about bonding over nostalgia. And I feel like it's like the OG gamers, like the people who love the games for the game, and they're just there to appreciate every single aspect of it. And I really, really love that about retro streams and the streamers.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. Retro it's more like a family, I guess. There's a lot of people there, don't get me wrong, but and we'll talk about that a little bit later, but there's a lot of really nice people for sure. The other option, instead of streaming at retro, you can obviously go for the individual game category. If you're doing, there are some speed runs where you're going to get way more views if you're playing into that game. Mario 64, for example, huge. I don't know many speedrunners that do that under retro.
True. I I kind of feel like the speedrunning community, from my understanding, likes to stream in a specific game category, whereas anything else is kind of under retro. Like when I went to Ocarina of Time just to do a playthrough or do a randomizer or something, people were like, oh, are you doing a glitchless run? What are you know, like thinking I was doing like speed runs and things, and I was like, no, I don't know how to do anything cool like that. So I got new people in my stream, but it wasn't the content that they were looking for, so it wasn't really beneficial for my own channel growth, whereas I think the retro category would have resonated with better. And that's kind of hard to know.
It is. It's really hard to know. And I personally, when I'm looking to play a specific game, unless it's a well-known commodity, Super Mario 64, Ocarina, Kaizo for Super Mario World, I tend to stick to retro. But I know that if there are some categories that you're going to get much better exposure if you do that particular category.
One thing that I like to do is actually kind of give it a little wombo combo try and kind of see how my numbers do, like in one category for a while, and then I'll switch to retro and
I do that
kind of
too.
go back and forth and just see how it goes.
Right.
Something like, it's kind of out of your control, and maybe it's just the time of day, yada, 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 but it's kind of fun to experiment and see how it goes. Yeah, I think a lot of retro streamers do that as well. Why not?
I've done that, so I'm in the middle of a Majora's Mask first playthrough, and I've switched back and forth between retro and between Majora's Mask, and I'll stick to retro for me personally, but yeah, mix it up, play it up. If you're, so there's under the retro category, I feel like there's so many different things you can do besides just first playthroughs. There's speed running, and there's ROM hacks, and we'll get into that in just a minute. And there's randomizers and Kaizo runs, all that.
Retro achievements.
Yep. Yeah,
I
we'll
want
get
to
to
do
that.
those, and I love watching streams.
Yeah, we'll talk about those. Those are really cool. But there's literally first playthroughs are awesome. I mean, think about a game that you love. Like me personally, my favorite game is Zelda 2. And I speed run it. I've been playing it for years and years and years. And I love watching people play that for the first time. And I love going into channels where people are playing that and just see them play it. And it's like it's wild to me that I see them making the same mistakes that I made 35 years ago. I see them doing the same grinding that I'm doing. And I don't know, I feel like first playthroughs are big and really cool.
I think they are really special, and I think it's so fun to watch someone play through one of your favorite games and, like you said, see how they experience it, see if they get stuck on the same stuff, and see how they overcome it. I also love seeing people's opinions as someone who maybe didn't grow up with the games we know and love. Does it hold up to someone who doesn't have that nostalgia factor from playing it all the time when they were a kid? I love hearing how people think Ocarina of Time holds up, because that's one of my all-time favorite games.
It doesn't.
Does it? It holds up to me, but I've heard people be like,
that's nostalgia. That's the
maybe
beauty of nostalgia.
I think if I played it nowadays for the first time, I'd be like, this is cool, especially putting yourself back in the 90s, when it came out. I feel like that was a very revolutionary game.
Yes, no, absolutely, I agree with you on that. Now let's talk a little bit about hardware versus software. This is the age-old debate. Do you need original hardware? Can you do software? Things like that.
I would watch your stream if you don't have original hardware.
Yeah, so let's just get that out of the way. Don't get geek, all right? If you're super into original hardware, that's cool. Be super into original hardware. If you're super into emulation and ROM hacks, cool. Be super into that. But don't gatekeep, all right? If someone's playing with save states, why does it matter? If someone's playing with cheats on, what is the point of video games? To have fun. How dare they have fun with cheats on? You know what I mean? It's just silly. Let people play how they want.
And I mean, that goes towards streaming it as well. Don't feel self-conscious if you're, save stating or whatever. I've had that happen before too, because I'm very much I'll struggle and I'll get through it. But sometimes I'm tired and I want to, keep moving on with the content, and I'll get stuck on something for a long time. So I'll be like, yeah, I'm just going to do a little, I'm going to cheat a little bit. And I feel fine with that. If the viewers care, maybe my stream's not for them, and that's okay, right? There's so much on retro.
That's a great point. Yeah, there's so much they can go watch somewhere else. I used to be really self-conscious about needing walkthroughs, or like it was almost like I felt like people expected me to just figure the games out natively. And like Majora's Mask is a perfect example. Good luck playing that blind today. Like that's it's just Blaster Master, Final Fantasy VII. Like there's so many games that are Castlevania 2.
We don't have the Nintendo hotline today, so we have to do that.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. So let's talk about hardware first of all. So original hardware, super popular. A lot of people have their hardware now. There's a couple of different ways that you can do it. And I've got some of my Famicom games up here to show off original hardware, disk system, and other stuff like that. And part of streaming and retro is being able to educate people and be able to explain, hey, the differences on the disk system version of Zelda 2 versus the North American version, or hey, did you know that Super Mario 2 was really another game or something? And so on original hardware, it's cool to be able to do the education. A lot of people love that. A lot of people like to learn about that, and that's really cool when you can do that with original hardware. You can go get your hardware modded. This is RGB modded NES right here. A couple $100, but you can either do it yourself if you're super good with soldering, or you can send them off to get it done. They do most. I know you can do it for the NES, the SNES, the N64, etc., etc. Get them modded because originally they output 240p. Modern televisions see that as 480i, and trying to put 480i on 4K, it just looks terrible. So the other option is up converters. So if you're using original hardware and you want to get that onto your stream, you would use a capture card, internal, external capture cards. They usually run off of HDMI, so you need something that's going to translate the signal to HDMI for these capture cards. And so they have up converters. This is a retro team on here. This one's $350. I'm not going to say that's what you need because I personally don't. I picked up a $15 up converter on Amazon. Works great. I plugged the RCAs from my twin Famicom right into it, click it on at 720p, and away I go. So you don't have to get, like, I feel like sometimes people get super creepy about, you're not using a retro tool?
Your frame rate's off a little bit.
Are you not using a frame master to make sure you have lag-free input? Like some of those things matters for like speedrunning.
Yeah.
But casual play, I don't think it's really that big of a deal.
Do whatever you want to do.
Yeah, do whatever you want to do.
If you're into the original hardware, go for it. That's awesome.
The downside to original hardware, I think, right now is those of us of a certain vintage. We are now at a point where we can afford the things that we would have wanted in childhood. And so now we are buying those things. And the retro prices are crazy.
Oh, yeah.
Like out of control. Yeah. A good website to check if you're looking to buy your own stuff, you can go to price charting. That's kind of a catch-all. It looks at eBay sales and things like that, and so it's a good way to figure out the prices of things. Complete in box, loose, graded, and all that nonsense. But that I think for me is the downside to original hardware. The only original hardware that I use is my twin Famicom, and I collect games that I play. I don't buy them for speculative purposes. Do you have any original hardware?
I have a lot of original hardware, yes. Do you want to you're all good.
Well, what have you found? Is it easier to use that, or is it easier to use software?
I have never streamed on my original hardware.
Oh, well, there you go.
So yes, I'm all about the software. For me, I was like, oh, that's too much of a hassle. I ain't gonna do it. I guess the next slide's probably on emulation, because I can talk about that a bit more on there. I did want to add one thing on the educational thing that you were talking about. I feel like that's also a really big draw of retro streaming and streamers.
Yes.
Education content on Twitch is like an actual awesome big thing.
Yes.
Not just saying that as an educational streamer myself, but people will come back to your stream for that content. I actually did a panel on education on Twitch at TwitchCon last year, and I spoke about retro streaming on it and how it's such a perfect niche category to get that education, get gaming, blah blah blah. Anyway, so if you really nerd out on some specific retro stuff, I think that will, in my opinion, help your content out a lot too.
Huge. Yeah. Especially if you're into like niche things like turbo graphics or something like that. And a lot of Twitch's demographic is generally younger. Now, people in retro, viewers in retro tend to be older. But it's still, every time that I bring out my twin Famicom and I explain to people the difference, why we have the disc system and et cetera, I always get people who are asking questions and I'm like, oh, wow, that's really cool. And so yeah, the education part of it is super important. Yeah.
That's so cool. And I'm always learning new things in retro streams as well. Like I thought I knew a lot and I thought I was super cool. I worked at Play and Trade back in the day, so I sold all the retro games.
Nice.
Like I knew my stuff. But not as much as all y'all cool retro streamers on Twitch.
See, and I wouldn't say that I know. I mean, I know enough, but that's just from having been around for 7, 8 years now. But the beauty of retro is just
Everyone's so nice. They're so
for the
excited
most
to share
part,
their
yeah.
passion and knowledge.
Yeah.
I mean, there's different people out
Well,
there.
it tends to skew older, and it tends to skew away from the Fortnite, the edgelord kind of nonsense. Yeah. So emulation, do you want to talk about emulation?
Yeah, I can talk a little bit on emulation stuff. It's pretty easy peasy. Sometimes things are a little wonky and annoying, and tech issues is the life as a Twitch streamer, so it's bound to happen. What I like to do, I have used RetroArch before. I use Project 64. I don't know the take on that for N64 games, but I like Project 64 for N64 games. And I actually have an adapter, so I do have my N64. Like if I had a capture card or whatever, I could plug that in and use that. But it's easy enough to just use the emulator. So I do that, but I actually have a adapter for my N64 controller. So I plug that in USB and can use my actual N64 controller, which is great because I don't want to use. That's my own thing. Like, I don't want to use a controller that's not for the console I'm playing the game for. Like, I want to do more SNES and NES games, but I don't have those controllers, so I don't have an adapter for it.
I've got a bucket. I can give you some.
Okay.
The N64 is a weird console, though. I feel like that's the only one that you have to use the controller for it. Like, you can pick up a PS5 controller and play Genesis, Super Nintendo, TurboGrafx, Dreamcast. Like, I use that for all of them. It works great. The N64, though, it's a weird one, so it's helpful to have the controller. I will say about emulation. Emulation in the United States is legal. Okay? It is legal to use emulators. There's the court case right there, Sony versus Connectix, 2000, if you wanted to look up the court case and read into it. Emulation is 100% legal. Now, where the illegality comes in is piracy. And obviously, we don't support piracy, we don't believe in piracy. However, if you choose to make copies of games that you already own, that's a legal gray area. We're not lawyers, figure that out for yourself. But it's not legal advice, but emulation in the United States is completely legal. There are a lot of emulators that you can find out there. RetroArch is kind of the catch-all. You can find it on Steam. You can download the standalone from them. You can find it on iOS and on Android, and it's everywhere. Now, is it more difficult to use? Yes, because it's very complicated, but it works. And when you talked about original controllers, I have adapters before by NES and my SNES and my N64. Easy, they're pretty easy to find. You can find them on Amazon or.
Not expensive.
No.
Which is nice.
No.
It's easy enough to get into this stuff if you want to try it out.
Yeah, or use a PS5 controller, or an Xbox controller, or 8BitDo, or there's so many companies out there that are doing them. So yeah, emulation, great way to go. I emulate a lot because I do retro achievements. And I don't know if I'm gonna see if I can pull up. I'm gonna see if I can, I don't have it's not hooked in the internet, never mind. So if you go to, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this live here. We're flying by the seat of our pants. That's on. If I come up here, I'm gonna turn that on.
Look at it.
And if we go,
I can talk a little bit about some of my favorite things I like to emulate. If you want.
Please.
I feel like you already have this pulled up. You did that really fun.
So if you've never heard of retro achievements, if you're familiar with Xbox, PlayStation, Steam achievements, this is the same thing, but for retro games. And so they have it all the way back to the Atari and up to PS2. They're just releasing Wii, I think, right now.
Wii being retro feels weird to me. I think it's because my age. I'm
That's
like,
fair.
wait, that's retro, but I think it would be considered retro.
Yeah, probably.
I think it definitely would.
Yeah.
But I hear that, I'm like, no. I'm like, oh. Yeah.
So here's retro achievements. Like I said, so for Zelda 2, for example, it's the sets vary widely from game to game, but it's a cool way to play through old games again and make them feel like new. And some of the sets are just complete the game. Some of them, like the Super Mario Brothers 1 set, has like do all of World 8 without collecting a coin, or do World 7 as a peacemaker, don't kill anything, or they've got like the set for Final Fantasy VII is mind-blowing. There's hundreds and hundreds of achievements. But you can do this through emulation. You can do it through RetroArch. You can go here to Retro Achievements. They have emulators ready to go. So if you're not sure where you can go to retroachievements.org, and you can pick your platform. You can download the emulators and anything like that. So it's a very easy way to do it. Create an account, and then you can start collecting achievements. And that's a cool way to. That's certainly a cool way to play.
It's fun to watch as well. There's like different things going on and different goals you're trying to achieve.
I remember one of the first sets that I really appreciated was the Super Mario Brothers 1. I mean, we've all played that game. Some of us, I don't know, potentially millions of times. I know Cosmic, I don't know if anyone knows who that is, Mario speedrunner, he was here yesterday, did a panel millions of times, right? He's probably played that game so much. But to be able to go through it, like, it breathes new life into the games, and it actually has caused me to play games that I probably normally wouldn't. But it's like, oh yeah, what achievements look cool? That would be fun. I think, and another thing you can do in retro is ROM hacks. ROM hacks are just ways of modifying the game so that they look different. Like Zelda 2, for example, you can play as Simon Belmont if you want to, or you can play as Error, or you can play as Zelda. You have simple stuff like that, all the way up to complete game redesigns. Again, using Zelda 2, there's one that came out a couple years ago called Rita's Curse, which is a completely brand new game. New sprites, new music, everything. It's amazing. But it's based on the Z2. That's right. Do you have any favorite ROM hacks that you've tried?
No, I do not have favorite ROM hacks. I feel like I could talk on this for a while, and I probably will, because I'm looking at our time. I feel like we have some time for me to ramble on. Okay, so I love randomizers, especially for Ocarina of Time. I know they have them for Link's to the past in other games as well. But man, Ocarina of Time randomizer was life-changing to me. As someone who's played video games my entire life, that's one of my favorite games. It has a big nostalgia value. I felt like I was playing that game again for the first time ever when I did a randomizer, and it was so cool. So if that's something that sounds interesting to you, would recommend. Essentially what a randomizer is, at least for Ocarina of Time, it shuffles a lot of the items, like all of the items in the game, so you have to play the game like not linearly and kind of do different puzzles every time to figure out where you can go and kind of how to play it. And it's really fun. It made it just like this different challenge, this different puzzle, and made me approach this game I was so familiar with and knew everything about in a completely different way. And I still think they're super fun. I will play those on my stream every now and again because I just love them and have such a great time with them.
I love Zelda 2 randomizers. I play those a lot. Yeah.
They're so cool. And you can like change your appearance as well when you're like making your randomizer. So you can like change the appearance so you can have Link have like a purple tunic and like rainbows when you swing the Master Sword. And it's really cute and it works well on Twitch with like whatever your aesthetic or whatever is. So that's one of my favorites. Also, like Jiggies of Time I thought was so cool, which is like Banjo-Kazooie, Banjo-Tooie mixed with like Ocarina of Time. And it's just weird to see these like combinations that people do when they make these ROM hacks. Because you can just combine your favorite games or just experience them in a way that you've never really thought. Or maybe they just take something and make a whole new game out of it that you get to experience.
Have you done the Link to the Past Super Metroid one?
No, I've never played Super Metroid, and it's been on my list since I was a kiddo.
That's another one that's, I think, on a mashup. It's pretty cool.
I've heard good things. Maybe I should do Super Metroid soon, and I can play that.
Super Metroid's okay. Yeah, I mean, it's better than OG because it's got a map, and it's a little easier to get around it. Yeah, with ROM hacks, there's just endless. Yeah, there's, it's amazing the things that people come up with.
I feel like I could just be a ROM hack streamer. I think they're so fun.
Kaizo, a lot of Kaizo is all just a Super Mario World ROM hack, and there's, I mean, Kaizo is huge, and that's a way to do it. There are achievements for different ROM hacks on RA too, so if you'd like to play those as well.
I need to look into this.
You should, yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen it before.
See, your mind is being blown right now.
Oh, okay.
Live, it's
Maybe
amazing.
that's what I'll do on my stream tonight.
Has anyone heard of retro achievements before? Yeah? Well, you can't. You're my daughter. That's cheating. Has anyone heard of crowd control? Yeah? Well, more people have heard of crowd control? Okay.
Oh, wait, before we do crowd control, can I talk about one of my all-time favorite things?
No.
That's kind of a ROM hack, but not really. I don't know. Maybe someone's going to yell at me for saying the wrong thing here.
We already talked about no gatekeeping, though.
Doom wads.
Yes.
Doom wads are the best. Oh my gosh, I think they're the coolest.
Yeah.
I really love Doom also, but I think Doom wads are obviously. Isn't that news for everyone?
It is so funny watching you play Doom, and you're just like, I'm gonna rip and tear. I love watching your Doom streams.
Doom is amazing, and Doom mods, dare I say, might be even more amazing because it takes, Doom 1 or Doom 2 or whatever, and gives it a new skin, gives it something different. You can play like Star Trek Doom, and I'm blanking on every Doom mod I've ever played for some reason, but they just make new maps, different things, and I feel like that was kind of like, I think, if my history is correct here, I think it was kind of like the OG, like modding and ROM hack and everything was people doing that for Doom.
Yeah, when Doom first came out, they released the source code, and
so yeah, Doom mods are amazing if you like that, or like, shooting games and other stuff. There's so much cool stuff with those. There's one Doom mod called, I'm totally forgetting the name also. It's the Super Mario, Golden Souls. It's called Golden Souls. It's like Super Mario Doom, and it kind of has Super Mario 64 vibes with like the paintings and stuff. It's really, really cool. There's also like a pirate one, and just so many other ones. So yeah, if you like that kind of play style of games, I recommend checking out Doom mods and ROM hacks, and it just breathes new life into some of our favorite nostalgia games.
Yeah, another great way is crowd control. Some of you say you know about crowd control. Crowd control started with doing it for retro games. Like Z2 was like one of the first ones that they did. Crowd control is a cool way of letting people, letting your viewers interact with your playthrough. They don't support all games. They have a list of games they support, but some of them are new ones like Elden Ring and Hades and.
The Skyrim one is so fun. That was my first crowd control when I did it a few months ago.
In
Yeah,
Skyrim?
for Skyrim. That was my first time doing crowd control, and I like cried laughing multiple times. It was
That's cool.
amazing. I want to do the retro games with crowd control.
The first time I did crowd control was with Zelda 2, and I can beat Zelda 2 in about an hour and a half, a little less. And it took me like 6 hours to beat that game, the 100%, because people were just taking my down thrust, taking my life, giving it back, just all sorts of shenanigans, causing chaos, as people are wont to do.
If anyone doesn't know what crowd control is, by the way, it's like an extension, I guess is what you call it, for Twitch, YouTube, also like a program on your computer. So your viewers can either use channel points or use bits or whatever money to make things happen in the game. So, for example, in Skyrim, someone summoned a mammoth inside of one of the shops, and everything went crazy, and there was a bunch of goats and animals, and it's like the really, really funny videos you see on like YouTube or TikTok or something of like just chaos, and you're like, what is happening? That is probably crowd control. Oh, it was so funny. I'm like dying to play it again.
I did a Stardew crowd control, and I made the mistake, because my chat hates me, I made the mistake of playing with my OG file. Like the one I'd been playing on. Like I was on like season 9, and I was like, well, I'll just play, it'll be great. Go outside, they spawned, I can't tell you how many bombs. And everything, just gone.
No.
It was fantastic. Not really. But
oh no.
Yeah, you can't trust people. They're evil.
Not with crowd control.
No, not with crowd control.
I'm sorry.
My chat loves to, so they figured out how to soft lock me on the Shadow Link fight at the end of Zelda 2. And it's always a race to see who can shadow lock, who can soft lock me, so that I can't beat them and have to go down. Crowd control's great.
That's pretty funny.
It's also a good way to raise money for charity, though.
Oh yeah, thank you for bringing that up. Yeah.
I used it for the Game On and Lupus earlier this year, and great way to raise money for charity too. So.
It is really fun. I think crowd control is one of the coolest extensions on Twitch, to be honest. Like, there's just so much you can do with it, and so much chaos. It's interactive. You can make money. You can raise money for charity. You can make it. Just take a few channel points.
There's a lot of retro games that are on crowd control. It's really easy. Well, I think we have to be done at 1:45, right?
Wait, is it a quarter or is it 10 minutes? I don't.
Well, we've got 10, 15 minutes. That's fine. So tomorrow we'll be back here 1 p.m. This is for our follow-up to our stream last year, which was how to stream on Twitch. This is going beyond the basics. We've got this one all sorted out. It's going to be great.
There's a lot of text on the slides, but they're really funny.
Okay.
And I'm not saying that because I did it at 3 in the morning, and that was my brain. But I'm proud of it. It's going to be a good panel, though. If you're interested in streaming on Twitch, I think it'll be really, really beneficial.
Yeah. Does anyone have any questions about? So you can just shout them out. Go ahead. That's a great question. Probably better for our panel tomorrow. But.
Yeah, as a small content creator. I think you said as a small content creator, what's the best way to grow on the platform?
Is that what it was?
Yeah. As a small content creator on any platform, like could be like TikTok, Instagram, YouTube. Is there any way you have any advice on how any small content?
Yeah, that's a great question, and it's one that I think is too broad to address in its totality here. I know that I will say that I think if you're going to be streaming on Twitch, retro is a great place to do it. because there are so many different kinds of games, you don't get pigeonholed. And if you are, because you can play Dead by Daylight or Fortnite or whatever and like focus on that, that's cool. But if you build a community around that and you try to switch to go playing something else, that's difficult. Whereas retro, the benefit of retro, I feel like, is that if you want to play a shooter, great. There's plenty on the PS1 and PS2. If you or GoldenEye, if you want to do platformers, if you want to do RPGs, whatever kind of game you're into, retro's got it, and it's one category, and it's there. So that would be my thing.
I would add also like being part of the retro community and getting to know other streamers, other content creators that do retro stuff. Just making like genuine friendships and connections with these people, I think also goes a long way. There is no like one size fits all solution for growth on any of these platforms. But I found that consistency is key, and just having a schedule and sticking to it is probably one of the best things that you can do. And just kind of keep going for it and keep trying, and being aware of any changes that are being made to platforms as well.
Yeah, for sure. Are there any other questions go ahead.
I'll just hit the mic, make it
Cool.
for you. Have you guys looked at any sort of like Pokemon? I know there's a lot of ROM hacks for that one specifically. Have you guys done any Pokemon exploration of that? What's your opinion like?
Pokemon fans are weird. No, I'm just kidding.
Very true.
I've done a Pokemon Doom mod where I got to shoot a bunch of Pokemon, and Charmander was like, Charmander! And it was everything, and that's the only experience I have in that, so I'm sorry.
There are a lot of Pokemon ROM hacks. People love doing Nuzlocks, and I had someone come in the other day. They were talking about a ROM hack of. I feel like it combined like the first 3 generations in one game. That's probably the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, I didn't grow up with Pokemon, so I don't do a lot of it. You'll find that Pokemon's a great one though. I feel like people are super interested in it, or they're kind of meh about it. But yeah, Pokemon's a great thing, and there's some great ways to play that for sure. Are there any other questions? I feel bad for everyone over there. Like I've tried to peer over the monitor from time to time.
We have I think about 5 minutes left. I mean, we could talk all day. That's what we do. But I'm happy to answer any other questions that you might have.
I'm going to throw this question out just because we talked about it. Where is the best place for like if you're emulating? Where can you get like games to emulate?
There's no place to. You're talking about how to like rip your own.
Maybe not necessarily that, but just like how do you not pirate them?
The only way to not pirate them is to make your own backup copies of copies that you own. Yeah. Otherwise, it's pirating. And there's a lot of discussion to be had about the value of piracy in video game preservation, especially where you have companies like Nintendo that are removing things from their platforms, digital. You've got Switch Online or whatever, but on, off, this, that, and there's a lot to be said for the preservation aspect, but I'm not going to tell you where to go pirate games, unfortunately.
Right. I just don't want to pirate.
Right. Yeah. Making copies of your own is probably the best way to go about that.
Oh, have you seen that cool thing where you can like play Game Boy games by just plugging it into your computer? I don't remember what it's called, but I feel like you can probably back up like your Game Boy saves and maybe the game itself through that device.
You can just play on the Super Game Boy and the Super Nintendo.
Oh.
Any other questions? I'm always happy to talk. Anyway, you can find me on Twitch. I'm Shum. Oh, I'm sorry. It didn't affect me, as far as I know. I'm not really sure what referring to, though, I'll be honest with you. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I remember when Nintendo modified their terms that said that you're allowed to play their games and profit off of them. I can't give you legal advice, obviously. It didn't affect me at all. But that is certainly something to be aware of, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if I know anything about that to add to it, but it did make me think that I am happy that Nintendo is finally putting games up, like more games on like the Switch Online, whatever stuff. I think it's good for game preservation, which is also a big thing in the virtual community, as well as making it easier to play all those games.
Oh yeah, because
I think that's one thing we forgot to mention is that you can use Switch Online and stuff to play.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, like if you want to play Little Samson, one of the most valuable games on the NES, a complete in-box copy of Little Samson is like 20 grand. It's ridiculous. Yeah, I mean, why would you pay that? That's foolishness. So that's where the conversation would start about, is it okay to copy that? But that's for another panel. Anyway, you can find me on Twitch. My name's Shrum. I stream late at night, 18 plus. Sorry, no kids, because I have a foul mouth. Moon?
Yeah, same. I usually start my streams at 7 p.m. Mountain Time. And I stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday. You can find me on Twitch. Go watch that interview with the astronaut I did on my science YouTube channel if you want. And I'll be streaming tonight. So if you're leaving the con and want something to watch, I'm doing I don't know what I'm doing, some subathon type $20,000 celebration. But closing remarks on retro gaming, I think nostalgia is a powerful drug, and it's a great way to connect with people over nostalgia, and people watching you be passionate about the stuff that you love. I think it's always a win. So.
For sure. And don't forget our panel tomorrow, right here, 1 p.m. Come back, and thank you all for being here. We appreciate it.
All right. Super fun time learning a lot about Twitch and streaming. Make sure you guys follow these two right over here. And you guys got to plug your socials, all that fun stuff. All right, the last panel of the day is going to be Mario Kart Beat the Pro. Who's good at Mario Kart 8 Deluxe? Can you beat the pro? Who is the pro? Oh, okay, we'll see. Anyway, I'm going to have people in the audience come up and challenge me in Mario Kart. And if you beat me, I got some really cool prizes. So it's going to be a really, really fun time. We'll see. You're going to try to win, man. We'll see. But anyway, we'll get started in about 15 minutes. Start thinking about how you're going to beat me in Mario Kart. Thanks again for coming out to the FanX stage right over here at our gaming area. We do have tons of units over that way in case you want to get practice on Mario Kart. There's a couple stations over that way. Shout out to our friends again over at Land King for providing a lot of the equipment over that way. It's going to be a super fun time. And last but not least, we do have the rock band stage that is right around the corner, past the wall over there. You can probably hear the music as soon as you start walking. So hang out, play some rock band. Did you guys check out the rock band stage yet? You did not? Oh my gosh, it's past that way. It's right over there. Past these monitors, go over there. Check it out, like right now. Check it out right now. We have 15 minutes. Go play a song. And there's like a drum set. There's 2 guitars. There's like a keytar, there's vocals. Go check it out. You'll hear all the music pouring out of that room over there. Anyway, 10 minutes and we'll jump on stage. Yeah? No way. Are you gonna beat me? Okay, we'll see. We'll see, man. We'll see if you beat me. Can't confirm. I'm not going to go easy on you. I know. All right, dude. All right, here we go.
stickers. These are FanX stickers, and they're like highly reflective. They're kind of cool, huh? Here we go. You got one? Okay, you can pass it over. Great. You guys want some FanX stickers? Here we go. You got commemorating the panel too. Here we go. You got stickers. You get a sticker?
Oh yeah. Let's see.
All right, friends, we got 5 minutes. 5 minutes until the last panel. Those of you guys that are within earshot of my voice, come on over. We got some seats available for the Mario Kart Beat the Pro. You guys good at Mario Kart? Want to come over and challenge a pro at Mario Kart to win some cool prizes? I doubt you'll get them. This pro is actually really good. I've seen him on YouTube. Oh yeah, there we go. Perfect. If you race as good as you walk, you're gonna be perfect for this panel. All right, if you guys are coming out, it's the last panel of the day. Come on over, join us over here on the FanX gaming stage where we are going to see one of the greatest Mario Kart 8 Deluxe players in all of Utah take the stage. It's not me. No, it is me. We'll see. It's this guy named Abdallah Smash. He's actually kind of cool. I know him. Yeah, we're gonna play some Mario Kart. We're not playing Mario Kart World, despite having a Switch 2. We don't like that game. We don't like Mario Kart World. That's not a good one. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is the jam. So bacon and hot dog, I got 2 spots for you right over here in front row. That's good. And your buddy with the crocodile shirt. Anyway, come on over. There's a Toad, there's a Luigi, there's a Mario. I don't think they can hear me, but I'm pointing at them. Come on over. It's the last panel of the day. Spend it with me right over here on stage. Watch some really cool Mario Kart. It's gonna be fun. A couple minutes and we'll get started.
We'll see, man. We'll see.
All right, friends, it's time. Let's do this. Yeah, you guys ready? Oh, it's gonna be a fun time. We're hanging out, we're closing out day 2 of FanX with a Mario Kart Beat the Pro. You think you're good at Mario Kart? Cool, let's put it on the line. I'll take all your money, just kidding. This is a free event. We're just gonna have fun today. Right over here, first off, my name is Abdallah. Hi, nice to meet you. If you guys didn't already subscribe on YouTube, make sure you guys do so. I'm going to go through and I'm going to go out on a limb over here. I have 3 prizes. This signifies that I will only allow myself to lose 3 times. Although, you know, maybe I should just go 2. Maybe 1. Well, you know what? I don't think I'm going to lose today. I don't think I'm going to lose in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. What do you guys think? Okay, this one says you can beat me. All right. This is what I want to see. I want to see that trash talk. I want to see that aggression. I want to see those not blue shells. I don't want to see any blue shells. I don't need those. But today is going to be exactly that. We're going to close out day 2 of FanX with a very fun showcase of Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Now, the reason why I'm doing Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is because I feel it's the superior game compared to Mario Kart World. Do we agree? Yeah! Okay, those of you guys that disagree, okay, cool.
Mario Kart Wii.
Yeah, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is more accessible. You don't have to pay $500 to play it, right? It's good. Hey, but hold on, it doesn't have the cow in it though. I don't know if that'll hold a light to the Mario Kart World, the cow, right? Meanwhile, like Sonic Cross Worlds announced a Mega Man collaboration. Can we talk about that? Anyway, enough shade at Mario Kart World and the Switch 2. Let's jump into this. Let's play. Before we get started, how many guys want a FanX football?
Hey, sir.
All right. I get double points if I hit you in the head, okay? And we all get to point and laugh, so I can't be held liable. All right, great. Hands up if you still want one now. I'm gonna actively aim for your head. Okay, here we go. Ready? Oh, I did not hit you in the head. He didn't catch it either. This is fun. This is okay, all the way in the back. Okay, I have to hit you in the head or in the mouth. No, dang it, that was a close one. Blue. Oh, that would have hit your head, dude. Good catch. All right, who else? I've got all these. Shout out to our friends at FanX. All right. Oh my gosh, I hit someone else. Here we go, Blue. Good shot. All right. 2 more, that's it. If you get hit, cool. Bacon, good job. And all the way in the blue? Maybe not. All right. That's fun. I've got a lot more prizes for all of you guys. At the end of the day, I've got stickers too, so come on and get them. All right, let's get this show on the road. You guys ready to lose? No. Okay, great. Who's going to be our first victim? You guys raise your hand, first victim, right? No? Okay. All right, let's see. Who's the most hyped? Who's going to be like pointing at him to get up here and win? All right, in the sweater. Come on up. All right, in the sweater. Don't worry. We're going to go through as many of you guys as we can. All right, you can come up on stage. Have a seat right over here. This is going to be fun. Now remember, I'm going to put one. I'm going to allow myself 1 loss today. Who's it going to be? We'll find out. We'll find out over here. This is going to be interesting. Okay, why don't you stand up for me so everyone can see you over that. I think you're very tall. You're very tall. You've been working on it for a long time. All right, what's your name and where are you from?
I'm Cambry and I'm from Roy, Utah.
All right, this is Cambry. Everyone, let's cheer for Cambry. Our first challenger today. It's going to be a fun time. All right, Cambry, let's do this work. Have a seat. Now, we play on 150cc, and you can choose any kart combo, and I'll let you choose the level. How about that? Oh my gosh. Guys, I'm very rusty. I have not played this game in a little bit. But that's okay. I want to give away prizes, right? We'll see. All right, who are we doing? Do me a favor. Give me that No. Yeah, I'm good. This is good. Okay, we're fine. Just so we're split on the right side. So you're going Yoshi. I will also go Yoshi. I'm going to be the blue Yoshi. You're going to be the orange Yoshi. What combo do I like? What's good? What's good in this game anymore? Let's take a look. Here we go. Let's do this. Let's do this. And you have smart steering on. You can turn it off if you want. Okay. Here we go, friends. Our first challenger. I'm feeling pretty nervous. I might lose this one. You were jumping up and down to come up here. All right, here we go. 150. We're going to go no items. Sorry, no teams. It's going to be normal items, no computers. And it's just going to be 1 race. Okay, 1 race to rule it all. Choose the level with my controller. Oh, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, man. This is a jam. Yeah, no worries. Courses. Choose. There we go. Choose. Yep. What are we doing here? I give away my controller for 2 seconds. All right, what level? TikTok. Okay, cool. We're going to TikTok. All right, let's cheer for him. All right, you guys are great, man. This is fun. And thanks for spending your last hour of FanX with me over here. You guys are amazing. Round of applause for all of you guys. Great. All right, Blue Yoshi, here we go. Let's see how we do. Excellent. Okay, let me see how I do this game. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm done. See ya. I'm so bad at this game. All right, here we go. I just gotta turn it on, man. Yeah, dude, I fell off a level once, and I'm not coming back, dude. Okay, you're doing the work. I see you. Yeah, I know. Your brother accuses you of cheating? Oh, you beat him all the time, huh? That's not good. Whoa. Okay, you're doing the work. I see you. Hey, want this?
No, I don't. I'm good.
That's okay. Okay, you're not gonna take it?
No.
Here, take it.
Okay.
You're good. That's called. That's what I call get dragged. Alright, it's alright. Here we go. You got a mushroom. What you gonna do with it? Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. What a game, man. You know, it's so funny. We all started to play Mario Kart World for that hot month that it came out. And then people are just like, nah, we're just going to go back to Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. This is really the better game. It's the better game. That's right. Here it is. Okay, cool. What you gonna do with those fireballs? Okay, do it. Here we go. Hey, they might actually reach. They might do this. Oh my god. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, I gotta really lock in, man. I gotta stop talking and just lock in. Green shells. Okay, see that's the beauty about playing right over here in split screen is that I can see exactly what you're gonna be doing. That's right, that's right. People call it screen cheating back in the day. No, man, I know every... Oh, do I know every one of your moves? I don't think so. You got a red shell over there. I need to block it. Oh, yeah, absolutely. So you see what I did right over there? I was holding on to the mushroom and the coin, but I knew you had a red shell. But you had doubles. You could have hit me. Why didn't you throw 2 red shells? The game blessed you with red shells. You did great. You did great. That was amazing. Okay. Holy moly, dude. Get careful. Please be careful. Please be careful. Hold the phone, hold the phone. Okay, so we gotta talk about that race. I fell off once, that sucked, sorry. Yeah, Camry, you had 2 red shells at the end. You could have destroyed me. Oh my gosh. Anyway, so I'm shaking the rust off. I can get this, I can get this. All right, next victim. All right, the jumping clown in the back. Jumping clown. Okay, watch out, watch the camera, watch the camera. Say hi to YouTube, everyone. Hi, YouTube. All right, come on over. Okay, man, that was too close for comfort. All right, what's your name and where are you from?
I'm Asher and I'm from Provo, Utah.
Asher. Okay, cool. Everyone say hi to Asher. All right, Asher, grab that controller. Let's go. Here we go. We're doing the work today here at FanX Gaming Stage. Yeah, that's right. Record. Put her on YouTube. Put her on YouTube over here. Let's do it. All right, so we're going over here. Choose your character. Do all that fun stuff so that we are ready. Man, this is fun. This is actually really fun. Mario Kart. Who would have thought? Yeah, see, this cannot be Beat the Pro Smash Bros. I'm not as good at Smash Bros. Despite my YouTube username. Here we go. Pink Gold Peach, is that your character of choice? You know, that's my favorite canonic character. Why? Metal Mario, Gold Mario, and then we get Pink Gold Peach. Fascinating. Okay, I'll let you choose the level. Grab my controller, press the A button wherever you want to go. Okay, DLC tracks. Oh my gosh. Oh, Peach Gardens. Okay. Oh shoot. All right, man. All right, one more cheer over here. Let's get it. Thank you for cheering for me. You guys are great. That was directed towards me, yeah? Okay, here we go. Hey, no booing. Hey, man. We're in Utah, man. We don't boo, right? I heard you guys are friendly. All right, there we go. Yeah. Take that. Okay, here we go. You got this. All right, Asher. You got your cheering section over there, Asher. I see it. Oh, what are you gonna do about it? Okay, this level is pretty difficult, actually. Do you know this level very well? Okay, I do not. So don't pick this level when you're fighting me, okay? Oh my gosh, what is this? Whoa, what is everyone cheering about that I don't see on the screen? It's like, what the heck? You didn't pull like a blue shell or anything. Okay, so there's a red coming my way. You'll notice over here that I got 2 greens, so I'll easily block one. But that's really, and I get 2! You're so good! Asher! Oh my gosh, you're so freaking good! I gotta stop commentating and I gotta lock the heck in right now. Oh, the green shell snipe from downtown! Tell me you saw that green shell snipe! Tell me you did! That's right, okay, I am not letting up right now. You can, yeah, this is not gonna happen. Sometimes I get a little too cocky at the beginning, but I am locking right the heck in. Okay, here we go. Okay, you got a mushroom? Good. That's actually really good for this level. Okay, okay, excellent. Good block, but we'll see what happens. This is anyone's game. You are like literally right behind me, so this could absolutely happen right here. All right, this is rough. Oh, if you get a red shell, you win. What the heck? Oh shoot, I forgot about the level! I don't know the level! Oh no! Dude, I don't know this level and I went the wrong way! Okay, that's it. Lock in. Okay, this is not gonna help. Oh shoot. Okay, here we go. I don't know, man. What happened? What happened? Shoot, I might lose. I might actually lose this one, guys. Oh my gosh, I don't know. To be honest, I don't know what's going to happen here. This could be it. This could be it. Throw the bomb. Throw the bomb. Do something with it. Okay, guys. I don't know if I can take any more good Mario Kart players, man. You guys are so... One more round of applause for Asher. You did so well. Oh my gosh. Shoot, man, I went the wrong way, but I did get that green shell snipe from downtown. That was kind of cool. But like, this game is like, if you know the mushroom shortcuts, you're going to win, and if you get the mushrooms, then you're golden. So the mushroom at the very end counted for sure. But I knew that there was one grass cut at the very end, so I had to save it. I didn't just burn it right away. All right, guys. Oh my gosh, I was locked right the heck in. Who's coming? Okay, hold on. This guy in front has been super patient the entire time with a blue shirt. Blue shirt, white jacket. Yeah, you? Okay, you look like a professor from Pokemon. Come on up here. I don't know if that's the cosplayer or what. You tell me. All right, let's give him a round of applause. He's been here front row the entire time. Dude, my hands are numb right now. I cannot feel them. They're kind of shaking right now. All right, what's your name and where are you from?
Nick from Idaho Falls.
All right, Nick from Idaho. Hey, anyone else from Idaho? Cool, that's great. Thanks for driving all the way out to see yours truly here at the FanX gaming stage. No, I'm kidding. All right, let's go, Nick. Slick Nick. Hey, Nick, how much Mario Kart 8 Deluxe have you played?
Not very much.
Boo. We got it. No, I'm going to ask you again. Just lie about it.
A lot?
A lot. There we go. Yeah, he's playing Mario Kart 8 Deluxe a lot. All right, grab that controller. Choose your character. Holy moly, man. You guys are good. Wow. Sending up your tributes over here. All right, choosing Toadette. Toadette. That's a good character, Toadette. What is Toadette? Like a mushroom? Okay, cool wheels, man. All right, go ahead. Choose any level that you would like. Please excuse the sweatiness of the controller. Because, man, Asher was making me sweat on that last one. Holy moly. Okay, Rainbow Road. All right, that's a fan favorite. There's like 5 Rainbow Roads in this game. You chose one of the better ones. I like this one. This one is the original one from the Wii U, for sure. There's a couple cool things you can do. Let's see if we can pull them off. Shoot, man. All right, Nick. You got this. All right, come on, Nick. He's got smart steering on. He's not going to fall off. Me, on the other hand, I might. All right, Nick. See ya. All right, Nick. Okay, here we go. What do you got? Green shell. Don't fall off. Don't fall off. Yep. Oh, good. Okay, let's take a look. Not too wide, super wide. Boo. You got some shell? Okay, this is cool. Let me see if I can remember how to do this shortcut. Any guys in the audience know how to do this shortcut? Give me a hint. Can I do it? Can we do it? Yeah, somewhat. That's kind of cool. Yeah, we're good. It's like riding a bike, baby. All right, here we go. Busting out the blooper over here. Not too effective on a straightaway. All right, so you'll notice over here that I do have a singular banana behind me. I'm holding on to it just in case Nick pulls out a red shell. I don't want to eat the red shell at all. But looking at the mini-map over here, I'm pretty far ahead, so I don't think I have to worry too much about that. Let's cheer for Nick. Let's have him. Let's go. All right, Nick, here we go. All right, you're going to have to tell me, does Nick know the shortcut? Right here, this one. Yeah, that's the one. Smooth like butter. All right, Nick. Coming on over. Nick says he's going to do it. for all of Salt Lake City right now. Everyone's counting on you. You got some mushrooms over there. You can use a potential shortcut if you know it. All right, here we go. This is a cool level. There we go. Okay. Yeah, Nick. Yo, he's working the crowd over here. I'd love to see it. Yeah, Nick, get it. We are so in. All right, Nick, you got this, buddy. Okay, here it is. Use the bullet, they say. Oh, what happened? Wait, you have smart steering on. That's cheating. What? Oh, no. Here we go. You got it, buddy. All right. Here we are. Tell me you didn't see that. Good. What? You didn't see that? What are you screwing? There we go. Hey, look at that, the double cut. Hey, okay. Cut off a little bit more, Nick. You got this. Strong finish. Yeah, that bullet, you got robbed on that, man. That would have been a different game. Nick, you are so good, dude. All right, that was great. Whew. Okay. I think I'm warmed up. All right. Who's coming? Okay. I think we have to volunteer a tribute. I think all of you guys have to vote on who's it going to be. Volunteer a tribute. You need the most votes. If Spider-Man comes up here, you can't take your mask off. Okay. Hold on, everyone's nominating Spidey right here, but you can't take the Spidey mask. You have to play in it. All right, come on, let's go, Spidey. Hey, don't worry, we're here until 9, so we're gonna go through as many of you guys. Okay, so start talking amongst yourselves who you guys are gonna volunteer as tribute. Okay, we're gonna do it. All right, Spidey, actually, before you have a seat, come on over. What's your name and where are you from?
My name is Jackson, and I'm from Riverton, Utah.
All right, everyone say hi to Jackson. From Riverton, grab the controller. All right, Jackson, I don't know how well you can see in that thing, but it might be a handicap or it might be a superpower. Okay, this is good. So he's got some Spidey senses going on over here. Unfair advantage, but that's okay. I'm just kidding. All right, Spidey, let's go. Okay, here it is. Okay, Yoshi time. Ooh, double Yoshi, I gotta lock in now. Smart steering off, playing with friends. Okay, here it is, friends. Mario Kart. Who's coming up next? Oh, I know, yeah, we got some people. Did you guys talk amongst yourselves at all, or are you just nominating yourself? Okay, that's a good kart combo. Oh man, I'm actually really excited for this. All right, here we go. Choose a level, whatever you feel. Oh, what a beautiful level. I love Rainbow Road. Okay, friends, one more round of applause. Jackson's doing the work. Okay, man, yo, you got a cheering section over here. This is gonna be great. Although there's a good kart combo, a good level, this is a pro strat. Let's see what happens over here. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay, I might go radio silent over here because I know Jackson's good. Oh, he's fine. He's fine. Wait, Jackson's got this. Jackson. That's okay. Hey, he's down but not out, man. He's gonna get the good items now. Okay, red shell. Red shell on deck. Cool. Okay, triple mushroom. Beautiful timing on that red shell. Okay, watch this. 1, 2, 3. That's called Mario Kart 8 Beat the Pro, man. Pro strat. Okay, he's got a star. That's actually really cool. You don't see that too often. Not too helpful in this level, to be honest. There's a lot of boost panels, not enough off-road shortcuts to utilize the high acceleration on it. But still kind of cool. Rainbow Road, cool colors. Okay, red shell on deck. Okay, here it is. Okay, red shell on deck, here it comes. I might get hit by this, to be honest. Oh no, not today. Okay, here we go. Let's do this. It's the 1, 2, 3. Here's the 1. Ooh, missed it. That's not cool. Alright. That's okay. We'll let him catch up. Oh, 2 times, man. It's a hard level, guys. This is a very advanced level. If you can do that triple shortcut that I did twice, you're good. And if you can just try not to fall off either, that's also a thing. It's Mario Kart, man. Rainbow Road has always been the hardest levels historically. Here we go. Let's give one more cheer for Jackson. Jackson. There we go, beautiful. Good job, dude. Hey, it was close, man. I think if you didn't fall off those 2 times, it would have been way closer. Way closer. Yeah. Let's round of applause. Good job, Jackson. Good job, man. Dude, I'll give you one of those. Come on over, exit stage, whatever you like. All right, Jackson did very well. That is a hard level, and only falling off a couple times is rough. All right, tribute. Okay. I got 10 people over here. In the bare ears with a headband. Are you like Little Red Riding Hood? Are you sure you are? Okay, great. Come on up. Sorry, I don't know the cosplay. Come on this way. Watch your step. You have to tell me the cosplay. Oh yeah, come on over this way, right here. Okay, what's your name and where are you from?
Pixie from St. Regis.
Pixie, everyone. Round of applause for Pixie. What's the cosplay?
Pearlescent Moon, she's a Minecraft YouTuber.
Pearlescent Moon, a Minecraft YouTuber. So who's your favorite YouTuber?
Probably.
Yes, there we go. She says me. Oh, it's so great. You know what? I'm going to give you 1 lap head start now. No, I'm just kidding. No, who's your favorite YouTuber for real? Who is it? Grian. Okay. Everyone, Grian. I was going to say like and subscribe, but no. You guys are my fans. I'm sorry. I don't see Grian over here playing you in Mario Kart. Oh, dang it. You can come up later. Actually, we'll do a 3-for-all. That's right. All right. Are you ready, Pixie? Let's do this. Okay, I'm ready for some more Mario. You're shaking. I've been shaking all day. You guys are wrecking me today. All right, let's go. I got this. We're kind of warmed up now. All right, we still have a good like half an hour to hang out, so don't go anywhere. Volunteer your tribute of who do you think is going to come up and beat the pro in Mario Kart. Hi, yeah. Okay, here we go. Choose whatever level you want. We've got the entire audience cheering for you. Where's your cheering section, by the way? Okay, everyone literally nominating you. We're recording you vertical for YouTube over here and TikTok. That's awesome. Like and subscribe. What level is this? Ribbon Road? Okay, cool. Great. Shoot, I don't really know this road. Okay. It's a road that you go. Ribbon Road. Look at the cute toys. Wow, this is in someone's like we're miniature, right? Ooh, yeah, this one looks like Toy Story to me, right? Like if you were a small toy. Yeah, look at that, it's cute. Okay, Ribbon Road, cute. Oh, with Link on it, Yoshi? Whoa, what a world we live in. What a world we live in. Remember when we had cool characters in Mario Kart? Oh, okay, look at you. Oh, taking my item, uh-oh. You got this. Okay. What is that? What is that thing? Okay, all I'm getting is bananas over here. Good! I actually, admittedly, I'm not good at this shortcut, so you might actually do pretty well against me. Okay, we're gonna do some work, I can do this though. This is actually pretty legit. Whoa, 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 whoa. All right, here we go. I saw that too. That was amazing. You're so good. Oh, who's banana? That was my banana for the first lap. Oh my actual word right now. I gotta try some stuff. I gotta try some stuff now. Whose banana is that? Shoot! Okay, no, dude, I got nothing here. This is... Okay, here we go, Dude, I'm not gonna win this one. Fireballs are gonna come back and hit me in the face. Okay, yes they are. Okay, I'm gonna lose this one, friends. I don't think so. Okay, 1, 2. Oh no! Oh, you pushed me off! You pushed me off! Whoa! What is going on? Dude, I bumped into you and you literally pushed me off. Oh my gosh, what is happening here? Yeah, we both fell off. Who's bananas? They're in such a good spot, I know. What the heck is that? And... Oh my gosh! You almost got me with that banana! Well, you did great. Okay, Pixie says they were on an esports team for Mario Kart. And I don't know how I clutched that one out. We both kind of like fell off a little bit. You did amazing. One more round of applause for Pixie. Oh my gosh. Okay, let me... Yo, who's got a water, dude? I gotta catch my breath, dude. Okay, who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Okay, who's the most excited right now? Get up here. Okay. All right, in the white shirt right over here. Come on. Oh my God. Hey man, let me catch my breath. I was holding my breath that entire time. No, but seriously, one of you guys has to win. Okay? I have the one bag. All right, what's your name and where are you from?
I'm Jackson, and I'm from Littleton.
All right, another Jackson. Okay, welcome Jackson. Wait a second. All right, Jackson. They already know the chant. They know the lyrics. Have a seat. All right, Jackson. I beat one Jackson already. I think I could beat a second. There we go. All right, Jackson, grab the controller. Shoot, man, I'm drained after that. Pixie, what did you do to me? Oh, sorry, let's go. All right, let me catch my breath. You can exit out. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Woof, man. All right, 100 BPM over here. Let's, yeah. What do you want? Great, as long as your controls are good. Hi, okay, that was fun. All right, I think I'm ready. All right, we got an entire standing audience. Welcome, friends. We're here with, love that Kart combo. We're here with Mario Kart Beat the Pro. My name is Abdallah. Hi. We've gone through how many victims? A lot of them. No losses on my end yet, but that's okay. Jackson's here. Jackson's gonna do it. Everyone was hyping him up over here. We got the camera recording over here. Smile for camera. Say hi to Dad. Say hi to everyone at home. Who's this one over here? Who's your cheering mate? That's your brother. Okay, little brother. All right. Cool, man. Here we go. Grab my controller, choose the level, and we're gonna see what we do about Mario Kart 8 Deluxe Beat the Pro on the last day. Another Rainbow Road. Okay, love this. I love Mario Kart 3DS. That was my favorite Mario Kart. Believe it or not, that was one of the first Mario Karts that I played on YouTube, which was really fun. Yeah, Mario Kart 7. Okay, here we go. Shoot, man, this is a tough level. But I do love the Mario all-standard kart with the wheels. Looks cool. All right, here we go. One more cheer for Jackson. Oh, you were very close. That's cool. Do it. All right, Jackson, you got it, buddy. Yeah, this is a tight race. Jackson's good. Yeah, you got this, dude. Cheering squad. This is a very hard level to catch up in. Yeah, there's no catching up. This is in Mario Kart. This is what we call a front run track, as in there's 0 shortcuts. And if you do not do a perfect line, if you don't do a perfect line and your opponent gets ahead of you, there's no catching up. It's literally dead in the water. So a lot of people don't really like these levels because even if you have mushrooms, there's nothing to cut off. There are very, very small shortcuts at the very end, but even then it's not enough. So, unfortunately, that's just what this level is. Not every single level in Mario Kart can have shortcuts. So you have to rely on items, and if you get triple reds, you can win, but the item block's pretty much done. So that's dead in the water, unfortunately. Rainbow Road is a vicious, vicious road. But that was a very good one. Yeah, that's tough. You had me in the first half, man. I thought you were getting it, but there was an unfortunate fall off towards that 1 second lap. You did great, Jackson. Holy moly, it's a hard level. One more run up off to Jackson. You can head out that way. Thanks so much, man. You're great, dude. Oh. Okay, guys. Okay, what's my heart rate, man? I'm gonna have a heart attack with you guys here. All right, here we go. It's like full-on performance. Who's it gonna be? All right. Okay. Shoot. Okay, why are we nominating the red jacket guy? Why are we doing it? Oh, he's on the esports team? No, never mind that then. Here we go, let's go. Okay, who else? Who, with the Keyblade? Okay, come on. I like Kingdom Hearts, I played the first one. Blizzard, Thunder. What does he say? What does Sora say? Thunder. All right, what's your name? Where are you from?
Hi, I'm Chaz and I'm from Texas.
Chaz from Texas, okay. You came all the way over here to get beaten Mario Kart. How's that feel?
I don't know about that one. I might be the one beating you.
Woo, I love it, I love it. All right, are you sure you don't need the power of the Keyblade right next to you for good luck? Okay, there we go. It's not magnet hands, there we go. What is this Keyblade? Is this like Goofy, Donald?
No, this is Kyrie's Keyblade from the games.
Kyrie gets a Keyblade? Spoilers! Oh, I've never played it. Well, now I know that Kylie gets a Keyblade when she was just as like this damsel in distress in the first game. That's all I know. So, how many of you guys Kingdom Hearts fans out there? Is the whole Kylie Keyblade a common thing? You guys know this? Yes. Boo. Well, there's an excuse to not play the game. Thank you so much. All right, here we go. We're moving. No, I'm just kidding. Historically, I played Nintendo games growing up, and I didn't have PlayStation, so I didn't have access to Kingdom Hearts or anything like that. But like as an adult, having access to all of them now, it's like kind of convoluted. With like, okay, do you do remix one, the timeline's weird, right? All right, Rosalina, you ready? 35 right now, 35 after. Who's gonna win? We got some Texans, we got some Idahoans, we got some Utahns. What other states do we have representing here? Oregon? That's very far. Welcome. Where else? Who? Sure, give me some other states. Where? Nevada. Okay, so I'm from Vegas. Cool, love that. Anyone else? Colorado, hey! Great, cool. What's up, Colorado? No one from Chicago? I know, that's my hometown. Okay, you ready? Let's go, Keyblade. You can press R to go back to the original stages if you want. There we go, these are the classics. Yeah, don't worry. Press the A button. Yeah. You're fine. Don't worry. You're good. Playing a lot of PlayStation. Hyrule Circuit. Okay. Where are my Zelda fans at? Yeah! right, let's do it. Let's have a great time. You got this, babe. All right, Rosalina. Ooh, cool bike. Ooh, good wheels on that too. All right, here we go. Let's do it. All right, we don't pick up coins in this level. We pick up rupees. 1 rupee apiece. 1 green shell. Cool. Don't hit me. Okay, here we go. So yeah, I think this is one of the top 10 levels in Mario Kart. What do you guys think? Oh no, that's okay. I mean, oh yeah. Yeah, do you guys think that this is a top 10 level? What do we think? Yay? No. Oh man, I totally think it is. Being a huge Zelda nerd myself, this is one of my favorites for sure. I just love what they did with it. It's a really cool balanced course. There's a lot of off-road shortcuts you can take in the game. So it's not a front-run track like that one Rainbow Road level that we played with Jackson not too long ago. So it's totally one of my favorites. The Master Sword makes an appearance. The music is cool. Man, there's really nothing wrong with this track. Let's see. Yeah, you got this. That's right. That's right. You got it. You got it. Down but not out. You can make this happen. The game could give you a whole bunch of red shells. This is true. You can do it. That's right. So there's no piranha plants in this level. It's Deku Babas. Get it right. Here we go. Hey, audience, do we have a favorite Zelda game? Ocarina of Time? Majora's Mask? Twilight Princess? Okay. Those are good ones. Yeah, yeah. What about those Philips, those weird games like Wand of Gamelon? Weird nonsense. Let's do this. Give me the Master Sword. Yoshi with the Master Sword. Can he get it? Can he get it? Yes, he can. There we go. Yoshi canonically has touched the Master Sword. That's crazy to think about. Alright, you got this. You got it.
Stop being toxic! Cross the finish line!
Let's go.
Let's go! That was good.
That's a tough level. Yeah, when you're in glider section, up is down, down is up. It's kind of backwards there. But let's cheer for it one more time. Keep on going. You gotta finish strong. You got this. You got this. Finish strong. You got it. You got it. Do it. Do it. Don't worry. You got a star over here. You can cut off some of the grass. There's a shortcut to the right. The shortcut through the trees to the right. There we go. Don't worry about the items. Here it is. Watch out for the Deku Babas. Get the last of the rupees. There's a bullet bill. That's okay. You're going to blast right through the finish line over here for a strong finish. Excellent job. That was so tough. The power of the esports guy.
Esports guy!
Esports guy?
Esports guy!
My hands are tied. Esports guy, come on up. Oh, shoot, man. Esports guy. Okay, so who's better between you and your other esports friend? Well, for starters, what's your name and where are you from?
I'm Tyler, and I'm from Provo.
Tyler and Provo. Okay, who's better, you or was that Asher? Right?
He's better.
Okay, how much? How much better?
I am not sure. I haven't played in a while, but
I coach the JV. He's on the varsity team. I coach
The varsity team. Okay, cool. And you coach the JV team. Wow. Okay, well, you guys are in for a show. You guys are all cheering. Okay, well, I do have one bag, and I allowed myself one loss for today. Let's do this, man. All right, esports guys. Shoot, man. I like how all of you guys just nominated that. That was amazing. Okay, good job. Do that again. Oh, gosh. All right, here we go. I am so spent. We're going to do it. Kick me while I'm down, dude. Here we go. You guys have been draining me with all of your good Mario Kart skills. I don't know if I can do it. That's okay. King Boo. King Boo. Teddy. Love the Teddy. All right, here we go. Talk to me about a level. Whatever level you want, man. What's a good level? There's a lot of good ones, man. Get some classic, dude. Womp Ruins. Oh, shoot. I gotta lock in for this one. Uh-oh. All right. Take it, man. Good luck. Womp Ruins. This is a level. Let's take a look. It is impossible. That's pretty good. Oh, took the item too. Excellent job. Holy cow, man. That's rough. Freaking hate that. I'm not gonna risk that. Well, you got triple reds? Get out of here. Are you kidding? That's kind of boo-boo. Wait, you got another red? Alright, man. Red shells counted, dude. Red shells mattered for sure. That's fair. That's fair.
Let's go, Abdallah! You got it!
Alright, good job, Tyler. Do it! Alright, you got it, you got it, you got it. You got it, dude. Absolutely. Yeah, there's nothing. I tried to get the double item lock. Excellent work. Excellent work. That was fun, man. Tyler, what's that like? What's that feel like when the game gives you 5 red shells to win? Shoot, dude. That was really good. Okay, I'll give it to him. I'll give it to him. All right, let's talk about that. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about that. GG's. That was really good. I allowed myself 1 loss, but the game did give you like 5 red shells. So there we go. Good job. It's the luck of the draw. Welcome to Mario Kart. Tyler, get it. Yo, who do I have to talk to get that red shell lock? Are you crazy? Anyway, that was really good. All right, so who's gonna kick me while I'm down? All right, this guy's jumping up and down. Come on up here. He's jumping up and down. Okay, man. No more red shells. I promise you. All right, before you sit down, what's your name and where are you from?
George, and I'm from Boise.
George from Boise. All right, George. I'm not gonna go easy on you. I have to redeem myself.
No, you don't.
Yo, okay, 4 red shells? Was that triples and a single? You're crazy, dude. You're insane. All right, let's do it. We're gonna do it, George. All right, how much time we got? Oh, we got like 15 minutes. Security's not gonna kick me out, right? Hey, one of you guys standing on the side over there, keep an eye out for security, yeah? Great, great, great. Stall them for me. I don't know, stall them somehow with a dance. I don't know, do the K-pop Demon Hunters thing, that's right. That's right, do that. Love that. Okay, here we go. All right, George. All right. Here we go, the gold wheels and the gold glider. Love to see it. All right, buddy, grab my controller, choose your best level that you're gonna beat me in. Rainbow Road, okay. All right, you're working the crowd over here, dude. All right, George. All right. You ready, buddy? You got this. Oh my gosh, man. All right, so the moral I've learned is I'm not gonna front run anymore. I need to be in second place and get all the red shells. Great, love it. Good strategy, thanks for teaching me that. Thanks for teaching me that, esports guy. All right, here we go. All right, what do we got here? Okay. Oh no. Dude, I was happy in the first half there, Georgie. Come on, George, you got this. This is a hard level, dude. I'm gonna maybe fall off. But we did have another contestant come over here and try to beat me in this level, which I don't know. George, you know how to do the shortcut? Oh no, you want to turn on smart steering? You can do that if you want. All right, here it is, big hit. Yeah, George, go. We're cheering for you, George. You got this, buddy, use that star. Okay, there we go, that's really tough, there we go. George is doing the shortcut, yeah! Yeah, dude, George pulling it off like a champ. Good job, man. You're learning from the best of me. You're great, kid. I'll keep you around. All right, Georgie, let's do it. Bullet Bill's on you. Here it is. All right, George. Big star. Watch out, man. Oh, that's so close. You were there. Woo. That's Rainbow Road. It takes all the victims, man. Really tough. There's no rails to save you. Only the most confident of Mario Kart players choose this level. And I'm so proud of you for doing so. You are so good. All right, you got it, buddy. There we go. Yeah, that's hard. Using the super mushroom, it's very hard on this level. There's really no good spot to use that item. Oh no, Rainbow Road is taking victims today. Oh man, they're getting, see, like the hard thing is when you're in last place or second place in this category, they give you a lot of the boosting items, but the boosting items can't really help you in a winding road area like this with no rails. Very tough. All right, buddy, you got this. Finish strong though, yeah? You got this. All right, we're gonna cheer for George. Here we go. All right, George, let's go. Bullet Bill's gonna take you around the hard turn. You got it. Let's go, George. Here we go. There's gonna be a double item. George. Double item. Single. Okay, no worries. You don't need it. Could be a boost. Oh, it's a retail. No worries. Take the turn nice and easy. Okay, no worries. Yeah, try to drip on, try to shortcut. Go straight into that. Go straight into it. Just straight. Oh, no turns. Oh, that's really tough. Yeah, that's one of the ones you just go straight ahead and you'll get launched off. All right, here we go. We got one more item block. Finish strong, dude. Ooh, yeah, that's hard. Yeah, that's really tough. There's a lot of edges where you can fall off on. All right, there he is. Get that Yoshi. All right, and this part over here, there's too many things to watch out. This is like a pro track, guys. All right, here we go. Finish strong. One more round of applause for George. You did great. All right, next year when you grow a foot taller, you're gonna come back and rematch me, right? All right, good. Okay, 8:49. I think I can do maybe like 2 more. Oh, this guy? Ninja Turtles? I love the Ninja Turtles. Come on, let's go. We got a couple more. Can you even see in that thing? Cool. Great. All right, dude. What's your name and where are you from?
I'm from Kansas.
Micah, right? All right, Micah's here. Everyone say hi to Micah. All right, Micah. Oh my gosh, you ready for some Mario Kart? How much do you like the Ninja Turtles? Who's your favorite Ninja Turtle?
Raphael.
Can you name them all?
Raphael, Michelangelo, Leonardo, and Donatello.
Not too bad. Wasn't there like a girl Ninja Turtle in like Ninja Turtles 3, the movie? We don't talk about that. We don't talk. Oh, they're all boys. Okay, got it. All right, here we go. Grab that controller. All right, Micah, let's do some work. You had some people nominating you over here on the front row. Who was nominating you and pointing at you? Who is that over there? That's your aunt? Okay, that's your aunt. Hey, what's up, Auntie? All right, cool. You better get the camera out. Take a picture of this guy. He made the big stage over here. Okay, grab whatever character you need. Let's do it. All right, we probably have time for like maybe 2 more races after this, guys. So talk amongst yourselves. Who's gonna do it? What time is it? It's time to win. There we go. Luigi in a Jeep. That's right. Okay, you ready, dude? That's the good wheels. Oh yeah. The best wheels in the games are the small ones. If you want to try the small ones out, yeah, those are the best wheels in the game. Yeah, for sure. Gliders really don't matter all that much. It's for aesthetics. There we go. Green glider, not too bad. Okay, Micah, you ready? Choose your best course. A course that you're gonna beat me in. We got some DLC tracks here. All right. And then really quick, Micah, who's the better Mario Kart player, you or your aunt? Yeah, who are your aunt? You or your aunt? Who's better at Mario Kart? You don't know yet. Okay, no worries. Hang on. Which level are you choosing? Squeaky clean? Let's go to squeaky. All right, let's give it up for Micah. All right, dude. Squeaky clean sprint. Yeah, you press the A button to go. You do the R button for drift, the L button for items, and B for brake if you need it. Okay, sometimes you need brake. Okay, hi. All right, squeaky clean, let's go. All right, let's go squeaky here. Ooh, nice grind on the edge there. Pretty good. All right. So this is one of the DLC tracks in the game. The reason why I think that Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is better than Mario Kart World is just how many levels are here and how good the levels are, right? It's a really fun time. All right, we're gonna go right over here. It's like right in the drains. All right, what do you got? What item we move? A bomb. Uh-oh, what are you gonna do? Whoa, 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 you are very close. Oh, there we go. Okay, here we go. Flying over the toilet. Wow, what a cool level. All right, here we go. You got a mushroom over here. What is gonna happen? Burn it right off the bat, not too bad. Easy peasy. Oh, good shot, good shot. Do it, do it. This is, I think this is probably one of the better levels. A top 10 level for sure. I just love the aesthetics over here. You got like a bathtub, you got sponges. All right, Micah, you have a super horn over here. What is that gonna do? We'll see. It could block a blue shell if you need it to. Ooh, that was an interesting cut. Let's try it. Here we go. Oh, you have a mushroom over there. Yeah, you could cut some of these bubbles right over this way if you have it. There's some bubbles on the left. You can use a mushroom. It's a little bit off-road. Look at that. Yoshi just drenches in toilet water. It's wonderful. Luigi nimbly dodges it. All right, you got 3 mushrooms. Awesome. Good boost, but a little too much. All right, man. You ready? All right, Micah. We got the cheering section for Micah, right? Let's go. Let's cheer for him. You got it, Micah. That's right. Bath bombs. Here we go. Jump right into that bathtub. Yeah, there's some bath bombs in there. If you take a look really closely, you can see some. Oh, here it is. That's right, going down the drain. Look at these nasty drains over here. Whose bathroom is this? They lost the wedding ring, though. That's kind of weird. All right, drink up the toilet water right here. All right, then you got a bullet bill, man. I'll take it very far. That was really good. Let's go, Micah. Easy peasy, right through there. Luigi didn't even have to drink that toilet water. Excellent work. Keep going. One more turn. One more turn. Right over here. Finish strong. Let's cheer for Micah. Okay, almost there. You're very close. The finish line is right there. They're cheering for you. Excellent work. Good job, dude. You did great, man. All right. Awesome. All right. Here we go, friends. Friends, you have to nominate someone. You have to nominate someone. All right, here we go. I don't know. Okay. Okay, hold on. Pause. Friends. I need you to silently all point at one person. And the person with the most points on them. I see 3 points for you. Who's this? Wait, who are you guys pointing for? In the red jacket? That's 4 points? Who are you guys pointing on? Who's this? Oh, yeah, he came earlier for Game On, which was awesome. We're Game On champion. I would love to play him. That's great. Who else? How many? You got 1, 2. You got 2 hands pointing. You got like 3 people over that side. You got 1 person over here. You got maybe 3 people over there. What do we think? Jorge, you want to come up? All right, Jorge's coming up. All right, this is good. Okay, so a little bit of context over here. I do a game show called Game On Gameshow. We're going to be doing it tomorrow again for the 3rd round. Jorge over here did an awesome job, and he actually won. He actually won our game show. So this is going to be fun, where the host goes against the previous winner of the game show. I'm super excited for it. All right, Jorge, this is good. Everyone was nominating you. So talk to me. Stand up. All right, tell me about your experience. I already seen your experience with a lot of the Nintendo games on stage. Super impressive. You should have been there. Tell me about Mario Kart 8 Deluxe though. This is another beast, man.
Yeah, it's totally another piece. I can agree. If you don't know the shortcuts, you can't make any competition. So you gotta know them.
All right, sounds like you know some shortcuts. All right, let's hear it for Jorge. I love seeing it. I love seeing it. All right, now remember, I said I only have one loss, so I can't lose this one. But I welcome it every time. All right, let's get out of here. Let's get the show on the road, friends. It is almost 9 o'clock. Thanks for spending your evening with me, by the way. You guys are awesome. Let's do a round of applause for all of you guys that stayed super late today. You guys are awesome. Thanks so much. Okay, here it is. Choose a color of Yoshi. All right, black Yoshi versus blue Yoshi. Let's do it. Yeah, I love all of the colors of Yoshi. They're very fun. All right, what do we have? What do we have? Teddy and Roller, good combo. All right, cool. Here we go, Jorge. Choose a level, whatever you want. Ooh, he's asking the audience to choose. Okay. What are you thinking, audience? What did you guys say? No, not Baby Park. Baby Park's terrible. We can do Baby Park. Okay. If you want to do Baby Park is so bonkers. If anyone can win on Baby Park. Let's do Baby Park. Let's do Baby Park. Where is it? It's in the first ones. Let's take a look. Baby Actual Park. Where is it? No, keep going. One more up. Yeah, there's Baby Park. All right, man. There's a weird level. Cool, dude. All right, let's make it happen. Here we go. Let's do it. Let's do it for the content. All right, here we go. Baby Actual Park. This one's notorious from Mario Kart Double Dash. It's literally just an oval. There's nothing crazy, but you do like 7 laps around it or something like that. 5, 7, something crazy. Okay, here we go. Baby Park. Oh gosh. Let's see. Give me this Baby Park right now. Alright, getting out of here for Baby Park. Baby Park. Let me see if I can do this. Gosh, man, this level is bonkers. Who chose this level? Red shells all over the place. I gotta watch out for that nonsense. Oh my god. PTSD from esports guy. Alright, let's see if I can do this again. Hello! Weak. Alright, here it is. I'm gonna do it one more time. Here it is. Give me a clean one. Not so clean. Yo, red shells! No, we're not playing that game again. Absolutely not. GG's, my man. That was good. Holy moly. Round of applause for Jorge here. Dude. That's tough, my guy. That was good. Hey, thanks for coming back. Thanks for sticking around, too. All right, guys, it's 9 o'clock. I'm hungry. I've been hosting things all day. Who's buying me dinner, right? All right. Next person that comes up here, if you lose, you buy me dinner. Who's up for it? Your parents gonna foot up like a steak dinner right now? No, they're not. I'm gonna do it. Who's buying dinner? I'll do it. What are you gonna buy? Chick-fil-A? What are you gonna DoorDash? You got what? How much money you got? If I lose, I'm gonna buy you dinner. How about that? Yes. All right, just $20. $20 max. You got 20 bucks? You gotta show it to me, man. I'm not bringing you up here, dude. This is like for real. I will Venmo you $20 if you win, and I will give you a pouch. You got it? Credit card? Oh. What? He's got 20 bucks. Okay, Evie hack. Come on, let's go. Oh shoot, dude. I'm gonna lose. All right, I'll Venmo you 20 bucks when I lose. I promise. All right, here we go. All right, he was flashing that cash. What's open over here Saturday night that I can get anything for 20 bucks? I don't know. Anything, I don't know, we'll see. Gas station burrito.
I've walked around, everything is literally less than
Okay, great. What's your name? Where are you from?
I'm Kimball, I'm from Utah, and you owe me a second round from 2 years ago.
Okay, he's holding a grudge. Oh man. Oh, because I remember. What happened? Did I beat you? You beat me?
I lost, but we were doing Smash Bros. We were both on our last stock, 125%. I almost won, and if I had won, I would have had the privilege of getting a picture with the baby strapped to my chest. I played against you with the baby strapped to my chest.
All right, well, no handicap this time, so this is good. All right, let's see that 20 bucks. Flash that in front of everyone. Okay, yeah, don't put it away. Leave it on. I'm gonna need it. All right, friends. I don't have cash, but there it is. Put it on the table. It is on there. I will Venmo you if I lose. I promise. Okay, here it is, friends. This is going to be the last round of the day. Holy moly, man! I am so spent. Okay, you got me at my lowest point here. That's okay. I'm gonna take a nap and we're gonna come and do it again tomorrow. Here we go. Here we go. Wow. Smash Bros, huh? That was a cool game. We should play Smash again, man. Come by tomorrow. We'll do it. Good. All right, here we go. Choose a character and a character. Shoot, man. Actual money on the line? Yikes. Yeah, dude, dark blue. Okay, yeah, different shades of blue over here. Yikes. All right, here it is. Shoot, man.
already what I needed.
Great. Oh, man. All right. Now, are you part of the esports dudes over there, too? No, so you don't know them. Okay, great. Good. I'm about to say. All right, here we go. Grab my controller. Choose whatever level you'd like.
I have two. What is your favorite? What's your least favorite?
What is your favorite track, and what is your least favorite track?
Wow. Okay, my favorite track. Actually, I like Mario Kart Stadium. That's one of my favorites. It's classic. I also like Royal Raceway. That's one of my favorites. Let's see, least favorite. Oh gosh, least favorite would probably be this Rainbow Road on Wii. Don't really like that one. It's too crazy. Merry Mountain. I don't really like that one. You know what? No. You just choose a level at this point, dude. Go. Just choose it. No, just do it, man. Just do it. Just pick anything. I gave you a lot of data.
I'm just going mine. I'm going my favorite.
Oh, shoot. Mushroom Gorge? Okay.
I will say this.
All right, what do you got?
Times I can make the gap jump.
Okay, dude. If you make that gap jump, man, I'm gonna give you a pack no matter what. If you make the gap jump, we got it. We're on the same page. Yeah. If you make the mushroom cut, you get a fanny pack from FanX filled with all sorts of goodies. You have to do it though. That is optional. You don't have to beat me and do it. You just have to get it. And that is very, very hard to do, friends. It is difficult. That is one of the hardest tricks in all of Mario Kart. Oh gosh, what was that? Okay, cool. Yeah, me too, man. We're doing all sorts of spaghetti over here. But you do have a mushroom. You could actually win a fanny pack. All right, are we gonna cheer for him or what? He can do this. If he does this, he wins a gift pack. You didn't do it? Oh, close. He tried. That's okay.
He's got 2 more attempts.
Yay! That's right. That's okay. Hey, man. If I get a mushroom, I'll try it as well. How about that? If I get a mushroom, I will do it. You have 3. This is true. I'm gonna give you a pack if you do it today. You gotta work the crowd, man. You gotta work this crowd. Hey, he has the mushrooms. It's okay. He's got the mushrooms. That's right. That's it. If you do the cut, you get something cool. Okay, here we go. Is he gonna do it? I can barely do the shortcut. Did he do it? Oh, so close. Hey, he's got one more try. Save that mushroom, bro. You were working the crowd today. We need it. He said 1 in 3. You heard him today. He said 1 in 3 I can do the cut. Hey, that's okay. He's got it. He's got it. This is it. Yeah, that's right. That's it. It doesn't matter if you win right now. I'm giving you a victory pack if you do it. I'm giving you a victory pack right now if you do it. I'm just going to sit here and watch. I'm going to watch. I'm going to watch. This is good. You got it. Go, 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 go. Do it, do it, do it, do it. Oh, that's okay. Hey, you know what? You were working the crowd, and you did amazing, man. Not too far behind me. GG's, my guy. All right, that was so much fun. Hey, we wanted to see it. Maybe next time, all right? You know, I think the baby would have been good luck. Where's the baby at? We need the baby over there.
She's 3 now, so she's not a baby.
Okay, that's a big one there. Okay, friends. Wow, that was amazing. Hey, thanks for dinner. You're the best. Come see me tomorrow. We'll play some Smash Bros. I owe you a match. All right, guys. That's it for me. Thank you so much for watching. Hey, before you guys go, I have some stickers over here. Come on and get some stickers. I have some footballs, but you only get one if I get to throw one at your head. And other than that, make sure you guys hit that subscribe button. My name is Abdallah. Come on over, check me out. And tomorrow's filled with a whole bunch more content over here. I'm going to be on stage. We're going to be talking about Pokemon. I've got my game show panel happening as well. Check the official schedule for the East registration. It's going to be a great time. Have a good time, friends. We'll see you later.
Thank you for everything, friends.
Yes. Come on this way.
Oh, maybe next time, dude. Purchase a match with them. Okay, maybe next time, dude. Yeah. All right, do it.
Here.
Yeah, there's some stuff happening. Yeah, do it, man. Oh, you'll see. Come by. We'll have the schedule all the way over. Yeah, that's okay. Dude, you did great. Hey, I'm gonna rematch you, man. That was RNG, bro, and you know it.
Dude, my luck stack is maxed out.
That's crazy. You better buy a lottery ticket and share the winnings, okay?
Got it.
This guy.
Yes, enjoy your dinner.
And then after that, I've got the game on Gameshow, so come to that as well. All right? No worries. Not too fine. Good. Good. Hey, you need one of these? Football? Thank you. What up? That was so fun.